The time is 10 a.m. sharp on Friday, December 26th, when a Buzz live stream opens up. The black screen is coupled with a chat that starts to pour in with with messages for a small but well-hyped stream, including the hashtags for hashtag Marcainne, hashtag 12th Ward, hashtag the Knights, hashtag AugmenterCon, and hashtag Eden. The black screen clicks away as Buzz Live starts proper. Appearing on the other side is a young woman in a glossy, vibrant pink bodysuit accented in golden panels that run along her shoulders, down her sides, and into her boots. At the center of her chest is a yellow hourglass emblem, glowing faintly as filled with shifting sand. Glowing in a similar fashion, on her face is a sleek yellow mask with hexagonal patterns like a honeycomb visor. Brown hair, braided into twin pigtails, falls to either side of her shoulders, tied with yellow ribbons that flutter when she moves. Off of her left shoulder is a short capelet of holographic yellow fabric that cuts into jagged, angular ends that shimmer like glass shards. An arm with a shiny bracer on it lifts up as a holographic flower appears and bursts into a dozen petals. And we are unpaused. Welcome back to Time with Stasis, your future superhero and protector of Marcainne. I am reporting to all of you live from AugmenterCon, and you will never guess who I ran into. But first, AugmenterCon is happening right now, this weekend, in Detroit, Michigan. Now. I know H.O.P.E has its opinions on Klein heroes, but the Augmenters are the superhero team, and what a better way to show off my interviews than with Marcainne's very own superhero team than at the convention of the ones who made it all possible. But I'll be right back with the Augmenters and AugmenterCon shortly, so let's freeze that real quick and focus back in on, what's this? It's Eden, everybody! Yeah, that's right. I'm sure a lot of you outside of Marcainne weren't expecting to recognize a superhero on this stream. Well, I'm here to tell you that Eden from Team Tailtastic is absolutely real and live with us right now. Eden, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Thank you for having me on the show. I've seen everyone else do it, and I'm a constant watcher, and so it's...
Well, not everyone else, I hope.
Not everyone, but all the other people on the nights that have done it so far, and it's nice to finally be on it.
Awesome, we're glad to have you. So what brings you to AugmenterCon?
Well, me and the Knights decided that it would be nice to actually get to meet the Augmenters and talk about hero team stuff, and specifically how that we can be better at protecting our city of Marcainne.
Really? So am I to believe that the rest of the Knights are here right now at AugmenterCon?
They're somewhere. I'm not certain where they are. I've kind of got a little bit lost, but...
Okay, you guys heard it here. If you happen to be attending AugmenterCon, look out to try and snag some autographs or pictures with some Marcainne heroes while you're here in Michigan. Okay, now back to you, girl. I have just loads of questions about the everything, so let's just run through them really quickly. Mm-hmm. So, what's with the Knights rebranding, and how do you feel about it?
The Knights rebranding is mainly focused around us being more together, or at least focusing on our individual strengths as we transition from 12th Ward to 9th Ward. And I feel kind of positive about it. I mean, it's different, obviously, and it's not like what we're going to be used to right away, but I think it's a healthy step forward, and I think it's very good for the team's longevity.
And do you guys think you can live up to the expectations of the Knights that Guardian brought into us?
Oh, I hope so. It's a really big name to put on us, and as someone who's lived in Marcainne all their lives, I just hope to do the name justice.
Yeah. And the Knights aren't the only ones getting a rebrand. Eden, tell me about it. The costume, the name, the vibe. What are we going for? And I have got to know, will we be seeing you use the bow next combat?
I think that, I don't know how to shoot it yet, I don't
know how to shoot your bow yet.
I am trying. It's really hard. It's just, I have so many responsibilities, and, I really am trying to, work with it to, make sure that it gets, better. I will see what I can do about actually using it. But as far as, the rebrand and everything like that, client came to me and asked, if it was, basically, we talked about it extensively, and I think it turned out super great. I'm so much happier with my costume and everything like that.
So Klein made the decisions.
Klein came to me and I approved them. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But other than that, I think everything turned out wonderfully.
Yeah, the costume. Talk to me about it. What's your favorite change?
Definitely the mask. Having a wooden mask instead of something like plastic or polyester, really forwards the brand and stuff like that. As well as all the extra plant life on me and stuff like that. It makes it feel a lot more comfortable.
It's very cute.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And the name Eden, did you come up with that or did Klein bring it to you?
Klein brought it to me.
Yeah. How do you feel about it?
I feel wonderful. It's much more, it's much more me, I think, rather than Paradise was. And while I will always love and treasure the name Paradise, I think Eden rolls off the tongue a lot better, and it's a lot
very
better.
short.
Yes.
Okay. So, all that being said, what's with your new vibe? You liking it? The whole aesthetic that you're giving on? I've noticed a shift in your media recently, and I'm just kind of curious. Is that also pushed by Klein?
Not as much push as Klein, it's more me trying to be more authentic.
Really?
It's just, I was trying to put a lot more up front, like a more confident personality, and the more and more that we've tried to push that, the more and more I realized I'm not really good at it. And so trying to be more and more to my, bringing more of myself throughout my personality, especially as we were going through this transition phase, made a lot more sense.
Yeah. Well, I, for one, am gonna love to see what you can do with the bow by the time that you finish your training for next combat.
Hopefully, yeah.
And speaking of combats, the Knights have yet to debut with their new name. In fact, some people have just found out about you guys' name change for their first time as of this live stream, according to the chat. So, tell me, when are your all's first combat gonna be?
I don't know. We're going to try to get back to patrolling the streets together sometime soon. But Klein doesn't really tell me when our fights are going to happen.
Perhaps we can see a return of the Park's Destroyer?
Maybe we'll. I would love to fight Searvax again to get one up on them. So, especially after what they did to my park. So.
Okay, well, enough pestering you about all the changes decided by Klein. I mean, the Knights, of course. What about Decibel's new name? Do you like it? Upgrade? Downgrade?
I think it's an upgrade. I think overall it's been a really positive experience, especially as the other person going through the name-changing experience with me. It's different and interesting, but I think that we're both coming out of it with a positive attitude.
That's good. And what about all of the Knights' new outfits? Who do you think got the biggest glow up? I gotta say, I know who mine is, Decibel. In an era where Alacrius and Sunny both moved to the dark side, I just absolutely adore the color pop in his newest costume design.
I think I have to go with Sunny. I love his new cape. It's so...
It's got darker. Like, a lot darker.
It's got really dark. I guess mine just got more blue to it.
You said you wanted to go with a darker color palette.
Not for this suit. That's a future suit.
Oh.
Sorry. Yeah.
No idea, but it did get more blue.
It did get more blue.
Yeah.
It did get more blue.
I think I like Sunny's the best. I absolutely adore his cape and like his color scheme and everything like that. So it's very nice to what? Okay, whatever. That's my favorite personally.
Yeah. Speaking of Sunny, I know that all of Marcainne has been talking about the fact that you two happen to be in Rome on a specific date, of which I will not mention, but sometime in February, the middle of February. What were you guys doing there?
We were called out to deal with an investigation regarding a magical mishap.
A magical mishap.
There was rumors of like this weird artifact, and so they had kind of sent us out together and to go investigate.
I see. And you guys apparently did a team combo move. Are we going to be seeing any of that in the Knights combats moving forward?
I think that's something that you should expect to see going forward, is us
Awesome.
trying to work together and synergize our powers with each other.
I would love to see it. Okay, second to last, since we're at AugmenterCon, who is undeniably, without a doubt, the absolute best augmenter? And before you answer, this does mean that you think all of the other augmenters are worse. Yours would win in a fight against them, and just about everything else against them. That way, all the fans know who to attack after the stream.
Oh no! That's too much. No. Wait. Nexus.
Nexus, you're sticking with it.
Yeah.
So all of the others suck.
No, that's not what I mean. No. I think that Nexus is like, it has the most versatility of their powers, and I think
You guys heard it here. Nexus can beat the other augmenters at anything. Okay, that brings us to the end of the stream. Now for the final, and some say most important, and I say most important because chat will delete my live stream if I don't ask it. If you had to fight one massive kaiju pigeon or 100 pigeon-sized kaijus, which one would you choose? And why?
100 pigeon-sized kaijus.
I simply could not handle all of that radiation, but I like your confidence. Okay, it was so awesome to have you with us, and I can't wait to follow up with the collabs of the rest of the Knights. Thank you so much for the attention, chat. Give some love back to Eden in the comments. Shoot me your favorite augmenter clip for Buzz for my Monday live stream of the top 10 augmenter moments, and as always, stay locked in as the live stream cuts And you in your superhero outfit, as well as Zoko in her superhero outfit of stasis, stand on the edge of the center atrium, where you guys have just recorded this at. So there's enough like background in the video, but not enough like voices taking over it.
All right.
Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, awesome. I appreciate you taking your time to do this. I know it was kind of last minute, but it worked out.
Yeah. No. I'm glad that I was able to catch you. You know.
Diana didn't tell me you guys were coming.
Really?
No.
Why?
She didn't invite me.
Why?
I don't know. I already had the tickets anyway, so it doesn't matter. But
Worst sister ever.
No, I'm glad that we were able.
Dad's convulsing over there.
No, I'm glad that we were able to do this. Hopefully that went well on your end.
I think it did.
Fantastic. Yeah.
Next up is probably gonna be Wanda, but we'll see. It depends if somebody gets into some shit.
Hard to catch.
What do you mean?
Like a good side of her, like publicly. I love her so fucking much, but it's just she says a lot, and I'm just so worried about her constantly.
That's okay. They'll just turn it into meme clips. She'll be
Yeah.
amazing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna go see if I can't get Dogmenters to join me for anything or any of their guest appearances. So, have fun.
Good luck.
And if you stay on it, tell her I'm mad.
Can't you just? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll do.
I'm not talking to her.
I'll pass that along.
She walks off. And she's immediately swarmed by people.
Okay. Evelyn will go dip off and change out of her hero costume and then catch up with the rest of the group.
Yeah. As the rest of the group, you guys have just gotten done with
Parthenon, I think.
I was gonna say actually probably breaking to eat food. Yeah, well Evelyn dipped off. So you guys are in the cafeteria area of the
That's
atrium.
the first thing we did.
Was it?
Parthenon was
That was the first thing we did.
My memory's not good.
Madam was the last
It
thing.
was like a
Madam
week
was
ago.
last.
Madam was the last thing.
Anyways, you guys are eating food. For those of you who eat.
Yeah, I'm like standing in line like a food truck or whatever it is, and I've got like the tray and platter. And I'm
They
just,
do
like,
have a speedster friendly food truck.
Oh, great! Yeah, no, that's fantastic. But I'm like, I think I'm like not even gonna go to that first. I'm in a normal line with like normal civilians, but I'm wearing my full costume, and so just like cape and the gloves. It's like those pictures. It's like from The Boys when Hopelander's just near somebody and he's got those fucking goofy ass gloves, and it's just like so out of place, but in such a perfectly superhero way.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just standing there, just like cape, and I just like adjust it a little bit.
Yeah.
I just think that's such a fun little image.
I love it so much. You had to go to this food truck because Aaron's gonna get food at whatever food truck you go to, and he cannot eat at the speedster
No,
one.
my god, it would actually
Yep.
kill him.
Yeah, so as you guys get your food and sit back down, Evelyn rejoins you guys.
Hey, sorry about that. I had to dip off to go meet up with Zoko.
I saw.
Yeah, we just did the
Yeah,
live
I
stream.
didn't know she was gonna be here. I only got the notification whenever she started streaming.
She's not happy with you.
What?
She
Why?
said she's not wanting to talk to you for a little bit.
Okay, she's
what-
really being dramatic.
what did you do?
I don't know.
You
What did I
didn't
do?
tell her that you were going to be here? Or
Okay, she
invite
didn't tell
her?
me she was going to be here.
I don't know.
Maybe she didn't tell you because you didn't tell her. But that wouldn't make sense because she didn't know.
I don't know what it'd even be like not going here with my sibling. Like just ruffle Aaron's hair.
Okay, anyways.
What's that?
If you want to die, those are fighting words.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Look,
That also
I
attacks
would love-
me.
I would love nothing more than to be here with my
I'm
siblings.
I'm also immune.
I'm always caught in the crossfire.
Kane's
I'm
like
so
the
sorry.
best brother ever, so you're already losing.
I dap him up. I don't care what this does irreparably for the rest of the campaign to our relationship. I dap up Aaron.
No, that's real.
Victor will remember this pops up on your screen.
Kane doesn't give a fuck.
Victor will remember this. This will have no negative consequences.
No negative consequences goes crazy. That's fucking awesome.
Anyways,
Anyway,
what's our next move?
I think
very
we're
good
missing.
question.
Is
one
Amy
on
still
Victor
nearby?
and then-
Yeah,
Okay.
Amy will wander with you guys.
Yeah.
Well, we've got to go, at some point do Nexus's event.
That's coming up soon, isn't it?
Yes, it's
Need
back.
it? I still think it's a little bit away.
It's still a ways away, so we can probably head up one or two more events before that happens, but I want to at least head up all 5 augmenters.
Yeah. Y'all don't
Um,
need to worry about it. I got 2 alarms on my phone. I'm not missing the bike.
Yeah. The next event up is in one of the branches in one of the secondary rooms that they have, and it's listed as Seraph, which I imagine most of you guys do not know. You guys can both roll hero knowledge checks for me. So this would be
Academics?
Yeah.
Okay, academics, thank God.
Yeah.
Kane doesn't
Is there
know.
Or streetwise?
Is it academics or streetwise?
Yes, it could be either one.
Kane doesn't
Okay, I can
I'll
do
use
academics.
streetwise.
Yep.
What'd you say?
Kane doesn't know who Seraph is. He knows that there's a first aid event happening. And
Yeah.
since that first aid's really important.
Oh yeah, it's listed as the
he-
convention.
And
yeah, kind
so
of.
he knows that that's happening, so he's going.
Oh,
But
yeah.
he doesn't know who the fuck Seraph is.
Got 4.
Four.
Four.
the,
Fours are all good. Yeah, as you guys make sure people are watching you guys, by the way.
Yeah.
You guys do both recognize Seraph for different reasons. You recognize Seraph because of how popular the Augmenters are, and I imagine Victor's an Augmenters fanboy because you're a hero fanboy. And they're the Augmenters. What in the world?
Same.
Sorry about that. But since you
Sorry,
know
that was
about the
my cell phone.
Augmenters, Seraph is adjacent to them, worked in the same areas, and has often been known to heal them a number of times. They are a flying healing superhero that believes that their powers come from the Christian God. Right, it's Christian, not Catholic.
No, Seraph is Seraph is Catholic, but which I mean, no important distinction here. Catholics will kill me for this. But specifically, Seraph believes that they are a mutant because of God.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Same
Cool.
thing.
It's just a weird clarification.
That's okay.
Yeah. They don't believe
same
it's like magic from God. They just think it's a
Yeah. Evelyn, you know Seraph because you have, in the past, looked up a number of healing heroes. This is one who is a mutant that has the ability to heal people. Do you have any statistics on that? Like numbers of how much they can heal? How often they can heal?
At this point, like Seraph's most recent feat is Seraph was able to regrow somebody's heart.
Yeah. Seraph is very powerful.
It did take Seraph out for almost a week, but another superhero had their heart ripped out, and Seraph fixed that.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Yeah.
So that's what you guys know. As we get back in the scene.
Oh, wow. Seraph, kind of related to the Augmenters. Known to have healed them a lot especially after New Year's.
Very, very powerful healer. I think one of the last big things that they did was they regrew someone's heart after it was ripped out of their chest.
That makes about sense.
That's metal as fuck.
They were taken out for a while after that. They couldn't do hero work for a couple weeks, but
How is that possible?
I don't know.
They also, they're also known as the religious hero, believed to have their powers their mutant powers gifted to them by the Christian Catholic God.
Same thing.
There's no
it's
difference.
Yahweh. They're the
That would
same
be
God.
ridiculous. Yeah?
Considering there's
Yeah, no.
and we're all atheists here at this table.
And we're all atheists here.
I would like to verify. I'm not atheist. I'm not religious.
Neither am
but
I.
I'm not atheist.
I'm Catholic by default.
Is that how that works?
My mom's Catholic. I don't know.
We're Catholic? I've never been to church.
Mom's Catholic. Don't tell her I said that. I'm gonna get in so much trouble.
What my dad?
No.
Is it like a Creaster thing? Christmas and Easter?
What?
That is a genuine term.
No, it's not. Wait.
Your dad. I'm surprised your dad is
Back when I went to church, there would be people called Creaster Christians.
They
Who
just
only
means
showed up to
they
church
only
on
show up
Christmas
to
and
church
Easter.
on Christmas.
Oh,
and Easter,
okay.
That's a very common type of Christian.
Yes, yeah. It's just my mom's side of the family is from New York, and Catholicism's bigger there. But anyway, that's cool. I'm excited. I knew that there was a first aid event, but and so I signed up for it obviously, but I had no idea that it was being done by Seraph. I take out one of the super sodas that has my face on it, and you guys watch as I pull out my keys and I shotgun it and just like down the whole thing in an instant and just.
That's awesome.
Are they just paying you in sodas?
No, they paid me $40,000.
Oh, okay. I wasn't
Are they
sure.
also paying you in soda?
But I do have a lifetime supply of soda. Yeah.
And I'm a half a lifetime supply.
No, you
No,
will
you
not.
will die.
You'll die, brother.
Yeah, you should not drink that.
It's a super.
Here, I-
Yes.
Yeah.
It literally has it on the.
Yeah, there's like big warning signs, not safe for non-mutant consumption. Yeah, like
this
I'm a
is
mutant, so it's fine, right?
That's not.
so this is a different kind of thing. This is actually the light version, and it's 1,200 calories.
That's
Oh
enough
my
to kill
God.
me, right?
What's up?
That's enough to kill me.
No, it's the caffeine content in it that's enough to kill you,
Ah.
And, you're
and,
more
and the vitamin.
and
the
you are more
vitamin levels.
susceptible to that because you are
No, go on, say it.
a third bug, half bug.
Oh, I thought
I
I thought you were going to say
I
I'm scrawny as hell.
No,
thought you were gonna say it's because he's tall and his heart has to pump harder.
no, that's not what I was about to say at all. No, I thought
He's tall, but there's also like
No.
nothing else.
See, that's the fun
Yeah,
part.
tall people experience
When
that.
I shrink, the
Some
stuff in me
experience
shrinks.
that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm good.
wait,
If
are
I'm
you
ju-
a half or a third bug?
I think full
Third.
A seventh.
7.
that's not possible.
I don't know.
It's totally possible. We don't know what his mom looks like.
Kane like gets up, walks away, has to come back.
Okay.
Recompose himself.
I've seen
What's so
picture.
funny?
What?
No, it's.
What's so funny?
Nothing's funny.
Do you
Nothing
think-
about
do you
that
think
was
I
funny
had,
at all.
I had a Charlie horse, so I had to walk it out.
Do you think it's the first aid event to
great.
learn how to treat a burn that Tiana just gave you?
Makes sense coming from the pyro, I guess.
Yeah, pick up from
Yeah, no,
I bite.
here, I'll take notes for you.
Not.
I throw my cape on you. Oh man.
Well,
In other news,
Wow, way to just like fully derail the table. Like this was remarkable
Awesome.
actually.
do we want to head to that next thing?
No, I would
Before-
like to keep talking.
I wouldn't.
Yeah. I would like to go see Sarah. I'd be extremely.
I want to see how far Tam is willing to push this in front of my brother. Is just kind of what I'm interested in.
Push what?
Nothing.
I don't understand.
We're having an adult conversation.
I can bite too.
That's true. To be fair, I have been bit by Aaron several times, and it hurts severely.
Not anymore. I mean,
You don't know that.
I think I do know that
No,
actually.
Unless he bites
you
harder
got
than a
mutant
bullet.
teeth?
No, I got Aaron teeth.
Damn.
That's such
You know
a.
what?
I actually.
That's so real to children.
A little known fact is that one of my weaknesses is actually any attacks from Aaron. So,
Oh.
Good to know.
yeah.
Gotcha.
If you gotta take me down.
If you gotta
that's-
take it down, yeah. We'll
Yeah.
just start swinging him at you, I think.
What did you say?
Pushing it.
What did you say?
I said, oh, we'll just start swinging him at you because he said Aaron's my weakness.
Cut to Omni-Man just like smacking Invincible with a human. Just the red mist. Just a splatter.
What's another 17 years?
Yeah.
Speaking of new episode was awesome. I can't imagine.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking
I
awesome.
haven't even seen it. I just know. I know
In
what's
case
in
you
it.
haven't dated
I
the
saw
episode yet.
a clip of it, and I know what's.
did.
I know what happens in it.
They did
Let
such
me-
a good job at making Thrag actually look like scary. He looked like a baby in the previous episode. They fixed it. They did a
Yeah,
good job.
yeah.
Yeah, I love his skirt, dude.
It's really good.
It's just
It
awesome.
looked really good.
He just has the best fucking design in the entire comic book. It's so good.
Why am
I
I
like
good
it.
at
It
his
looks so
comic
different
book
from the
design?
comic.
Why am I reading Invincible right now? I thought this was Marcainne shit. Oh
Anyways.
shit!
Oh,
There
this
it
happened.
is.
This happened last.
It's an
Yeah.
advertisement, non-sponsored.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
fine with that.
We go
Watch
to
it as
the scene where Tiana can't be present.
You think you can present?
Dana's gonna try.
It's easier than Parthenon.
Yeah. What's wrong with them?
As you guys, it is another like classroom setup almost. Where there are a number of chairs out on the like a pseudo stage that they have set up in the front room. Seraph isn't out here yet, but there is a number of CPR dummies and this sort of thing. A number or a oh my god, what is the projection on the back screen that has the start of a PowerPoint slide ready. As eventually Seraph makes their way onto the stage.
Yeah, you guys see, like walking out, in these like, off-white, like loose, like robe-like garments that hang from a proper supersuit underneath. The supersuit underneath is like this starch white color. There are these faint yellow, like underlying like design lines that go across it. That goes down to exposed hands, no gloves or anything. Very standard, filed down and gently polished nails. Very pale Caucasian skin. Hair and face almost entirely covered by a like superhero mask. And on their back are two like wings that pull back that very clearly look like they're made out of like hardened light. As they are like curled up and like pulled up to the body, but still glowing and radiating. And Tana, you don't feel shit.
Oh my god, it's fake.
As Seraph like walks slowly out, like into the space, they turn to all of you. This whole crowd of people.
Sorry.
This is turn out to the crowd of people as they just go. Thank you for waiting. I just got done leading a prayer with several other followers of faith. I'm Seraph. I apologize. I am not exactly the charismatic speaker that perhaps was promised to you. I am not much of a teacher, even. I was put on this earth for one purpose, and that is to heal. But if I can extend my powers further beyond and past what my hands can reach, then I will do so. And I will do that through the power of teaching. So, let's get to it. As Seraph starts to lead like very basic first aid, and as they like do so, they're giving anecdotes and explaining why first aid is important, especially for a hero who knows or who has a power of healing. As they walk like through the aisles of people with training dummies, I think like all of the knights have been just like fixated around one. Like it's typically supposed to be like 4 people to a dummy, but like they just took your whole group and just scooped everyone together. Mostly because is everyone the knights right now? Is that what or are we just?
Whatever you guys want to do each time.
Yeah, I think so. Why not?
We can be the
We
knights.
can be the knights. Yeah.
In any given scene, you guys can choose. So if you
Okay.
want to change it up,
No.
don't worry.
We're the knights, and it is a. Ooh, do we keep? Because the rest of our group would probably want to separate from us.
Yeah.
They're probably at a different table.
It's just all of your guesses plus one.
Yeah.
Evelyn will
And
not leave Mateo
No!
alone. No,
I
okay,
think
it's
it's
like,
no!
no, Evelyn will not leave Mateo alone.
We would
I would
not leave.
So neither of you guys live
So
alone.
you're
So
gonna show up as Decibel with this random civilian.
do the knights want to appear together here to ask questions as the knights to Seraph, or
I'm good with either.
Evelyn's not going
But
to do
if
that
we
to
are
no,
Mateo.
it's to the
Yes.
public. It doesn't matter to them.
Yeah.
It does not matter.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just don't
So
have
it's
it
us
put here.
3.
I'll let Natalia know that all she has to do is as for me, and I'll be back.
What?
I feel bad kind of just bringing you here and then just dipping.
That's okay. We're gonna be watching the presentation.
That's fair.
You could have your vaccine first aid too.
I'll be over there with the other. Yep. And I'll go.
I put Aaron with a group of other like kids his age.
Oh, nice.
So that they're all like together.
Mm-hmm. Operations in the center.
What's that?
Operation is in the center
Like
of
the
the board
board
game.
That's Jesus.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, as Seraph is walking through and just says, "You might be wondering, why did I go through all of the hassle of, as a hero, going through Blue Cliff State University of Nevada, Blue Cliff City, and getting far enough in my studies and degree to become a registered nurse as the hero Seraph. It's because when you are blessed with power like this, and their eyes like clearly look over to Eden, as they say, they know who I am. You cannot always rely on that energy, that power within you. I cannot list how many times I have watched the augmenters be thrown through buildings or had structures dropped on them. Have had most recently one of their hearts ripped out.
that either
There's only
Nexus
3
rethink or matter.
There's only 4 hearts in our party.
Yep.
Or is it?
And
Yeah,
then
4.
but
But yeah, we don't need to. There's only
you don't
3
need to
hearts
do
that
that.
matter.
They just rethink your matter. Oh boy.
Oh
Are you guys excited to find out who?
Oh boy.
It's rethink.
I have an answer.
Like there's only 3 people that hearts.
Yeah, as
What is that?
a
Something? Forge.
as Seraph just says, you would be amazed how many times I found myself in a position of wanting to help them, but I'm out. I'm weakened, out of energy. When I start the day and I'm at full strength, I feel as though there's no limit or end to what I'm capable of and what I can heal. But your power isn't always directly energy. The strain and toll of a battle pulls on not just the mind, not just the body, but the soul as well. And that can impact what you're capable of. But where your soul might fail, your discipline shouldn't. That is why I am a registered nurse. That is why anyone, civilian, hero, should go out of their way to have basic first aid training. It is the easiest, fastest, and most impactful way that you can be a hero in your day-to-day life. Now, chest compressions, as they lead into the next step, as you guys train and practice on CPR, as they eventually are going group to group, and you guys are noticing the time is ticking down and down, and Seraph has walked past your group several times and not stopped to talk to you guys, before eventually there was 2-3 minutes left, and Seraph just goes, okay, keep practicing on the dummies. We'll just let the clock run down, and once it has, all of you are welcome to leave. I have various supply bags, first aid kits, and other training modules and pamphlets. If you end up taking one of those, they all come with a code for a free semester class of a first aid course through the University of Nevada, Blue Cliff City's online program. As everybody starts to slowly kind of get up and leave at their own pace and everything, eventually Seraph walks over to you guys and just sits down cross-legged next to the dummy with you. Hi. You see that their lower legs, you now notice have metal plating on them and around them for the costume that lead down to the boots, have 2 front talons and a back talon on each of them, like a bird. That seem mechanized, they can latch onto things whenever a Seraph lands. You are the knights.
Yes.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Seraph, but I'm sure my constant talking of myself all session, hello, made that obvious.
Yes.
I know very well. I know Eden, and I am also familiar with Sunny, but I unfortunately don't know the rest of you as well. Could you guys introduce yourselves, please?
I assume I am to go first. Hi, my name is Decibel. I am the sound-based hero on our team.
That's great. You would be surprised or maybe you wouldn't actually. You all seem rather experienced, so perhaps you're well aware of just how impactful and resonant, if you'll forgive my pun, that sonic manipulation can be.
Yes, I definitely have had a lot of time to think about the applications and uses and overall power when control is sustained. Thank you.
Of course.
Yeah, and directly on Decibel's shoulder.
What's up? I'm Mayfly.
I'll do a little cone as Mayfly's talking.
I'm Mayfly. My big stick is flying and sticking things and shrinking.
I was going to say, leaving the most obvious to the last is an interesting and bold decision.
Well, it can't be a big thing. It can't be one of his big things.
Fair enough. I like that.
Flying demonstration activated.
Wait.
You see they put their finger up, you on them.
Not very much new.
And there is a just flash of like this yellow light from underneath you, as from their fingertip, just healing energy.
Whoa.
You feel awake, strengthened. You feel empowered. You may add 1d to your might for the next minute. Yeah, Seraph leveled the fuck up.
Yeah.
Seraph's not the Seraph you guys know.
Seraph could get cool.
They got out of jail and they awakened.
Yeah, something.
I forgot Seraph went to jail that one
Seraph
time.
did go to jail.
Yeah.
Seraph went to jail for like 2 months.
Yeah. Yeah.
Healing after all those shivings really helped them out.
I like your rings.
Thank you. I like yours as well. I love the insect. I'd say aesthetic, though I can tell that it's a biological function. Mine aren't physical; they are energy based. As you see, Seraph's wings fully dissipated.
Wow.
That's cool.
Uh,
Whoops, sorry. You were
Yes.
going to talk to me.
My name is Electrius. I am a parakinetic speedster.
I can tell that the powers in this group are rather, I'd say, unique, but also diversified. Pyrokinetic and speedster, that's an interesting combination. It's also potentially very destructive. However, from what I've seen of the knights, you seem to have rather adept control.
Yes, I tend to light fire whenever I go as fast as I can, but I've gotten pretty good at putting it out before it becomes a problem.
Good. Perhaps it would, only because this is my specialty to speak on, behoove you at some point to invest in carrying medical supplies or equipment specifically to combat severe burn injuries in case your fire ever does injure somebody in a way that could potentially prove lethal.
That's sure pretty reasonable. I keep basic first aid on me. I'm pretty good with the sword. I'm going to college for specifically mutation-based research, but that requires a lot of biology knowledge.
Fascinating.
I'm pretty good at medicine.
You watch as like Seraph like reaches into like their utility belt, pulls out like a little notepad, writes a name of like a medication, pulls it off and hands it to you, and she goes, "This is a drug currently in treatment. It's a topical steroid meant to reduce the scarring effects of severe burns up to 3rd degree. It would be perhaps in your interest to go through client to perhaps acquire some."
I would agree. Thank you.
Of course, yes.
Yeah, by the way, to Seraph, with that specific study, that's come under fire right now, I would imagine, because this is the study that leads to possibly getting rid of mutant genes,
Yes,
or editing them, or altering them, or making them stronger. It's a very controversial degree to be in right now.
That's a good point.
Anyways, yeah.
Seraph does look at you and says, "Are you a mutant?"
Yes.
Interesting. If I'm not mistaken, there is something more to that, though.
That's
You
true.
identify with the magical community as well.
Yes, I do. My powers are a little weird with how they awoke.
Would you consider yourself more magical or more of a mutant?
I would consider myself about half and half at this point.
Okay, very interesting. And of course, Eden.
You obviously already know, but my name is Eden. I do plant control and healing.
I have seen your plant control. It is incredibly impressive.
Thank you.
Yes, I have in my life only ever met one other individual who possessed a similar power, though not to the scale of which you've been able to demonstrate. However, I have met another individual who has, let's just say, certain attributes of your plant control power I have identified, and I know somebody else capable of similar things. It brings lots of specific attention, I'm sure you understand.
Mm-hmm. Do I know what Seraph is talking about in this
Your
book?
ability to summon
power.
matter.
Yeah.
Which isn't
Not
public
well
information.
That's not public. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
This would have to have been studied based off of reviewing your footage.
Got it. Okay.
Which means Seraph has studied you.
Yeah.
I imagine Seraph studies, correct me wrong, healing.
Most
Magic,
almost
cures,
any and all
healing
healing,
herbs,
but also Seraph works very closely with the augmenters, and there's no fucking way the augmenters don't know about this.
Real.
There's no.
Yeah, there's
fucking
actually,
way.
you're right.
That's
Nexus is
yeah.
reviewing images of the Knights, and we was like, what?
Oh,
Guys?
no,
Guys?
No, I think what this
They
pisses
were
us
looking-
off even more. I think Seraph's the one that found it and went,
I hate
Nexus,
them. I hate
Nexus,
them.
you might
I
find
hate
this
them.
interesting.
Never
And you
mind.
go, there's nothing you have that could possibly be, guys. Like I think,
Guys, that will create a bridge out of nowhere.
Canon.
That's a nothing. That's a nothing.
I wish I could create gold out of nothing. I'd crash the stock market.
Can't you already do that by just turning cheap material to gold?
I have to concentrate on it. I go to sleepy sleeps, and then it all goes back.
I hate
The world recovers.
And we're ending this. As Seraph looks at you and just says, "I know somebody else with rather similar quality."
Oh, I've never met anyone that can do that aspect of my power.
To be fair, I don't know anybody who can create something from nothing, but I know somebody who has rather adept in manipulation of material. I'm sure you've already met them.
Yes.
Okay. Your healing is impressive. It actually seems to operate in a very similar way to mine. A overwhelming amount of bioenergy is able to be expelled in a focused and capable manner to cause the body to actively regenerate. The difference is that, if I'm not mistaken, your power does not... Your power pulls energy from you to do it, which leaves you fatigued at certain points.
Yeah, my cells create a storage of energy, like how plants do.
Yes.
Like an
ATP.
Yeah, and then I'm able to give that to other people, which just means I have a very limited amount of what I can do. But
That's fascinating. When I burn out on my powers, it's never because I run out of energy or because I have empty storages. I'm not sure there actually is a limit to the amount I can put out, except for my cells burn out. The energy has to suffuse through my organic matter, which that much power moving through you at any one point, it would be liable to destroy me if I didn't cap it out subconsciously.
that makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah.
And then, Sunny, you are a frequent topic of conversation. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'm not... Okay. As Seraph just goes, I figured I would join you all last, though, in case you had any questions. If you want to ask about what it's like to be a high-ranking B-tier hero, if you had questions about facing end-of-the-world threats, or perhaps you just had questions about healing or medicine.
I'm going to be completely honest. I learned a lot of what I was hoping for from the lesson itself. I've
Good.
never been one for basic first aid.
It is a difficult thing to pick up, but once you have it, it tends to stick with you. Though, with that said, you should all practice this regularly.
With the course that you're handing out, how in depth does that go compared to what you've given here today?
Far more so. It is a proper college course being taught by a doctor, like a medical doctor,
Okay.
which I'm not, and I'm also, as you can tell, probably not the most adept teacher. It is far more in depth, though. I would wager that going through the full semester will leave you a far more capable practitioner of first aid than 99% of the populace.
Then in that case, I'll probably have to pick one up then. I want to make
Of
sure
course.
that when I run out of energy like you do, that I am able to still help those around me.
That is the ideal. That is the dream.
So, whenever you're out there, I guess this would be, So, whenever you are out there on the field, doing your job, are there ever... How do I phrase this? In my job, a lot of our encounters, I'm focused on the safety of the common person, not necessarily being on front lines to deal with the main threat. I'm assuming you also do a lot of that job as well, as your powers lend to it.
Yes.
Are there ever moments wherever you feel as though, or fear as though, you will not be able to save everyone, or
Every
prevent...
time I put on the mask.
How does one cope with such stress?
I pray. I turn to my faith for strength. But not everybody is as fortunate to walk in the light of God as I am. And for those who do not find strength through their faith like I do, then conviction. If you cannot save them all, then save as many as you can until your body breaks down, until there is nothing left of you. When you donned the mask, that is the promise that you made. And if that's not the promise you made, then I encourage you to take the mask off. And that goes for all of you, especially some of you.
Yeah, what, in the event that you, can't use your power to heal someone, what do you do in that scenario? Just try to get them to, like, a...
That is what the first aid's for. You try to save them, try to keep them alive. You use the skills that we've developed here, and you continue to practice, I hope, to stabilize them. If you can safely move them, then that would be ideal to get them to to get them to proper medical practitioners. But if you cannot do that, then getting them somewhere safe on the battlefield and away from active combat is your best bet. If it comes down to it, you stay there and you cover them with your body. If there are other injured people who need your help more, then I encourage you to study triage and the moral and ethical implications of choosing to put your time, energy, and effort into saving one person over another.
Got it.
Finally, if it comes down to it, where the best and only way that you can save and heal somebody is to end the threat in front of you, then that is how you will heal them. That is how you will save them. Even I, a person who has dedicated myself to healing my wings, as like the radiant wings back out, are capable of, and like they put their hand out and one of the hard like feathers just right into their hand, being used as weapons. They are sharp, potent, and typically explode upon impact. This is the thing that's been seen in.
I forgot about that. I just forgot about it.
It's not a super strong power, but it is their only combat power.
Yeah.
As they just the feather just right back into it. You would be surprised how many pacifist heroes in H.O.P.E secretly carry brass knuckles or power knuckles or something, in case it comes down to there is only one way to end this fight and to end this chaos.
Got it. Okay.
But hopefully, since you are on a team, a incredible thing that I cannot claim, though. Regardless, you have the benefit of being around strikers and defenders, people who it's their job to focus on ending the threat, so that you, perhaps even you, can focus on saving lives. Any other questions?
I think that's it. Thank you so much for this.
Of course. Thank you. You all seemed incredibly attentive, and for that I am appreciative. I think you all are going to do incredible things. Whilst that is not the opinion of every hero that exists, and that's not the opinion of even every Klein hero that exists, I imagine. Know this. I pray for you every night. As Seraph just doesn't even stand, just floats up to their feet and then lands. Yeah. And, like, looks to you guys and just says, now, if you excuse me, I have another prayer to lead. And just drifts away.
Wow.
Some of that felt like a conversation with my dad at church.
Why do I feel more religious after that? That was amazing.
I don't know. See?
Maybe it's
I
the
feel-
Catholicism in you.
Oh my god, it's the Catholicism in my blood.
And looks to Aaron, and unto you.
Aaron's the other group.
Yeah.
Aaron will hear, and unto you.
That's
No! Why would you do that to him? Falcon!
Yeah, exactly.
It is kind of nice to hear another hero who thinks of their power in like a spiritual way.
Yeah.
That's how I've always thought of mine.
I have a
And my dad trained me to think about mine.
There you go.
I have a potentially, you know my questions, but like I genuinely mean this. So I know you're spiritual or religious. I don't know the right word.
We
but
usually call it spiritual.
spiritual.
Yeah. There is technically a god involved, but we don't like have a shrine or anything.
That was going to be my question. If there's like a symbol, and if so, does that?
I'm not aware of one. There probably is. I just don't know what it is.
I
We
was
practice our.
There was a temple.
There was that.
Whoops.
Well,
Kind of
we
did that.
practice like our devotion more within ourselves than as action.
Internal discipline.
I was just
Something like
genuinely
that.
curious if like how her dad has like a cross in their house. Do you just went home and
No.
And
And
I'm not
Bob
aware
was...
of
symbol of humanity?
Oh.
Like they...
Okay,
got
that's
it.
pretty
Yeah,
funny.
alright.
I don't know if that would work. I don't think.
I wouldn't
Wouldn't it
these
just be
people
like
have well-known
fire, and then the symbol of humanity would be fire, and then you would just
That would
explode?
suck.
It's not specifically a fire. It's more than
Use
just
your
that.
powers. Not just
Yeah, it's like it's light, it's time, it's the sun, it's the
How many...
Not the sun.
Oh,
It's
not
one-
the sun.
No, it's
Interesting.
common fire, like campfires,
Oh.
torches.
got it. Heard.
how many pamphlets should we be taking
Homie.
for like the online class?
I mean, if
The same one?
it's free and they printed all of them, they're gonna be gone by.
Is
the
it
end
a
of the day
summer
anyway,
class,
so-
or is it a...
It is a first aid class. It is not a semester class. It's
Yeah, it's a first aid.
Oh, sorry, I had listed it as a semester class. My bad. It's not.
Is it a full semester?
That was the
They
idea.
just offer it for free?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's like a sponsorship thing that like. This is one of the many reasons this costs the Augmenters millions of dollars.
Is it like a? Is it? So I assume it's 3 credits.
Yeah.
Is it smushed into the latter half of spring semester, or is it
Yes.
summer semester?
I think it's a
So it's an
latter
8-week spring semester.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 8-week spring semester.
like crash course, but it is like
I already
Yeah.
have enough biology courses and everything as it is. I'm not doing that. I'm also very good at medicine already.
Well, if it's free, there's no cost for failing. So
Chat's going to college!
I'm taking a single college course.
going to
I
college.
should get.
They're going to
I
college!
should go to the high school first.
They grow up too soon.
I'm
He
going.
grows quite often.
You should have finished middle school first.
I am taking
actually.
one though.
I will
I
also be
think I'm
taking
smarter than a
one.
middle school.
And I hope that I can squeeze it in with my already really busy schedule.
I heard there's
I
the
like, I can
Malcolm.
do
If
it.
you would let me plan your week out, you would be.
If you
Or even
So
planned,
I'm
less
if
vague
you
than him.
planned my week out, you would everything would crumble. You would see that there's not enough hours in the day, and I somehow make it work.
There are enough hours in the day. You're just late to everything.
I will give you.
I would have to block off
No.
30 minutes between every single transition for.
I will
chit-chats.
give you my schedule, and I want you to make it work for 1 week, and I will try my best to abide by it. Okay, and then I will go back to how I do things.
Even breaking social customs.
Yes.
So, like, if somebody says hi to you in the hallway, you won't talk to them to adhere to the schedule.
Wait, no, wait.
You're in a hurry.
But
It.
I can't do that. I'll adhere to the best I can.
No, then it won't
Then it
work.
won't
That's why
work.
your schedule crumbles.
My schedule doesn't crumble. It's fine. It's just I'm late to the things that we plan.
Everything.
Not
Honestly,
everything.
Oh, so
The
the
first
things
time
that we
in
play.
almost
So
5
just the
years
things
for
that
me,
are
my
important to
schedule's
us.
It's just divine
I work
intervention. I don't know how it,
It just happens to be us.
I'm usually
Okay.
on time or early to everything else.
That
As
feels like shit.
The knights are walking out screaming at each other. So you guys
scoop up
can
Aaron.
reconvene with your other group. You scoop up Aaron from the kids' table.
Like literally, I like get him.
We switch over to Aubrey Park. As you are covered in a number of handbags and satchels with papers in them, you have stapled together your own writings as you're pulling through things to try and get them signed. This is truly the best thing that could have ever happened. Of course, you got off 1 day so that you could come here from your captain, and you also got it agreed by your commander that you could take off 1 day for the Augmenters meet and greet because a chance to meet the Augmenters to have them sign your how many issues? How many volumes?
So actually, it's
Think again.
So it's currently up to about 60.
60?
But that's just the rethink one.
Chapters.
That's just the rethink one. I have different things for all the other augmenters, and like it's really cool. And that's again, Think Again has 60 volumes. Everyone else is just not that developed yet. I just don't have the time in the day.
As you are pulling out one of your ones for Nexus that you would really, really like her to sign after her showcase of her motorcycle, you accidentally roll me a d6.
You accidentally rolled for me a d6.
I accidentally rolled a
Holy shit.
2.
Amazing. You accidentally bump into Sunny and fall on your ass as papers go flying.
I immediately like papers go flying. I go. I like tap you about the papers, and I catch you before you hit the ground.
Yeah. It's like
And
got
you look
papers
up,
together.
golden radiance, light.
My eyes, yeah, like my eyes glow. My hair's like flowing a little bit. My cape is blowing behind me. As like I hold you like that. I like fully Princess Carrie. And like as I like lift you up like this.
Starstruck awe.
Would you like to describe yourself, Audrey?
Right. So Audrey Park is a
It's Aubrey.
Sorry, Aubrey Park.
Yeah.
What? Audrey.
You're dead. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Aubrey Park is a
Spoilers.
14 to 15-year-old girl with half German, half Korean, who has this dark black hair that looks like it was showered like maybe an hour or two ago, so it's like slightly damp. She's got this big white mage hat on that has been covered since bumping into you has stumbled onto the floor. She is wearing
I'm holding your things.
Okay, sorry. She is wearing like early 2010s fashion, so like ripped jeans.
Of course you are. Sorry, that took me a minute.
Yeah.
Like a striped shirt. Like a.
You got those hand things?
Yeah, I got the absolutely. I've got like too many bracelets on.
Oh no.
The underside of her hair is dyed like this deep blue. But like the back of her hair is just black.
And her hair is damp.
Yeah, I already said that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, open with that.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, and she's got these like combat boots on, like just clash with everything else about her outfit.
You guys see very clearly a cosplayer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of God knows what
Yeah,
this
I
is
don't
a
know
reference
what
to.
franchise this is,
But
Here's your stuff we got.
Yeah.
and these 3 days has got to be the best thing ever because it is the Knights in front of you from Marcainne, Michigan.
The knights from the Bible.
We were in that one time.
Yeah. As I'm just like holding you like this. Are you okay, young lady?
Yeah, I'm fine. You guys are the knights. Holy shit. I'm
Yes, we are.
such a huge fan. It's so hard to get information about you guys out in California. Hi. My name is Aubrey.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you, Albert. I'm Sonny.
Oh my God. Hi.
Hello.
This is Aaron.
Nice to meet you, Aaron.
What are you cosplaying?
Oh, I'm not cosplaying anything. This is just like this kind of.
Are you a hero?
I would one day like to be. I'm not really a heroic type.
Anybody can
hero
be
point
heroic.
for Aubrey. You don't have a character.
I don't have a character.
Just remember it for the stat session.
Just remember.
Do I have to make a
7
stat
years.
cheaper?
Anyways.
No. Sorry, I didn't hear what you just said.
I just said that anybody can be a hero. You said that you're not the heroic type, but I don't believe that.
Thank you. That means a lot, actually.
Aaron.
I hit you. No, I'm kidding. I got you.
I don't. Can I get you guys to sign something really quickly? I don't have. Shit. She'll like start rummaging through like this really big bag. Like
I'm already holding a full photo of like all of the knights together.
That's perfect, actually.
That's what you sign.
Yeah, as you guys watch as a flashing blue light from inside your left pocket.
No.
As something smaller than a phone, slightly smaller than a phone, maybe like this shaped, begins buzzing and flashing in your pocket.
I'll be right back. Hang on one second. Yeah, hi, yeah.
Aubrey.
Yeah, hi.
Hi. Yeah, I know you're on leave temporarily. Not really a thing we do here in Arcadia, but I'm so sorry to let you know something's come up.
Yeah, of course it did. I'll be back in like an hour.
Okay, well, the teleporter gateway is gonna be there, and it'll only be there for an hour, so please don't be late this time.
I won't, I promise. I was only late like 4 times. It's fine.
Okay,
Campaign
perfect. Well,
Summit.
I will see you there.
Got it.
Please. You know, the sake of the world and everything.
I got
It's
it.
only a few cities at stake. I mean,
No, it's good. I'll be there. I promise.
okay. You guys don't hear that side of the conversation. You do hear all of Aubrey's side as she's talking not into a phone. It's like this almost like emblem blue flashy device thing that like she clicks the button on to talk to. You have no idea what this is.
Okay.
That's awesome. As I hold up one of the night sponsors. We get those too. They're like walkie-talkies, but like custom
You
built.
don't need to show
Oh,
that
that's
off.
cool.
You don't need to
Show that off.
It's so good.
But
You don't need to show that off.
wow.
Showing it off kind of defeats the purpose.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a hidden thing.
Yeah.
Forget you heard that. Like seriously.
Heard
like,
what?
Exactly.
Forget about
You
that.
have to get these signed though.
Yeah, I had.
No, I hand you the we already
Okay.
during that whole conversation
Okay,
I got already said it. It's got Wanda and everything.
You get handed one to you, Decibel. As you do you skim through it at all?
I can recognize it by the title.
Do you sign it?
Is there anything added to
do
anyone?
you 3 skim through your guys' ones that you're asked to sign on?
I have enough time.
Yeah. What is the most we'll say obtrusive thing you've written about Alacrius?
Obtrusive?
Yeah.
That's such an interesting. No, Lacrosse I think is the most tame out of all of them, just because it's not a ship fic. It's just a fanfic about like what would yours be about? I think it's just like the idea of like a Lacrosse being like not having enough time in the day to do everything that she wants to do, and trying to like contend like balancing relationships and stuff like that. Like nothing about it is like shippy in any way, but it's just like even people who are like who seemingly have like an infinite amount of time still struggle like maintain like responsibilities in relationships and stuff like that.
And the prose is
Lacking.
rudimentary.
Yeah.
Is one my call?
Interesting. Unfortunately, I fixed this issue.
Do you guys
Not an issue
have
for me? I have plenty of time all
I
the time.
skimmed through it.
Don't forget that.
And
Yours.
nope.
Oh.
With my dyslexia, I don't know what it
That's
says.
true.
But
Okay.
it says, I'm just gonna say, something heinous. Something bad.
Get you.
Kane looks at it though, misreads it fully, and just goes, Good stuff. Okay, I like it. Nice. Shuts it and full like huge John Hancock signature right on the front. Seal of approval. I like it.
Thank you.
Can I get a resolve because that's one of my flaws?
You fully got handed the at the time Paradise X Sunny fanfic that I wrote for intro. just extended
Amazing.
That was just like one clip of like probably like 1,000 to 2,000 words of like actual like fic.
Jet,
Yep,
through yours at all?
I skim through it as fast as I can, which is I get maybe the first 2 pages.
And what is Jet's?
Jets is also not a ship fic.
This one has to be.
This one has to be
You've already
fun.
gotten one out.
What is a
yeah.
growth hero that we know?
He falls in love with a beetle.
No, that's.
Just like a
I have a
beetle.
cursed one. I don't know if
It's
it's
the first one.
a Jet X Wanda.
Sure, yeah, it's Jet X Wanda.
Yeah.
hype.
That's awful, but it's hype.
Called Nanobug.
Yes.
Nice. Amazing.
Genre is Chaos Core.
Nanobug?
Absolutely it is, yeah. It is, I think, for irony's sake, the most well written of any of them.
That's so fun.
She's not proud of it at all, but like she got like it wasn't even. She was like she like really wanted to write something about Jet specifically, but just didn't have the time. It was like I also need to write something about Wanderer.
That's crazy. Just to put them together.
And put them together, and it turned out really well. It turned out better than it had any right to turn out.
You get a full signature.
Thank you. I really gotta go, but thank you guys so much. Like that, this means so much.
Are you going to sign it?
Oh, yes, I. Mm-hmm.
Do you sign it?
Do you sign it?
I just gotta.
You don't
really
have to.
It's like
Decimal
hands it back to you, and it probably is like
I think
the hardest pressed signature you could have. Like it's, you see, it tears a page at the end.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
My pleasure.
Yeah. Without reading it, Eden hands back the
Nice,
fanfic. Thank you guys so much. I gotta go.
Skane passes his back to Aubrey. Aubrey takes it, hands it to Eden. She signs it, doesn't
read it at all.
hands
It's like,
back.
well, if this is what's happening, it's
That's
what's
so
happening.
funny.
Wait, hands it to what?
Eden.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
There's the one that Jet
Oh,
go
this-
to Wanda
that's-
as well.
yeah,
That's
Uh-huh.
funny.
Yeah.
That's really fun. Oh,
Jet
dialogue.
full hands into Wanda.
I see the one
I'm
with
so
Sunny on
happy.
it go to Eden and immediately, like the jovial
Yeah.
expression that Kane has drops. As he now can only imagine what the fuck must be in that he just signed off on.
I'm fully not looking at you to preserve like my image of like you signed off on it and everything's good.
So like both Kane and Victor have this like grave expression on their.
I've gotta go. Thank you guys so much. I've got like 3 other people I gotta meet before I have to get out of here.
Understandable.
I'm just curious.
It was wonderful meeting you.
It was wonderful meeting you guys as well. Bye. As
Bye.
Aubrey will grab her mage hat, put it back on, and run off.
As you guys watch it run off, you hear the bing as the blue light lights up your clock and again as Aubrey, you're off screen.
You seemed upset about that before you even handed it.
She seemed nice.
Guys,
She
what was
did
it? What
seem-
did I do? What did I sign?
Nobody read yours.
What?
You didn't read yours, and Eden didn't.
Where were we supposed to read? I thought
Why
that-
did you read it? Why did you read it?
She said
I
you were in a
couldn't read it.
hurry.
I think I can guess.
I can guess what's in yours and yours.
Wait,
I don't know what's in yours.
wait, did we just sign
I
something we
would
weren't
prefer
supposed
to
to?
keep it that way.
Well, now I'm curious.
Get
Did it
on-
have
What
Apollo
were they?
dodgeball on
Literally,
it?
what were they?
Yes,
Oh,
it did.
it did?
Absolutely.
Yeah, what?
It did have Apollo.
It had Apollo _dodgeball.
Which
Like,
the only person whose name is familiar from Paul's Dodgeball is you.
well, no.
Because you've read the fic, but you don't.
But
know
I
the
wouldn't
name.
recognize
Yeah,
the name. Are you
you
kidding me?
Just means that we can look these up later.
Yeah,
'cause
you
they
can
didn't
look these
read
up
theirs.
later. It's a dream come
Tall
true.
Underscore dumb. What?
Is that like a
It's a
Tumblr?
username, probably.
Maybe.
Very clearly was writing fanfiction.
Oh my god, were they?
Yeah. Did you guys not? Why didn't you read it?
I
I don't
thought she
know.
was in
I
a
guess.
hurry.
Well, I'm gonna
I've
read
got to
it.
read this
Definitely
later. That's so
You do
funny.
not want to do that.
Why not?
Sources may say that it is not a read you would want.
Have
I
you
feel
read
bad
it?
for those
I'm not
sources.
going to.
Have you read it? No.
I'm not going to confirm or deny. My access to the AO3 accounts.
Mine wasn't very good. It was just kind of like, I don't think it was that bad.
I mean, I'm not a great judge of prose. I don't know.
No, it was definitely not very good.
I mean, they're an amateur writer. They're not doing it professionally.
No, I
She's
know.
like 15, 14.
She's young.
Let's
I
shit on
agree.
this 50-year-old.
I guess I fucking hate this 14-year-old. I'm just kidding.
She's a few years younger than us. I mean, like...
Yeah, no, I know.
It's better than my writing.
Yeah.
I've never seen your writing, so, I mean,
Precisely.
that's fair.
Either way. It's fun. Funny. I was not expecting this today. That was awesome.
So, those two and those two.
Mm-hmm.
Those two, I expected that. That's not that surprising, actually, like at all.
This is your first time hearing about this?
No, not at all.
Okay. I was gonna say.
I'm more surprised about those two. That's fucking weird.
Yeah, I have no idea where that came from. That was a draw out of the hat.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah.
They put it on, like, on a dartboard, and then, like, they just, like, threw it, and whatever it landed on, I guess.
I don't know.
I don't know, people.
Let's continue.
Wait.
Victor's gonna start walking away.
Victor, we can fucking Decibel. We can just look it up later.
Decibel,
We could just say it.
Yeah, Kirsty, what was yours about? I'm so curious.
It involved me.
And
Yeah. Probably somebody else.
Nope.
I will
Just me.
pull it up right now and look online.
Just leave it be. We'll do it later.
Can we
We'll
do the
remains-
public humiliation ritual whenever I am not in costume?
Can we
remains
not
a
do that at all? And we can
mystery.
look it up later in our private time and not discuss it as a group.
What?
It remains a cosmic mystery.
Yeah, I don't know what that
No,
means. That's what you mean.
no way.
I go behind a corner, come out. Natalia, hey!
All the way.
Yeah. As you guys' group of ones, you're getting along pretty well.
Holy
you haven't killed each
shit.
other yet. So.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
Cosmics.
So what happened to the not public humiliation thing? Did that feel necessary? Did that feel
Look, you guys were just gonna look it up anyway.
in private? Not where
Not in a
you'd be
busy
embarrassed-
thoroughfare where
not
there's
where you'd
like
be embarrassed in public.
where I can
It's
pretend.
fine. It's whatever.
Victor will remember this.
This will come into play
That's
later.
every one of Jet's actions this last arc.
What do you want from me?
Like,
not
Sonny
gonna lie,
looks at you
probably
with just like
should-
genuine
You
disappointment.
probably shouldn't have done that. I was going to look it up later. That is true.
To be fair, in
But
my
now-
defense, I thought that was a lot less clear, and then you two just clicked immediately. Like,
You
wow.
basically said his name. The fact I didn't get it is
It's because
that's
it's
an
one letter
anomaly.
off from the word.
So yeah, I don't know how you didn't expect us to get it. You just said it's hard to get, and then you said it's one. What's your point?
That I was working with limited resources, trying to be clever and fight.
Guys, the
It's just
LPM,
not
the LPM, the NPM.
Oh yeah, we gotta go to
conference is happening
that.
soon. I really want to go to
Let's
that.
go.
Really fascinated.
Yeah, we're going as civilians. That's
Yeah.
the plan.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. As my suit like disappears
Yeah.
completely.
Wow, civilians. This feels great.
Yeah, I know. Wow.
I'll go get changed. Oh,
I put like a tissue over you.
The tissue floats off towards an area where Jet can walk out of and not just appear. Jet wiping his nose. Sorry, I need to find a tissue.
Where'd you go? I was just with all of the knights. Anyway,
Yeah. Crazy. Should have got their autographs.
it's crazy, like how much a mask does to conceal the identity. It's really a remarkable thing. I gotta get glasses. Maybe I can get my identity back if I wear glasses.
Maybe a new name.
Yeah. I mean, Lane.
Lane Lottely.
As you all make your way to the LPM showcase, Lawrence.
You guys arrive to a open space that has a series of like red velvet cords around it with like the like poles kind of sectioning it off. There are like no chairs to sit down on at first. You see that they're all like all of the chairs available are like folded up off to the side, and right now it is a like floor mat style of like cushioned floor mats, as you guys see a man probably around like stands around like 5'10" maybe, maybe 5'10" and a half, a very average build, kind of padded out a little bit as he's wearing this a bright red sweater with a little LPM and a little heart on the left breast. He's wearing a like what looks like actually a new motorcycle helmet. He had to get a new one recently. He's got riding gloves on that look like they're for like a dirt bike or something. He is wearing like padded pants with like knee pads. He's got like running boots on. They just look like less militaristic combat boots, basically. And they kind of go high up on his shins. And of course, looped into one of his belt loops, hanging from his hip, iconically as it is a gray lead pipe.
Who all in the Knights knows of lead pipe?
All of us.
We
All
met
of us.
him.
We met him. We remember we
Yes, and we rolled for this in Marcainne. When you guys met him.
Yep.
I remember that now.
Yep.
Yes, and we followed him through his daily routine, and it like
Right,
was actually extremely difficult because he required all of us to just normally run, and not use our powers.
Yeah.
And it just like wiped all of us. Tayana was like fine, but like the rest of us were fucked.
Yep. Awesome.
Yeah, as you guys see, Lead Pipe Man, like stands here, hands on his hips like this, just like proudly, and he goes, "Come on, guys, everybody in, let's go, everybody take seats, come on, let's go." Okay, fantastic. Okay, that's it. We're at maximum capacity. My VIP people over here, my non-VIP people over here. Fantastic. Okay, VIP people, you guys are gonna get to be the active participants in today's instructions. Very exciting. My people who are non-VIP, you will get an opportunity to participate. It just will have to happen towards the end of the instructional period and won't be as in-depth, okay? Fantastic. My name is Lead Pipe Man. You guys might not be fully familiar with me. If you are, then amazing. Hi guys, nice to see some of the lead pipes out there.
Pipeheads out there.
What's up?
Some of the pipeheads out there.
Some of the pipeheads out there. He calls them that for sure. Yeah. Some of my letters out there.
I can't believe that this is the most packed event on Augmenter Con.
It is like insane. He's been doing back to back to back. They've had to double and then triple the amount of actual like event time he was supposed to have to just keep doing the repeat instructional periods. This is the last one where he'll have equipment to pass out, because they have had so many more than they expected there to be. But you guys don't know about the equipment, so shh. Don't let your characters know. As Lead Pipe Man just goes, and for those of you who don't know me, I am a C-tier hero in Blue Cliff City, a member of H.O.P.E. Obviously, I am a great friend with the Augmenters. I actually have a Saturday pass to the Augmentorium. I'm able to go every Saturday. It's awesome. Not to flex on you guys, but it is so cool. They did at one point, like play around with the idea of offering me a like honorary position on the Augmenters, but honestly, I think an honorary position on the Augmenters is like such a incredible honor that I want to grow up to be the kind of hero that's worthy of that, okay? So I'm still on my way. Maybe one day you guys will see me in their ranks. Anyway, though, the truth is anyone can be a hero. Starting at D tier in H.O.P.E, you can enlist. You don't need any powers. You don't even need to be some super jacked physique guy. Look, here's the deal. I am a runner. I've been running for years. I did track and field when I was in high school. That's it. That was my experience going into being a superhero.
was I ran around my city block all of the time. And now, I am, I guess, famous? It's kind of crazy to say. I'm a C-tier hero. I've been to space. How many track and field stars get to... I wasn't a star. I was okay at best. But how many former track and field players get to say they've been to space? Except astronauts, don't include them. The point that I'm getting at is that you never know the path that your life is going to take. So today, we are going to talk about if it behooves you, if it's something you want to do, signing up and becoming a D-tier H.O.P.E hero. Can I get my VIP members up to the front, please?
I think it's like all of us, and then there's like 2 other non-VIP members who are like here. As Lead Pipe Man just goes,
okay, super excited to meet you guys. I'm Lead Pipe Man. What's your name?
Damn.
That's fine. Nice to meet you.
Evelyn.
Nice to meet you, Evelyn.
Jet,
nice to meet you, buddy.
Victor.
Victor, hey, pleasure, bud.
as Kane just goes, King Connolly.
King Connolly, fantastic.
And like goes through. How many of the NPCs are here?
It's gonna be Heather, Natalia, Mateo, Aaron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Landon.
Yeah.
So for
He
Amy and Wanda, you probably dipped off.
yeah. Shakes Landon's hand. You said Heather's there.
Mm-hmm.
Mateo.
Landon.
And yeah, shakes Landon's hand. Shakes Heather's hand. Like high fives Aaron. And then gets to Mateo. Because I imagine Mateo's like.
Arms crossed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bring it in, man. Come on. Unfurl those arms, dude. Yeah, there we go. Hey, what's your name? Mateo. Nice to meet you, Mateo. Like that name. Okay.
You didn't say we were gonna include anything.
I didn't know we were being included anything.
So,
Afford you.
everybody, in order to become a D-tier hero, you do have to first show proof of residence. Secondly, you have to show a willingness to and by the way, proof of residence isn't like a legal thing. You need to just be able to tell them that you actually live in the area, because even D-tier heroes have their identities protected. H.O.P.E is pretty serious about that. Anyway, you also need to be able to show them that you have the capability and the desire to do good. The number one thing that gets every single person who gets rejected from H.O.P.E rejected at all is that H.O.P.E decides that your affinity or desire to do good does not meet the bare minimum requirement. If you're not willing to put your potentially life on the line, then H.O.P.E doesn't really want it. Granted, as a D-tier hero, you're probably not going to have to do that too often. But at the same time, I've known many D-tier heroes who have taken a bullet and would do it again. Alright? Drop the D-tier part. When you sign up for H.O.P.E, you're just a hero. Alright. But one of the things that they want to see is that you have the capabilities. So, we're going to go through some very basic, hand-to-hand. If somebody throws a punch at you, what should you do? The answer, not get hit.
Oh, this is good.
And if you're going to find yourself in a fist fight, don't be in a fist fight. Grab the first thing near you and hit them in the head with it. I know that sounds violent. It is.
As Lead Pipe Man reaches for his lead pipe.
So, an important thing. Because I have a lead pipe, I don't swing at people's heads. If you've ever seen footage of me, I only do that against Gamma Freaks, and I've only fought 5. So, again, if it's a glass bottle, or if it's I don't know, like a side bag or something, aim for the head, or aim for the nuts, or other vital, painful areas. Those are all great places. You, unless you are bulletproof, aren't bulletproof. And the truth of the matter is that
Life needs things to live.
Yeah, for sure.
the fact of the matter is, if you're trying to save somebody's life, there is nothing that you shouldn't be willing to do to make that happen. Okay? Alright, sweet. So now that we've got all of that,
He tosses the lead pipe up as he hands it to Mateo.
I know, it's a lot of responsibility. I'm basically handing you like Mjolnir. I get it. Just
What?
take the lead pipe.
I don't think he thinks he's worthy.
He grabs it.
Hey, he's worthy. Everybody, round of applause for Mateo. Yeah, he's worthy. And with that lead pipe, you are bestowed the powers of a god. As the lead pipe and just goes, very funny, very okay. Anyway, all right.
Wait, does
So,
that mean
Mateo,
the
never
holy
forget
pipe
me for
Tiana
that.
run?
Mateo, let's say I am a criminal, okay? I'm a thug on the street. I'm looking to rob you. I'm mugging you, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Actually, better yet, I'm not mugging you. I'm mugging. I'm mugging her. Okay? So that's what's happening. Your objective is not, okay? Well, actually, what do you think your objective in this situation is?
To stop her from getting mugged.
To stop her from getting mugged. Specifically, to stop her from getting hurt. Now, hurt and harm doesn't just look like physical violence. How detrimental do you think it would be for, I'm sorry, what was your name again?
Evelyn.
Evelyn to lose her wallet if she has to pay rent tomorrow? No, I'm serious. Stop and think about it. The average person, and he like turns to everybody and just goes, I know it's funny, but...
It's mostly Quincy.
Is Victor laughing?
It's mostly Quincy.
Okay.
No, just most.
I think
It's
that's
just somebody else in the
Yeah, somebody else
audience.
in the crowd. And she goes, that's funny, and I know that's funny. Just like cancel the card or whatever. Not everybody has that opportunity. Not everybody has the same resources or the same situation. You don't know what her situation is, or maybe you do. Either way, preventing harm physically, fiscally, emotionally, that is the job of a hero. Okay? So I'm reaching over. I'm gonna try to take this back. You want to stop her from getting mugged. What's your first step? What's your first action? What do you want to do?
He looks to the pipe in his hands. I feel like I'd probably stop you from moving.
How would you do that?
Go for your shins.
Okay? So try.
I'm not gonna hit you with a lead
Go
pipe.
for it.
I'm not gonna do that.
Please swing the lead pipe.
He grabs it with both hands. And he'll walk forward. And he will attack you.
Yeah. As like he goes to swing, Mateo just shoots out, just right before impact, as there's a loud air horn blares.
What the fuck?
Okay, so I like where your head's at. You want to go for a strategic for fighting. You want to immobilize the target. Have you even tried talking to me yet? You didn't say stop. You didn't say halt. You didn't put yourself between me and Evelyn. Instead, you went straight for the attack. Mm-hmm. Now, there are lots of heroes that operate this way. But unfortunately, it is that mentality or that action that can lead to controversial situations that can harm your career as a hero, if that's something that you're interested in. As he pulls out a little button and clicks as a picture of Captain Gold being walked out of the New York City hero gala, in power nullification cuffs. I know it seems silly, and to even dare to compare yourself to Captain Gold feels like a joke. But this is a perfect representation of how the people you want to save and protect can and will misinterpret or turn against you and your actions if you aren't operating truly as a hero. Hand me the lead pipe. If I wanted to say, stop, Tiana from mugging Bet, then what I would want to do is get first in between. Bam! Big stance. Criminals are a lot like bears, okay? You want to look big. It works every time.
Am I trying to hug him?
Yeah, you're trying to mug him.
I'll just zip over his chest.
Just to be an ass.
Yeah, you as you zip over to Jet,
Yeah.
Lead Pipe Man
It's
goes,
a day in 13th.
oh, okay, fun,
I guess
interesting.
these crimes
You have
that-
powers.
I do.
Okay.
I'm public hero. I'm Alacris.
We've met before!
We have, yes.
I'm sorry, you weren't public when we met the first time, so I didn't know. Okay, raise your hand, who's a hero?
Someone raises his hand.
Yeah, Sonny just goes, you got me. As Lead Pipe Man just goes, okay, holy crap, I have two members of quality in here. Guys, we got quality in
We
here.
go by the Knights now.
We've got two members. The Knights? What's that supposed to... Okay. We've got two members of the Knights here. This is perfect. If you're gonna learn how to be a hero, you're gonna learn it from these guys. I've worked with them. I've operated with them. These guys are the best. But this is an even more important point. Okay. I was just put into a situation where I am outmatched, outclassed. Tayana here is the real deal. The big McCoy. The real one. Okay. That's just the truth of it. How am I, with a lead pipe, going to stop Tayana from taking? I'm sorry, I said bet earlier. I feel like that's not right.
That was right, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, stop. How am I going to stop Tayana here, or Alacris, pardon me, from taking, like Bet's wallet, the stuff, the things that he wants? When you are put in a position like this, the biggest thing of being a D-tier hero, of being at this low level where people. Where people push you around, they don't respect the fact that you're trying to save people, you're trying to help and save the day, is that you are being underestimated. That is your greatest strength. Besides your conviction, besides your skills and your talents, it is that they look at you and say, you don't have powers. You have a knife, or a gun, or a lead pipe, or a bow and arrow. I don't care. You have not fire hands and super speed, which means I don't think you can do something to me. That is where you can find the strength. I cannot tell you how many times I took down an alien by hitting it in the face when it thought I wasn't going to be able to hit it in the face. I can't tell you, it was 5 different times. It was awesome. Even aliens will underestimate you. Use that to your advantage. Don't get caught up in the ego. Don't get caught up in the pity and, oh, they don't think I'm the best. They don't think I'm the greatest. I'm not like Sonny over here who's like bulletproof and can jump through the sky. Don't get caught up in that. Think. Use your head. Electors, try to take Jet stuff.
Okay. Yeah, Tayana will try to zip over and go for your fucking wallet.
Yeah, there is a sound, a like zipping sound, and Tayana is like on the floor, like you slide and roll as he tripped you.
Yeah.
You guys also see Lead Pipe Man is rolled across the floor as well and like sprawled out on the mat. That did not feel good. Whew. As he sits up, you watched in real time for you as he just just like threw himself behind you while you were going super speed and you just smacked and rolled away from each other. Bet you didn't think I could move that fast, huh?
No, I did not.
No, neither did I. Whew. Just as much as they underestimate you, you're gonna underestimate yourself. If you're gonna be a hero, don't ever forget that you are capable of anything. As it kind of just like evolves from here, it continues. He starts to kind of move away from like talking to you and Sonny, and like moves to the rest of you guys. It's just like, you non-superhero individuals. He does do like a he's like, all right, here's how you like roll somebody over you. Here, Mateo, try it with me. And Mateo just like fucking
Yeah.
just whoa! As like Lead Pipe Man's like lay down on the floor and just goes, okay, impressive. You got my recommendation for a D-tier hero position. Nice. And he like up to his feet. Okay. Fantastic. Did everybody see what Mateo just did? Mateo just like threw me over his shoulder better than I can throw people over my shoulder. Do you like take Taekwondo or something? Or you like?
No.
Sweet. We just got a prodigy over here. You love to see it. as he just like continues on, as he like goes through this time, and eventually towards the end of it, Lead Pipe Man gets to the very end of this thing. He's worked with the non-VIP people. He's worked with VIP people. Everybody's had an opportunity to throw a punch at Lead Pipe Man. Or at a certain point, he ropes Sonny and Lapras back into it and just goes, "Oh yeah, if we've got other superheroes here, I'm not the only person that needs to get punched. Just start laying into Sonny." People just start getting
Civilians, keep this man up.
Crazy
Jordan.
Civilians,
beat this man's ass.
Fabius, fucking kill that guy.
Kane will get in his ear just a real quick.
Reese's Puffs.
I don't know. Would it be mean if I made a joke here?
What's the joke?
Does this remind you of
Of what?
nothing?
No, what?
Hey, Natalia.
I just wrap my arm around you and just go, "Hey guys, by the way, if any of you are interested, I want to show you guys like a really cool thing that I like to do. Just it really disorganizes criminals. Victor here just told me that he's willing to be a ready participant.
I didn't say that.
As I like pick up Victor and I just pizza swirl in the arm. Hey! As I just like catch you and I put you down and I just go, "Everybody, round of applause for Victor for being a willing participant." Anybody could get dizzy
like
from
high
that.
school.
Heather's clapping the loudest.
Yeah.
Of course she is.
Victor kicks up a little vomit towards her.
I grab you and I do go, "That was a really funny joke. That was just my retaliation for a very funny joke."
Okay.
I hug Victor.
I have vomit on me.
I hug Victor. Gross. I take my shirt off. Yeah.
R2D2, is that you? R2D2 sound from the Lego Star Wars.
That was really good.
Not intentional, believe it or not.
I'm already just seeing R2D2 fall off the ledge, screaming as a bunch of studs just drop.
At the end of the event,
That's spot on.
Lead Pipe Man, everybody's like sat down and like unfolded the chairs and stuff, and Lead Pipe Man goes, "Okay, now for the super special surprise. Thanks to the augmenters for this. Everybody go ahead and look under your seats. You're going to find yourselves your very own state-of-the-art ballistic body armor to take home with you. Now, this is great for civilian wear. It's slim. It fits under clothing. But also, it is great for starting hero equipment. If this is something you're sincerely interested in, I cannot wait to see you in the rosters. Join us. Join Hope. Be a hero. Even if you don't join Hope, I'm proud to know every single person here." As he wraps it up there and like handshakes a few people, talks a bit with some people that he thought were like interesting in the crowd or whatever. And I think he does like swing back by around to you guys.
Yeah. Tiana will take any of ours who don't need a bulletproof vest, which is most of us.
Yep.
And
Jet has successfully gotten 3 of them before you could.
Okay.
It is wearing all 3 at once.
Victor will take one first.
No, we can give them back so other people can have them. We don't need them.
Okay, but can I just have 2 more to wear 5 at a time?
It's worse than more stuff.
Why would you do that?
Just because it's fun. It's like
It's for
throwing
other
on
people.
every t-shirt you own. It's funny.
It's a bulletproof vest.
Take them off, man. You're getting them sweaty. We're giving them to.
I don't know
someone
about
else.
you.
not
I just got
bottom
my
line, this
dad's
one's mine.
Christmas gift. He's gonna fucking love this.
Sure, yeah. If you have an actual purpose for it, please. We don't need that. Our suits are better.
as one lead pipe man.
Suits better.
Yeah.
Pleasure knowing, buddy. As a lead pipe man walks up to you guys.
Yeah. These are some of the ones that we don't need.
Perfect. Thank you so much. This is great. I'll reuse if. I won't have enough for the entire group, and only a few people would get it, and that would be awkward. Maybe I'll pass this out to anybody that confides in me they want to be a hero.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sweet. He puts the stuff over the side and just goes, "Man, cool. You guys are some great VIP, great VIP guests. Super fun to meet you guys.
Are you guys like friends with Alacrius and Sunny outside of their hero work?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did I don't know Victor, but honestly, Victor and I are like close friends. So we all met a few months ago.
Yep. A few of us are friends from high school, but most of us came here at a concert. So.
Yeah, Bet and I are friends from late elementary.
Sweet. Okay. Great. Everybody keeps snickering every time you say Bet. I'm guessing it's not Bet.
It's an inside joke. My name is Bennett.
Oh, nice.
Benediction for long.
Sunny's like curled over, it's just.
Everyone is bright red.
Oh my god.
I really feel like I'm not in on the joke, but alright. Okay, sweet. Well, you guys were a lot of fun. I will say all of you look like you've got drive, so you're already friends with superheroes. Take the step. Get out of Marcainne. And take the step. It would be really, really cool. No offense, guys. No offense, but we already get it. Anyway.
I'm used to it.
What's that?
Only a little taken.
Oh, yeah, only a little bit.
To be fair, in terms of protection, I'd actually rather stay.
Protection of...
Heroes. Mutants.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, okay, Hope's trying.
They are.
that's an accurate statement.
Hope's not just the problem is that Hope is facing pretty heavy pressure from a global audience. I know that Klein's also in Germany, but Germany's being pretty chill. Hope's on every continent and in almost every country.
It's a
So
lot worse other places.
yeah, it's pretty bad. No, I mean that's fair, but also I mean. Hope hero. So you're a mutant then?
Yeah.
That's cool. What's your mutant power?
Victor will point to his headphones.
Super hearing or?
Kind of. Yeah. Super sensitive.
Okay, cool.
It's whatever.
It's whatever. Okay, hey man, I think it's cool. Thank you for participating in the event, by the way. I'm sorry
it wasn't
that...
a choice. Oh, that part. Oh, the rest of the event.
Okay,
sorry, I thought
cool.
you were talking about just the...
No, I was actually going to say, hey Sonny, don't spin people around like that. I've been spun around a couple times. Don't do that. That's not fun.
Yeah, no, I'm actually just gonna take the criticism on that one. I thought it was pretty funny in the moment, but then
Yes, honey, don't spin people around. You
Yeah, no,
shouldn't
I
do
feel- I
that.
feel
I've been
really
spun
bad.
around before. It feels pretty bad.
No, honestly, I'm gonna take that criticism to heart. I didn't think you'd vomit, and then you vomited, and now I feel
Okay, I
shitty
don't like
about
that you brought that up. I actually like to leave that.
Well, no,
alone.
I'm bringing up I'm bringing up as a point of I clearly went too far, and I'm sorry, my bad.
Not everybody's body can handle that type of thing.
Not
Yeah.
everyone is like Madam.
She can
seen
handle
the videos?
incredibly high G-forces.
Oh.
Something weird about her brain, I don't know. No, it's pretty cool. I mean, she can seriously handle like 40 Gs. It's insane. I mean, her body can't, but her brain can, and she stays conscious. It's crazy.
It's just Madam around Blue Cliff.
I mean, Mateo. Seriously though, dude. I don't know if you're just being bashful. I don't know anything about it, but if you're ever interested, man, come on, take a fucking flight down to Blue Cliff City.
I'd make a terrible hero.
With all that doom and gloom, maybe, am I right? No, I'm just kidding. No, honestly, you would not even be the edgiest superhero I've ever met. You wouldn't even make top 5, bro. Okay, like Hope takes some edgy people. I met a dude recently who has an honest to God tragic backstory.
Has anyone ever stolen your pipe and hit you with it?
So many times, dude. So many times. That is a weekly occurrence. Are you crazy, dude? I had to order special shock absorbent material to then inlay into my already custom made motorcycle helmet so that I could, withstand the constant times that just some guy gets my lead pipe sometimes. Why do you ask?
Just curious.
Okay.
A real talker, this one. Okay.
I really liked your talk about using your perception to your advantage. I think that's super awesome.
Yeah.
How do you deal with... Obviously there are upsides, but the very clear downsides of being underestimated, not just in combat, but kind of just...
Oh, you mean by like peers? You mean
life,
by like...
yeah.
Something you're familiar with?
Oh my god, where did you come from?
Hi.
Holy crap! Wow, okay. Whew. Sorry, you just haven't spent anything this entire time.
I liked it that way.
Ooh, tension, animosity. Okay. Yeah, high school friend, right? Yeah.
He's just worried about being inadequate to Bennett. You know. Childhood friends and all that.
Victor looks to Jet.
Okay. The real answer is that when people are going to say mean things, they're going to make these wild accusations or these what they think are pointed, truthful statements. The fact is, if you're doing the work, if you're out there, you're trying your best, you're saving lives, then those words genuinely mean nothing. Look, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I haven't had real, like powerful people treat me like I'm under their boot. I've had other superheroes treat me that way. There was a very serious and genuine time where, Vance didn't know I was a superhero. Like, he didn't. He had no idea. So he would see me going around and would regularly stop me and ask why I had a lead pipe. He'd met me 5 times.
Madam only did it 3, which is why she's not in this conversation.
I'm not the only hero in Blue Cliff City. There's a member of the Augmenters that regularly feels this way as well. This is an important conversation, but the truth is, when you're a hero, your ego, your ego is the only thing that's gonna get hurt by that, underestimation. That's just the truth of it. You just gotta let it go, man. I know that's easier said than done. There are some days where I look at the Augmenters and I think to myself, can I even call myself a real hero next to them? But then I think of all of the people who I regularly stand in the way of danger for. The lives I've helped to save. And come on, man. That's pretty damn heroic. And saying snarky comments just isn't. It's just not a very heroic thing. So, don't do that to criminals either, because it really pisses them off and sets them off. You would be amazed the amount of, crazy people out there who will track you down, okay? Woo! Alright.
Insulting criminals is not the wisest thing.
Yeah, oh my god, didn't you guys, have a problem with that, with the, quality? Sorry, the Knights, I'm so sorry, I haven't been paying attention. I don't really watch crime stuff very often.
Our teammate, formerly Boombox, now Decibel, insulted a villain, and, that led to us capturing her, because she would not leave us be otherwise.
At least you caught her, actually, so
Yes.
net positive, ultimate win.
I would agree.
As Aaron has his hand up.
Dude, what's up, brother?
How do you be a hero without powers? You don't have a super awesome mech suit like Strikes.
No, I don't. I don't know who that is, but well, I have a lead pipe and a whole lot of heart. As he points to the little embroidered heart on his sweater. Actually, that's really basically all you need is to have some heart. A lead pipe definitely helps, but the heart's the biggest part. You have to be willing and wanting to do it, to do the work, to help people.
I want to help people. My brother helps people, as he points up to Sunny.
You guys. Mm-hmm. You two.
That's my older brother. He's so cool. He's my favorite hero ever.
That's... Sorry, one moment. My hand turns away. You guys see he pulls up his visor. As you can see, he's got black makeup on underneath, just covering the faces. He just pulls a tissue out. And just...
Yeah, while he's turned over, Aaron looks over to Kane and goes, "Can I get a lead pipe? I need that to be a hero."
Buddy, you're already a hero. You're fine. As I just...
In my experience, I think a silver pipe would be better.
What?
It's a way softer metal. That's just, it's like you're...
A silver plated.
Okay, but it...
At that point, you might as well be hitting them with gold.
Anyways.
Intro! No, I'm just kidding. As King just goes, like kneels down next to him, and just goes, "Dude, you don't have to be a superhero to be a hero. Okay, there are all sorts of ways to be a hero." LPM, do you think that people have to sign up with H.O.P.E and put their lives on the line on a daily basis, fighting supervillains and criminals in order to be a hero to the people around them, to the community, to more people than they could ever know they could impact? As Lead Pipe Man just goes, being a superhero really makes that a lot easier, but technically no, you don't have to.
But it'd be totally cool and awesome.
It is totally cool and awesome. Kane is shooting Lead Pipe Man like murder daggers.
Yeah, Aaron's just tugging on your cape.
You can also do other things like being a first responder or being in police service, the sort.
I want to be a superhero.
Officer Amlan.
He should have been police service.
To be fair, Officer Amlan is Officer Amlan is a police officer that I work with regularly, who transitioned from being a first responder / paramedic into law enforcement. And Officer Amlan's great. I consider Officer Amlan to be a hero. But when it comes to being a superhero, it's not the only path that you can take. I want you to just remember that. Just keep in mind that there are other trajectories in life that you can and maybe should go. You have so much potential.
Yeah.
Oh wait, why am I doing? Sorry, that was all Kane. That was all Kane.
I was gonna say I thought Amlan was a guy.
No, I'm sorry. That was all Kane.
Okay.
I just the hand is just.
Yeah.
You can also work on the support side of Klein. That's a lot of helping out. I did some work there for
I
a
don't
while.
have to be on the support side of Clan just because I don't have a power.
You don't have to.
No one said that.
I want to be a superhero.
I was just trying to list all the ways you can help.
We'll talk about it later, but as I like pick him up and put him on my shoulders.
All your friends have powers.
That's actually not true. As I turn to Lead Pipe Man, I go, Lead Pipe Man is my friend and doesn't have powers.
Superhero.
Okay. It was a countering point to the thing you said, but to be fair, if you're looking for non-superpowered people who aren't heroes, then Kane thinks for is a very real moment, realizes that he surrounds himself with superheroes. He surrounds himself with superpowered people. It's just a very easy thing to do in Marcainne. As eventually Kane comes down to, Phineas is a hero to me and didn't have any powers. Sorry, he would say doesn't have any powers. That was a Lawrenceism. And doesn't have any powers. And people love Phineas everywhere he goes.
Yeah, well, Phineas left.
Phineas took an amazing opportunity. As Kane will just start to walk away from here with Aaron to go talk
Calm
this
down,
talk
yeah.
this.
He just needs to calm down.
Yeah. Just it's a thing children need sometimes, and Kane will just walk him.
Hey kid, follow your dreams. I want to be a superhero. Don't do that one.
Yeah, no, it's genuinely what's happening
Don't
here.
do that one.
Dream better.
Dream better.
Dream differently.
Just like Magnolia Connolly for real.
Kane's the difference. The difference is. Because it is very much like Magnolia Connolly. Let me be very clear that that's intentional. There is the unique difference of Kane. Magnolia didn't even want Kane to ever imagine or dream of it. Mm-hmm. Kane knows that Aaron's already doing that, but wants him to consider other things. Mm-hmm. Because Kane realized that he never did. He didn't have dreams or aspirations before becoming a superhero.
Mm-hmm.
He just was aimlessly going through life. He doesn't want that for Aaron, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. Like, Kane walks off with Aaron.
Yeah.
On that somber note.
I don't know why he's so like that with Aaron.
Seems like he just really doesn't want him to be a superhero. Which, okay, yeah, I
Landon
get
speaks
that.
up. You guys are in the hospital, like, all the time.
I was gonna say, I currently have a bruised rib.
But if he wants to do it,
You're
letting
doing this
people
with a
throw you
bruised
around?
rib?
Yeah, I'm doing this with a bruised rib. Because this is part of being a hero.
Why didn't?
Encouraging the next
Landon-
generation.
Yeah.
Not just you.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. As I will walk over and I'll
What's up?
Just do
She
it.
can.
I want to heal you.
Oh, hey, just like paradise. That's cool.
Yeah. I've heard that Paradise's healing is like really violent. Mine isn't.
So good.
Yeah, no, I scraped my knee while we were while we were on patrol together, and getting that that little bit heal of it genuinely felt, wow, this feels so nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, it's so different from Paradise. Getting healed by Paradise was like genuinely like an adrenaline shot right to my heart, and then also someone slapped me on the ass and like,
Whoa! Yeah.
Yeah, wake up call, did not like it.
Understood.
Okay, yeah, sweet. But no, like genuinely, I see where he's coming from. I know all sorts of superheroes that would never wish being a superhero on their worst enemy. Oh my god,
You know,
life sucks.
of all the interviews that I've seen of Paradise, Eden, I've never heard the comments getting slapped on the ass as one of the descriptors.
Well, I'm glad that I'm original.
It's because they're on camera.
Yeah, that's probably it,
That
actually.
doesn't stop some of the nights.
I can't think of any time they've said ass on camera.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm not a big match guy.
Thank you. This was very informative.
No, I'm glad you guys liked it. Honestly, you two, everybody here, thank you so much for participating in the instruction. This was like my favorite one out of the day so far. It has nothing to do with the superheroes. I really just kind of like the brooding energy from like this side of the room. Mr. Tall and Lanky over there only just said a word right now as he gestures to Landon, and it just goes, and then we just have like anger. And it's not just Mateo, it's also Heather.
Yeah, Heather. Yeah. Just both next to each other, opposite color
And
palettes.
It's like, and you know
the
what?
same
And I really appreciate it when you're surrounded by adoring fans all day. It is nice to have some spice and variety.
Mm-hmm.
Therapy is free in Marcainne. Anyway,
I'm going to take Mateo.
I fucking love Left Behind so much.
Yeah.
Never been a more fearless idiot.
Evelyn grabs Mateo's arm and drags him off.
Let's go. Hey, bye you two.
Better.
Hey, and by the way, you're more than enough, dude. I don't know what any of that's about. No, I'm serious. There was like some real stuff there. I'm not blind. I'm not dumb. Just like, if you're dealing with like people not treating you well, get out of that situation. You got this.
Hey, Bennett, there's an ice cream scan. Let's go.
No, hey.
Oh, she drags you off. Bennett?
He called me Bet, and that's letting pop, man. I'm not gonna correct him, especially when I immediately thought of Bennett.
A C-tier hero.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. Run further than I can.
They want to be able to do shit in Marcainne.
No, but he does damn good shit down in Blue Cliff.
Who the fuck cares about Blue Cliff?
Augmenters.
Sorry.
Okay.
Barely live in America.
Okay.
I just think he's cool. He gave out free stuff as I lifted my shirt and I'm wearing one of the bulletproof vests underneath.
Why?
Okay, free stuff. Look, I picked, as I opened up one of the free tote bags to show a collection of pens from every single stand. I've collected a pen from every stand.
Do you even write?
As mentioned earlier, no.
What are you gonna do with them?
I'd probably take the ink out of them. Use it for other stuff.
For what?
seem to think I think of my projects beforehand. It's like a field inspiration. I don't know. I figure out something to do with them.
I hope one of those breaks.
One of them already has.
You guys go get ice cream.
Because I like dip my hand into the bag here. Do you want some egg? Because I like
No!
threaten this here.
Get away from me! As that leaves Alacrius, Sunny. Oh no, you walked off. Alacrius, Landon, Natalia, and Natalia. That's who else was there.
I only noticed like right towards the end.
One quick note. I Jet full like wraps it around his shoulder. Not the one with ink on his thumb.
Yeah.
Just to be. Anyway.
That was an interesting
presentation.
Yes, thank you. I could not think of
Yeah,
the word.
I think you've gotten a lot better at your hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah, I have put a lot of work into it. Yeah, you still knock me on my ass all the time.
I've been practicing for a lot longer in that sense.
I just hope it happens almost done in the future.
I'm just glad I didn't get called on. I kind of felt bad for Mateo.
Yeah.
I said it would be fun. I never said it would be fun.
I never said it would be fun.
I'll take care of it.
Never said it would be fun.
I think it's probably good for him.
Was it?
Yeah.
I would have died, I think. Blown up. Okay.
I think like Kane wanders back at this point and like overhearing that last little bit of the conversation just goes, I don't know, I kind of liked it. I like the idea. This is kind of why I wanted to come, is to see somebody talk about, doing this stuff powerless.
Sorry for outing us.
No, it's fine. Actually, it was like perfect on me. I think you did
That
great.
was pretty funny.
But I just I don't know. I thought it was cool. I really want to pick Mateo's brain about like how he feels about it, but I don't think I'm that guy. I don't think I'm that guy.
I don't think that goes well for anyone, honestly.
Except Evelyn.
Do you guys know anyone else without powers?
I mean, nobody that I'm super close with, but that's because before these guys, I wasn't close with anybody.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no, really, no.
I guess, I know quite a few at Marcainne, but there's still a lot of people with powers than there are not.
Most of the guys that I've worked with, most of the men, women that I've worked with don't have powers, but, again, never was really close to them.
I know some people at college who didn't, obviously, but I wasn't very close with any of them.
Complete different experience in New York.
I knew people in high school, but then I kind of stopped knowing them.
Yeah, I was basically like the only one at the studio in New York that had powers. There were a couple, but they didn't stay long.
A lot more in the studio here have powers.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Is it roughly a third, maybe more?
What?
That's
That's
the
the first-
statistics for Marcainne.
About a
Or a
third.
third of people mutants in Marcainne?
In Marcainne.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's actually technically less. It's 32.9, but whatever.
That's over
Percentage-
30% though.
What's up?
33.
33.
Buddy, no!
Dude, honestly,
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. You're thinking.
yeah. Anyway, Kay's not broaching this. He's not the guy. I'm
That's
not
what
that guy.
Victor Tay
How
having
did
to
not
deal
go
with.
through grade
Maybe
school?
he doesn't need to drop out of college and we should get him on Khan Academy.
I was gonna say get him a GED first.
Okay, so like
Somebody help this
legitimately,
kid.
if like Kane had been in that conversation about like you guys encouraging him to stay in college, Kane would be like, no, let him drop it, let him get a basic education. What's wrong with you? Because Kane also has a GED. I mean, and it did wonders for Kane. He's like, what's wrong with you people? He doesn't know what colors go together to make. He doesn't know colors go together to make green.
Yeah, I don't know that.
We had to quiz Hannah on this.
Hannah gets a pass.
I don't know that. I still couldn't tell you off memory.
pass.
Wait, I think so. We were going through them, and she was like, "Wait, why is that?" And I go, "Because green is the opposite color of." And she couldn't say it, and she goes, "Red." And I go, "Yes, that's why that makes that color." And I was like, "So what do you think the opposite of blue is?" And she goes, "Red."
Hannah, at that point, that's
You
not
need,
even,
like, a whole,
that's not
like,
even
walk
color.
through it.
That's like spatial reasoning. If you put them on like a map in front of you, like that's not even. I know you can do spatial reasoning.
There was a while before she said
Yeah,
it.
I would chalk it up to memory loss.
That's incredible. I'm sorry. We all just fucking bullied Victor in game. Now we're just bullying Hannah.
You get a pass. It's not a you issue.
And then I asked her, I was like, go through the colors of the rainbow, and she goes, I don't know them.
She got there eventually.
Hey Hannah, what color is this?
I do know Roy G. Biv.
No, you didn't.
I did. I just couldn't call it off memory.
You said, I don't know the colors of the rainbow. And I was like, do you know what Roy G. Biv is? And you go, I don't know that.
Really?
Yes.
I
I just taught you what Roy G. Biv is
maybe
this
maybe
week.
It wasn't this week. It was a couple weeks ago.
It's okay.
A week and a half, give or take.
Anyways.
Audience at home.
Prayers
I
at
knew
home.
it at some point.
Oh my god.
I know that.
Okay.
I forgot it because I don't know.
Where the fuck were we in the game?
Yeah.
Leaving
LPM.
Right. As you guys walk back out into the atrium, rethink, Nathan.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you doing right now? Nexus's thing is about to come up. You're not needed for that, but Nexus has been freaking out all day. I mean, like all day. She's been so goddamn stressed.
Rethink has
Madam is
taken...
currently setting up a golden tent up at the top of the atrium. It's floating.
Cool.
Yeah. You actually don't know what that is.
Nobody tells me anything. As he's like walking around, he has taken unto himself a to-do list and has stolen to-do activities from Nexus's list to help with her workload. As he's currently walking to another activity vendor to confirm some stuff, get some paperwork signed, things like that.
One of your task lists on here is to verify the perimeter portals have not gone down due to a lack of mental lapse. Yeah. So if you're walking, you are in one of the long branches that currently doesn't have a lot of people in it. It's probably zoned off. As you're checking, portal, that's good. Portal, that's good.
All fire exits are good.
And you hear a thought. There's no one around you.
But what was the thought?
Just what's over here? Who's this? There's no one around you.
Rethink waits for just a minute longer to see if he can hear them think, do they know he is there?
Yeah. What do you do, physically?
I think he just looks at the clipboard in front of him and taps, and she goes, okay, check, and then a little bit of buzz time because no one can tell me no.
Are you in hero costume?
No, I don't think he is. I think he's been in and out of it all day.
What's on your buzz?
Is he public?
He's not public. No.
He's not? Okay,
Not yet. He's not really have a good reason to not be anymore. I think it's like a bunch of D&D content. It's like a bunch of nerd shit.
Why is everyone so obsessed with this game?
Okay.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. You tried to lie to me.
That was a separate thing.
Oh, okay, never mind.
The thing I said it was.
Whoa! Jeez. I feel like I'm being watched. Shut the phone off. Put it into my pocket.
Why do you think that? Why does he think that?
Man. Chills down my spine.
What? You feel the mental, because he can feel a range, right? Or is it just gone?
No. He can feel the range. He knows how close.
Gets farther away from you. Not super far.
He kind of walks in the direction of it.
What the fuck? No.
Just kind of
you should
walking.
not be able to see me.
Man, jeez, I can just. It's weird.
Stop.
It's kind of colder in this
No.
area.
You actually do feel something that
Yep.
way. You feel what is cloth? Like fabric. Wispy. Cold. Don't kill me.
My blast.
Okay.
Is that out loud?
No.
I am just So.
And then out loud it goes, "Please don't kill me."
I'm not gonna kill you,
Please,
dude. What?
Okay.
Dude, I'm just an intern, man.
As it'll apparate, and you see this like, I'll grab up an image.
Almost
not
sounded
what
like
you
you
rolled
said
for.
spider there for a second.
No. I did think about that.
What?
Oh,
Invisible spider or face spider.
I see.
Yeah.
call me on.
It's a good image. I only got one of them killing a person. We'll do it with that. Awesome. Killing a guy. Can I have the image?
Killing a guy. What?
Working a man.
He's killing a guy. Whoa.
Oh
This.
no.
You see this?
Hell yes.
no!
A skull-like face that pulls up with wisps that pull off the top, and these arms that form 3 long claws. They're hardly claws at that point, just arms that are these giant spikes in 3 locations. It kind of floats off the ground. It's not a ghost. It's an invisible stalker.
Mm-hmm.
Like the picturesque
Yeah.
invisible stalker. Like the people who, like the
yeah.
things that people send assassins. Yeah. What?
Stone cold expression. Inside his mind, it's like, what the fuck? 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 As mind's racing, but stone cold expression, she just goes, okay, dude. Cool cosplay, using your invisibility, like, mutation, I guess, to, like, really sell it.
To float off the ground?
Is that said out loud?
Yeah.
Oh, out loud. As he just goes, okay, dude, look, I've seen sci-fi tech stuff, okay? You are not the first person with a hoverboard that I've seen here, okay? Like a hoverboard, not like with a big stupid one wheel thing.
What's a hoverboard?
Okay, alright. Okay. You're
No,
committing
what's a
to
hoverboard?
you're
Can I
committing to
fly?
the what's up?
Can I fly?
I don't know what you can
I
do.
can hover with it, right?
They
Teach
hover.
me how to levitate. What's a hoverboard? Where do I get one?
I literally couldn't tell you that. Inside of my is like the sincere thoughts of like, how do I get one? It's like, yeah, no, I mean that's like pretty like experimental technology. I guess like I don't know. Sometimes people just build them.
And I don't know if Rethink has put it together yet. He's not speaking out loud. You're
Mhm.
hearing it out loud. He
Yeah.
is speaking in your mind though.
Yeah. Okay, whatever this thing is, it's very cool, but like this is a sectioned off part of the exhibit.
Yeah, sure, sounds good. I'll turn myself in if you tell me what a hoverboard is and where I can get one.
Okay, sure, yeah. I think
as he, like magic, like red crimson dust, and there is a tiefling in front of you, a familiar tiefling.
yeah, Marcainne for sure.
Yeah, these 2 large horns that pull up, red wizard robes that fall down off his horn.
Okay, all right. Someone got their hands on hologram technology. I like it. All right, sweet.
I've already figured out illusions. I don't need those.
Dude, okay.
Teach me how to levitate, please. I don't have that.
Okay, so here's the thing. I can't teach you how to levitate. I don't know how to levitate. It's not, I don't know why you think that. I would know that. But I can clearly tell that this is more than a cosplay. I'm willing to give you that. How about you come with me? We'll walk down to the security station. We'll talk things out. You're not in any trouble, but we do need to like make sure that everything's understood. And if you want, I can look up.
Can you just make sure? I don't have an assignment here, by the way. I'm not going to cause issues. I don't want them to.
Oh, right. So are you like a hero?
I think we know.
Yes, he knows.
Okay,
He's,
cool.
he's being stupid. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm just
This
making
is
sure.
everything. This is Nathan.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
I forget about that. Yeah.
Yes.
For who? Because I've met all the H.O.P.E heroes that are here.
Klein.
So you're just here, just like on vacation, like the Knights are.
No, I'm visiting. Is that a vacation?
Yeah.
I'm not taking a break.
Okay. Yeah. Why don't you just come down to the security station with me, and we'll sort that out.
Do you know somebody who can show me a hoverboard?
No.
I only said I would turn myself in if you could give me a hoverboard.
Okay, fine. Wait a minute. I will.
There's an exposition or an expo in 30 minutes for Nexus's hovering motorcycle.
There is an expo happening soon that has some hover technology.
Really?
Where they talk about it, they don't give it out.
That's fine. I can learn.
You sure can, sport.
No. He says that out loud. But you can't go like the wispy invisible thing.
I mastered all major schools of magic. I feel like I can figure out a simple limitation.
Why is that what you're caught up on? This you're gonna have to stay in this form though.
Why?
So I can keep an eye on you. Because you're turning yourself in.
I'm not turning myself in.
You just said that you're turning yourself in. That was literally the agreement that was made, and now I have provided access for you to, I guess, learn hover technology. And so you need to follow up on your end of that deal. And if you don't, then I'm gonna have to click the little button that calls security, and that's gonna be really awkward. Because
okay, I'm not here to cause any issues though.
Okay, but by not following the arrangement we just made, you're gonna make an issue.
And I'm following it.
Okay, great, let's go.
Yeah. As you guys walk out in the atrium, also walking in the atrium, is some random guy leading Marcainne publicly through here.
Diana's gonna run over to that.
No, this is a recreation of like the magic staff that.
I thought you were like a security guy. Why do you know like everything here?
Kid, what are you
I'm
doing
an
here?
intern. Hello?
Hello, sorry.
This is Alacris or Talon?
She would have turned into a Lacrace running over
Okay,
here.
yeah.
What are you doing here?
Oh, another playing hero. You were part of the Knights, right?
Yes.
Nice.
They have hover technology. I'm gonna learn how to levitate.
That's why you came here. You could have...
Nope.
How did you get here?
Made my way here? What do you mean?
I don't know.
So why did you come here?
Hmm?
Why did you come here?
I wanted to check it out.
Okay, that's fair. This is a valid reason.
You could have just told me.
Do you have a ticket?
What?
Do you have an entry ticket?
Did you need one?
You're coming to security.
I'm going to come with you.
Tay.
I'm going to come with you.
You get your
I didn't know
friends
they
in
needed a
trouble.
ticket.
That's
There's just an
the
open
tickets are
portal.
$1,000. That's you understand that
If
that's
I
like
need to, I will pay it.
okay. You understand that's larceny though, right? Okay.
He doesn't understand how things work.
I understand that, and like this is gonna end up in security's hands. It's out of my control. I'm just an intern.
I understand. I'm
You're a
sorry for...
security intern?
No, I'm just an intern.
What, an intern for what?
The event for this for the like organization.
How are you interning at like a glorified carnival? I don't understand.
It's not a car.
It's got like the huge
Offensive.
tent.
Okay.
He points
No,
up
he's
at the
not.
golden tent.
No, actually, he's got the point there.
You know how I'm an intern. I'm an intern.
I'm not.
I'm an event organizer. Oh yeah, no, I'm not arguing with
Or
that.
circus, whatever he said, yeah.
Jeez, I met Madam Moneybag once. I know a thing or two about clowns. Heyo, whoa. Okay. You get.
Madam
you guys,
turns like
It's like the
Stairs,
stone
stairs.
grind.
You guys watch
Yeah,
this just
stop
gets
right
pulled
back.
into the darkness.
You see, Madam puts the mask on and
Yeah.
pulls.
Anyway,
Man, I hate when this happens.
okay, let's get this sorted out. Security's gonna figure it out. You guys are probably gonna have to pay that ticket.
That's fine.
Because, and like they're probably not gonna like hold press charges or anything because you're heroes. They probably don't want the scandal, don't want the big thing. But like, dude, you blew it, brother. Like you really fumbled this one.
You bet it.
That's $1,000 down the drain.
How'd you know where I was?
What are you talking about?
How did you know where I
I
was?
felt like a chill down my back.
No, you didn't. Invisible stalkers don't give off a chill.
Okay. Visible stalkers,
It's
like
a
the
terrifying name.
like the D&D monster or something.
I did read that one at one point.
What?
I've read through those books for
It's
him.
not like a D&D monster. It's not from a book. They're real.
They also just so happen to be in the book. Coincidentally.
Ghosts and undead give off a chill. Invisible stalkers are just cool to the touch.
Okay, I guess maybe I bumped into you. I don't know.
You did not. You walked at me with your fucking grippy hands.
Or you bumped into me then, and I just kind of felt where it was cold. I don't know, dude.
I don't trust this guy.
I don't trust you. You're the one that broke in here.
I didn't mean to break in here.
That does not make it not illegal.
The portals are open.
And have guards in front of them.
It's crazy logic.
Forgive him. Let's just get this handled.
Yeah, let's get this handled. Let's get this handled.
Security station.
Yeah. Alright, I found this bozo. The entire time in Rethink's head, he's just like, this is so funny. Like this is so fun. And like Rethink's like is like, I hate that I have to be Nathan Volan right now because like I have to be like kind of like generally I have to be like annoyed and like mean to him. But like Rethink's just like, I get it, I don't understand, I just let him in. He doesn't need to pay a ticket. This is bullshit.
The three of you guys are talking to the guards, the head guard goes, so it says here that he's a villain for Marcainne.
Dude, you're in so much trouble, man.
Yes, he is.
If he's gonna stay on the premises or leave the premises, if he's gonna do anything, breathe. One of the augmenters needs to be here.
Okay.
It's their event. We've been told any vigilantes, any villains show up. So I'm gonna call the augmenters and we're gonna see who we can. It's rather busy though. You guys might be here for.
I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I don't want to be here for this.
It's gonna take some time.
Yeah. Nathan walks away.
As they're on the call.
Hey, yeah, no, I'm available. I'm on my way.
I'm doing my makeup right now.
Hey, madam, you're gonna look great. Just focus on that. I got it.
I'm just worried I might look like a clown out there.
Madam, listen to me. Anybody who says that is gonna get a personal comeuppance from me. Okay? You're beautiful and stellar.
Wow. We're 6 hours into coffee time.
As Rethink walks back into the room. Sorry, well, like, no, Rethink walks into the room.
Yeah.
For the first time. You guys are in, like, so much trouble. Oh my god.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to break in.
Okay, yeah, I believe you. I actually know that you're telling the truth on that. I can read minds. Yeah.
I didn't know there were tickets to the event.
I believe you. But there are. And moreover, you are not a registered hero. You're a villain, which is creating its own series of problems.
I was a hero like last month.
Okay, but like, Klein does this thing where it just kind of switches registrations willy-nilly because it doesn't have to follow the same legal standards as a bunch of other stuff. No, like, I get it, but unfortunately, you are in a jurisdiction where, in order to, you're in a jurisdiction where you need to be registered.
Just doing hero work.
I get it, but imagine this. You've gone to a different kingdom where laws and expectations are different. It's a cultural difference. It just breaks down to that. Unfortunately, the people in power where you're at kind of play the game a little bit, fast and loose about like who with what powers and what costumes and secret identities and whatever can be where doing what. Here, there's a lot more restrictions, and this isn't even just a public event. This is a private event that people have to pay to get into, which means the security not just falls down to the expectations of the augmenters, but is also a hope concern.
I hate non-mage societies. This sucks.
There's a reason that we stay in Marcainne for the most part.
There's also a reason mages are. Anyway.
So you're gonna kick me out?
I don't know yet. I should. Like just from like a legal standpoint. I don't want to. I like you, man. I think you're cool. I know that you're just an actor doing an actor's job.
There's like my rivals right there, so like...
That's a little more... That kind of adds to the problem a little bit. It looks like you guys are going to fight.
Do I look like I'm going to fight? She didn't know I was here.
The fact that you two are right next to each other.
Makes it worse, yeah.
That... I know.
You should have just told me
so here's the deal.
Figured this out the right way.
Well, I didn't know you were gonna be here.
Can we find...
Yeah.
What? Why would I come here for you?
I just assumed that you heard we are going, not just me.
No, I'm not a stalker. What the fuck?
Okay, that's not what I meant.
Invisible stalker?
Didn't you say you were an invisible stalker?
That's a type of creature.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, sounds kind of creepy to me, man. I'm just kidding. I like D&D, dude. I'm just messing with you.
I hate this game.
You're preaching to the choir. I've been DMing for years. Anyway. All right. So let's strike a compromise. You cannot be unattended, and you also cannot be very clearly Mordenkainen. Okay. Unfortunately. Because if you are, then it's going to make a lot of people concerned. It's going to be a big problem, and then we're going to have to cancel the event. And that's not going to happen. All right? Just period. I got a lot riding on this. in ways I can't even explain to you. I'm like, I just can't. I can't do it. I can't let you know.
Do you remember the last time we were out? What happened?
That wasn't my fault.
It wasn't your fault. It's none of our fault. It still happened.
I don't even know what you. Oh, got it. Okay, neat.
You can't read my
no.
mind? Oh, his. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. You just looked at me.
Sorry. So I know that you aren't gonna do anything crazy. I trust that you're not going to, because if you do, you're going to get smoked. And I can't save you from that, brother. Compromise. Transform into, like, a human.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? We can get you some clothes, to make you blend in with the crowd, or you can just be a cosplayer. I don't know. And it needs you to stay with, or, like, near... Actually, I don't even want to put that restriction, because you're probably out there in the crowd, right? Here. He like reaches in and pulls out like this little beeping device, just this like little flashing red device, this little black disc with a red flashing button. It's a tracker, okay? This, I'm not really going to be watching this super closely, but it is me doing my due diligence. Keep it on you, promise you'll keep it on you, and all that means is that if I have to find you, I can, right? And we'll probably want you to talk to at least one of the other augmenters at some point, just so that they know and can know, just as I know, that you're not a threat. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So you'll see that starts to flash really brightly. That's me trying to contact you and let you know to head back to the security station, and I'll be here with another augmenter.
It doesn't say words.
And no, it just flashes brightly.
You guys have useless magic.
It's not magic.
You have devices that can send words. And
It's just meant to be a bit more discreet. Because I can also make it not flash. I'm just making it flash right now for your sake.
Okay.
Is this a compromise, a deal that we can meet? Okay, you are going to have to pay the ticket though.
Yeah. Tana will pull out. Do you have a? Yeah, she'll just pay. Yeah, I'll win some way.
Okay, great. Is there a hero discount?
No.
Probably not. No.
There's a H.O.P.E hero discount.
There is 100% a H.O.P.E hero discount.
I'm really glad we opened it up to more H.O.P.E heroes.
How do you think Rethink could afford to get in here?
His own event.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. He wanted to meet the augmenters just like everybody else.
Is it possible to get one of the VIP tickets?
Not at this point.
Okay.
No way, right?
Yeah, no.
So yeah, you can just like pull out your credit card.
Yeah.
Just pay $1,000. And that's settled. It's taken care of.
All right. I will also do my best to keep an eye on him.
I'm not gonna cause any issues.
I know.
He's not gonna cause any issues.
Climate
God, don't even
surveyors.
worry about it. Just hang out with your friends.
I know. He's one of my friends.
Do we have clothes that look like your guys' clothes?
Yes.
Cool, great. As he turns into a peasant.
If they just
Takes
like
off the
reach.
farmer's cap.
Yep.
Yeah.
Take the leather jerkin off. It just doesn't go with the rest of the fit. That's what you think handsome, a bunch of like baggy sweatpants and a hoodie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And here are some sneaks.
That is what 10 strength looks like right there.
That's what 10 everything
That's
looks
what
like
10
right
across
now.
the board looks like. 4 HP, you looking ass.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Tana will put her shoes on.
That's a regular million.
Me when I look up man on Google.
You are a regular guy!
You could see frothing at the mouth.
Hey, look at this.
No. Sharp pointies?
Part orc. Look.
Oh, I see. Nice. So some sharp pointies.
You guys see Tayana walk back with a like really fit, rugged, handsome. If you were familiar with D&D races, part orc human farmer guy, but he's dressed with like a t-shirt, some jeans, sneakers.
Yeah.
Are we calling you something else, or
Yeah, probably.
what do we call him?
Who the hell?
Bennett.
Did you not hear? Oh, that makes sense.
Bennett.
Bennett.
We're calling him Bennett.
Wait, I thought
But that's Bennett.
No, that's
I'm sick of the name Bennett anyways. That's Jet. Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
that for sure.
Bennett. Okay. We're all on the same page.
Nice to meet you. I'm Bennett.
Are you not on the
Got
same
it figured
page?
out. No, I'm gonna It's the way he looks at me.
No,
like he
I'm
doesn't want me
not.
around.
Kid,
I have
he broke into the venue.
Okay.
if he high fives, I don't know. I don't know if he's
How How did you get caught by just a
I don't
random
know.
fucking intern?
I don't know, because I was invisible and he just turned and faced me and then walked directly at me and grabbed my shoulders.
They probably have some like minor power or something.
If question 1, did we bot your job and lose you out on a lot of money?
What? No, I'm not here. No, I'm not gonna get killed.
Hey,
No,
that's not
rethink double
That
check
wasn't even like a
That was
concern.
like-
oh shit.
Yeah, rethink was at the security stand and double check that he wasn't lying.
Oh,
It is
that's
for me
cool.
because there's like actual adventurers here and
Heroes.
they'll fucking
It's always
kill
so
me.
funny whenever you say that, man.
Yeah,
Well, no, yeah,
these
but for
people
sure,
are-
Parthenon does not mess around. Parthenon will like go crazy. Like genuinely, this is for your safety.
I get genuine terror when I look in his eyes. That's because of what
Jet
I
was
know.
telling me to get punched by him earlier, and I'm like, dude, are you crazy? I'm
Look,
gonna
I knew
die.
he'd hold back.
I don't think he would.
I don't think he would if he was punching me.
You've
I think he would if
seen
he
the
was punching
Parthenon
me.
combat footage, right, Jet? He doesn't hold back on anything.
So where's the Hovercraft Expo?
Or I have to go to it.
Dude,
There's a literally
yeah.
point like 50 feet away.
Perfect. Great. Amazing. Awesome. Cool.
We are not allowed to touch it. I know that's horrible, but we are not allowed to touch it.
If I went invisible.
No.
Dude,
You have to stay in your
really?
phone. Clearly, they can. Clearly, somebody can already tell where you're at.
That also, I think,
Bullshit.
Nexus is also magical, so they might be able to just see you.
That's true.
Who's Nexus?
The person who's running the expo.
Oh my god.
What?
I just... Do you know any of the augmenters?
Kind of. I don't know which ones they are. I've read the names.
Parthenon's the scary magic one.
Murderers.
Madam Moneybags
He's
is
like, I don't know,
gold.
he's like a cleric equivalent or something.
No. Champion.
Violence.
Champion?
Hmm.
They're different?
I'm filled with
Yes.
Okay.
the fear of thousands when I look at them.
How would you know? Do you compare to him?
No, I just...
You're a cleric. He's a champion. Back up.
So
Isn't
like,
he like a godly though? Wouldn't he be like a... Why wouldn't he be a cleric though? Doesn't he like pray to gods?
Champions are a champion of their god because they're championed by their god.
But, like, Parthenon has, like, so
I
many.
thought champion was like a class.
There's not classes. There's people
No,
and
there's definitely
titles.
classes.
There's not classes.
there's classes.
Sonny does this too.
No. There's Madam Moneybags who is making a big gold tent in the sky.
Why are you describing this?
Because nobody else spoke up.
We gotta start speaking up
continue.
more, guys.
There's Argel. He's a goop.
He's a
You
goop.
see a goopy guy going around, kind of wears like military
I
garb.
distrust users on principle.
That's fair.
Your
You might
fantasy
also be
race will never be
military,
tolerated.
which don't know what that says. There's
It is
Nexus,
hardwired.
who
That's right.
makes portals and makes portal-powered bike.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to Nexus. Awesome. Cool.
Cool.
No,
There's
Usually that's
It's
reserved
an
for
expo,
the...
dude. That's
Do
not
you
how
have
expos work.
VIP tickets?
No,
message.
because I tried to get him one, but if he had planned ahead to be here, I would have paid for one.
To be
You're
fair,
not- you're not allowed to-
I probably could have gotten you one.
Just ask next time, dude. If you want something.
Do we
Just
want
I
ask.
didn't know you guys were going. I thought we
No,
all
but
had
like
to
you.
climb
But
one.
even if we weren't going, why
Hey,
wouldn't you just
I'm
ask? us
asking
about
a question. Fine, I won't do it.
I've learned my lesson.
Do we want...
Good,
Do we
I'm
want Kip to
scolding
get a
you.
VIP upgrade, yes or
That
no?
would be preferable, yes.
Give me a second. I'm going to send out a text.
it? You want to take this outside, brother? Like, you want to go?
I am on strict instructions not to do that.
Someone give me power nullification. Council. I don't need powers for this.
What up?
Can I text my uncle and ask for a VIP upgrade for Kip?
Go ahead and what?
So go.
Roll me 2d6 on a 2 or higher. They can find the upgrade from someone.
On a
who
2
needs
or
it.
higher?
On 2 or higher.
You have 6 hero points.
Jesus.
It's pretty easy. All she has to hit 1/6.
I hit 1/6. Yeah.
Hold on. Did you run the thing by Lawrence?
What thing?
What? The thing?
What thing?
Uncle B?
No, I did. No, I
Run
ran
the
jokingly
thing by
past
the
it.
DM?
I don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
I told you this. I already told you
As
this
a bit.
as a bit. And I told Lawrence very briefly. That
Bradley.
Brad Bradley
Oh,
was
yes.
one of my uncles.
He is running this event.
Yeah, as you call your Uncle Brad.
Wait. Wait.
Not-
How is he one of your uncles?
Okay, wait. So they actually did explain this to
Yes.
me. The idea is that you want to explain it?
Yeah, so the idea is that Amir, after crime, got really was obviously very into like community events and stuff like that, like working for the community.
and met him through that.
And met him through that,
Yes.
and
Okay.
and that's
Big community guys.
All right. That is such an acceptable answer.
That's exactly what Brian explained to me.
just gonna
That's
say
why I didn't want to
because
take it from
absolutely, Brad Bradley just genuinely just is. Sorry, Brad Brentley, right?
It is Brad Bradley.
Brad Bradley.
It is Brad Bradley.
Yeah, Brad
So
Bradley
good.
is like
I
genuinely
should
a
have gone
truly
Robert
upstanding
Robertson.
guy.
Yeah.
And like I will not tolerate Brad Bradley's slander of any kind.
No.
Yeah, you call your uncle Brad Bradley. If it isn't, Evelyn, hey, how's it going?
Hey, Brad. I was just wondering if I could get I'm very sorry about this. I know it's been a while, but if I could get an upgrade for one of my friends who's at the event, I can pay for it in full. And
Don't even bother. Don't even bother. I got it. Look, we had a ton of cancellations on people actually showing up with their VIP access. I'll just change some of the numbers, switch them around. I just go ahead and give me his ticket number.
Got it. All right. Let me send that over.
Okay. Hey, by the way, I just wanted to say, I saw the news. I'm so sorry. You always have, if you ever need just some distance or some space, you always have a second home over here in Blue Cliff. Okay.
That means so much to me. Thank
Actually,
you so much.
wait a minute. Are you at the event?
Yeah, I'm currently walking around right now.
From just a distance. Evelyn? As you see
Brad, really quickly,
Yeah.
roll me I'm gonna say a streetwise check.
Streetwise? Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think he has for that?
7.
20
7?
Ds.
I agree. Yeah. Let's run it.
Sorry?
So he has.
You heard me.
No, I want the explanation. What's happening?
Extensive knowledge of the criminal underworld.
4.
4.
Yeah.
So 4's really good. It's the moment that you lock eyes with Evelyn that news comes running back to you. Amir Evans has been in prison.
Mm-hmm. That's what he said. Sorry about it.
Yeah. For returning back to hero work. I'm just letting you know how much you know.
Yo, okay, so
so when you guys became friends, you met at a couple of events before and were really close. You guys hung out one time after an event. You learned basically all of the crime story stuff. And it was a complete shock to you when
he's such a nice guy. He's
yes,
such a sweetheart.
and his record was so clean for so long, and he had a really, really good deal with Mark Bauer that you thought not even the worst of villains could give up.
Exactly. Yeah.
And you have done some digging, and you've done some digging into possibly why he had gotten back into hero work. Particularly that he needed to pay off some debts regarding his daughter. I don't know how much Brad would know or be able to get access to.
No.
As the reasons why, but just that specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Evan will come up and hug Brad. Just like big hug.
Eve, come here. He really pulls you in and she goes, so good to see you. I'm never this far north,
and
never this
the
often.
location that he's at.
What's up?
You know the location that he's at too.
Yep. It's so good to see you. Where? Who are these friends that you're with? Where are they?
So this is just, if you guys want to introduce yourselves, this is Mac Brad.
Nice to meet you, Brad Bradley.
I'm Victor
Benson.
Bailey.
I'm Benson. I was wrong.
See, I knew
No,
it wasn't
you were
Bradley.
right. You were right.
It's Brad Benson. It's Brad Benson.
This
call
has
him
irreparably
Bradley.
ruined me.
His name is not Bradley. I call him Bradley.
Yeah, his name is Brad, and yes, I
Oh.
knew. I couldn't remember why that was wrong, but I knew Brad Bradley wasn't right.
Right.
So upset.
This is
I feel like I would have thrown a fit.
Yeah, Brad Benson. Really nice to meet you. I'm the event organizer here.
Oh.
Real quick, there is also a 16-year-old
Oh,
girl and 4 security guards that stay semi-close to Brad
My
at all times.
my name's Bennett.
Bennett, nice to meet you. Are you the one that I'm upgrading the ticket for?
Yes.
Hey, I fully get it. Sometimes, things slip away from us, and honestly, we did so much work to try to combat scalpers. It was insane. Got you covered. Don't worry. In fact,
Great struggle with scalpings here.
No, it's a different
It's a
thing.
different thing.
oh, is English not your first language?
No.
Got it. Sorry. Yeah, it's confusing. There were people who were buying tickets at a way higher rate. Were buying tickets when they first came out and then reselling them at a way higher rate.
Oh.
It's fraud.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah, it's terrible. But we did a lot of work to combat it. It's
Nice.
yeah. Anyway, Anyway, you're upgraded. It's really nice to meet you guys. His eyes land on like Tayana and Sunny, and he goes, "Holy crap! Holy crap! I'm a huge fan of superheroes. I really am. Nice to meet you too. Genuinely pleasure. You know, I don't mean to brag too much, but I've met the Augmenters a couple of times. All right. Before this, obviously, you kind of go way back. It all started when they saved the mayor at an event that I was hosting for the mayor and like town hall and everything, and yeah. Anyway, I then not even a month later was the one who got to host the event where the mayor gave them the key to the city. It was really special. It was really something magical. Anyway, usually do nonprofit work, but this is, you know, a favor for some friends.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're running like several nonprofit booths.
Within it, yeah, for sure. Anyway, super nice to meet all of you. I gotta get going. I think Nexus is going to literally have a panic attack if the next 3 things are done on the list. You know, for a person who has like portal powers, it's crazy that she's struggling to keep up with me. Right? This is what it takes to be a professional. And he just starts to walk away. As he just goes, "Hey, you guys all have fun." And actually, wait, here, Evelyn, just for you, hands you something. As he hands you a free concessions card. It is just, you can take it to any concession to buy food, and it's just free.
Nice. Thank you.
Unlimited. Yeah. Nice. There you go.
Thank you.
Yep. Hey, remember, second home, Blue Cliff City,
Got
always.
it. Thank you.
That's why.
The
That's
first time we
Brad
got to
Benson. That's Brad Benson.
Yeah,
I also met him once before.
Have we met Brad Benson?
At Bastion's.
Oh my God, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. I've been trying to get Agent Ellis to get a hold of him so that we can do something. And like, he is like backlogged.
Why didn't
He
you
is
tell me that?
backlogged. Because I didn't know you knew him. I'm sorry. You have 8 gazillion uncles.
This has
First time we've seen
the.
it.
Why did you do that? Oh, because I wanted us to fail. Obviously, I didn't know.
Thank you, Victor.
Well, you have a VIP ticket by the grace of Evelyn.
I also have free food anywhere, so
I noticed.
no, it's mine.
She knows a guy.
She
I
always.
feel like
We
that
can
works
go
in the
together.
world.
I just my uncle gave it to
I
me.
can be
But she
very
knows like every
persuasive.
guy. We don't know how.
Please,
I don't know
please,
every
please.
guy.
Good job,
That
Jets.
was more on my phone than my book.
And you're just getting an alert your phone.
Not
As
your coin
Jet
purse!
spills an entire smoothie across the atrium floor.
Don't worry. I like slap my chest as my sunlight comes out. I reach in my utility belt and pull out super absorbent towel.
Nice.
Soaks it up. Disposal capsule. 3, 2. There's like a small explosion inside the capsule. This is climate proof technology. Can you believe that? This is an explosive. And I like put that away.
What is that?
What?
What is that?
What do you mean?
What is it? What can I do?
It's all bog and chamber to clean shit up.
Probably incinerates whatever inside of it.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
I take it, I unscrew it. It's just dust poured up. Just like ash.
I'm getting one of those.
Okay.
Only a good
It's a very like insulated like thermal thing. It's just meant for like destroying contaminated waste.
It's a fancy trash can.
Fancy trash can.
Yeah, it goes so far
So
carbon
the ash
incinerator.
thing.
Which is just fancy trash.
Anyway, if you want to go get something out EP after this, absolutely.
This is just.
I had to go to the normal food truck earlier, and I watched all of you eat, and I just sat there with my soda. I'm losing my mind.
Listen, we'll go to like the super speed one, and then we'll get something.
My stomach's digesting itself. Okay, we're good.
We'll go immediately after that.
Yeah. Anything else?
That's
Yeah.
all
You
I
go to
And one quick thing is that I will take Mateo to go get ice cream from the ice cream stand after the train wreck that was the for him.
He is silent and angry.
Yeah, we'll get Evan will flash her fake ID and get bourbon ice cream for the both of them, and then
That's awesome. Oh my god.
For no reason. For no fucking
Um,
reason.
As you guys both get bourbon ice cream. As you go ahead and go to the Speedster Approve food truck.
Oh no, we're gonna do that after. We're gonna do that
After Nexus?
We're gonna
Okay.
do that.
Nexus. Well, And Eli has returned to his seat. Sorry about pausing. We paused because you were up from your seat.
Because I spilled coffee. Yeah.
Yeah. That makes it all of you guys in the central room. A golden tent, for some reason that was not there earlier this morning, is there, floating above you guys. Except that is not your current quarry. Your current quarry is still a part of the atrium, this designated showcase spot. With a giant, or a motorcycle hold over the stage here. Nexus is nowhere to be found, but people are lining in. There are a number of guards and workers around who are letting people filter in. There is like those museum banisters forming a fence around the area for people to sit and watch. The event is free for anyone to sit inside the atrium and listen to. It's projected on a number of other TVs in the atrium, particularly in the cafeteria area. But for VIP members, you guys get access to the first 4 rows, and there's a number of people behind you who get access to the venue who have been waiting in line for it, just so they can get a premium visage of the actual live stage performance. As it takes a bit, but eventually a pastel portal, black interior, forms to a room that you guys haven't seen. As stepping out in her supersuit is Nexus, the portal hero of the Augmenters, and with H.O.P.E. As she steps out and looks to everyone and goes, "Hi, everyone. I know I have not been making my way around. Thank you. Yes. To everyone that I would like to. So after this presentation, I will be talking to anyone who would like to, doing autographs for the next 45 minutes. So, before that, though, my expo is going to be all about my beautiful hovercraft bike, which I would love to say I invented myself, and I did some parts, but I would not be able to give this presentation without the best engineer of all time that I know, who I've only ever worked with one project on, but best engineer of all time that I know. Please, everybody, welcome up to the stage, Joe! As she gestures down, and walking up the little staircase is Joe.
Who is Joe?
She loses a point.
Lose a PowerPoint.
Lose a PowerPoint.
What the fuck?
Anyway.
That was a defining moment for you.
Me, Quincy.
This is like a older, this older woman, this very strong frame, and she's wearing a sleeveless leather vest, and biker clothes, these jeans with patches on them, and clearly some oil stains. Her hands clearly look dirty, like they've recently been working on something. As she has silver white hair up on just the back of her head. It's longer than it usually is. She's let it grow out. She's covered in tattoos, and is kind of just chewing on a toothpick as she walks out on stage.
Everybody, this is Joe, and I will, as she opens up another portal, and that portal sets her down onto the bike, as she, and it makes the, whirring sound of the engine, but it's almost silent. Only those of you guys in the front row can hear anything. As the lights on the hover bike light up, the spinning pastels that match Nexus portals for where the wheels are, as it gently lowers itself down to the stage. And hovers just a few inches off of the stage as Nexus hops off. Okay, perfect. Do you want to start with the mechanic stuff, or do you want me to start with the science stuff?
From a mechanics standpoint, it is a pretty simple breakdown. We started with a classic Harley frame, just because it's what I could find, and then we disassembled the what I would lovingly refer to as the crotch rocket that Nexus was driving around before, the stinky little piece of equipment. But the engine is what we really wanted, the pick up and go. We just needed it for the ignition because this bad boy no longer operates on a gas powered energy output. Operates on a convoluted super sciencey whatever power cell bullshit. But we need an ignition point for that power cell to get the actual vehicle running, so we scrapped that engine from the crotch rocket, put it into this Harley frame because it's got the aesthetic look that I pretty much demanded that Nexus be driving on. Because I'd be damned if I see you hunched over a motorcycle ever again. And of course, your motorcycle still has that capability now, so whatever. But of course, when it comes to an engineering standpoint, we basically took that Harley frame and scrapped most of it, keeping only the general layout, filling out and bulking it. This is the original frame was actually steel that we repurposed from several other frames, but this is a couple generations down the line. At this point, this current model of the hover bike is operating on a titanium alloy. So, pretty much one of the hardest metals that you can get your hands on.
Yeah, and this is actually version 3.2.2 of my hover bike, and we are going to be deconstructing it, and when we reconstruct it, thank you, Joe, for helping me with that, it'll be actually version 3.3.0, so we're going to make some additions to it, we'll talk about it, and everything. The first thing I wanted to say before we get to the deconstruction is that, yes, I am Juniper Jones, owner of Syzygy, and all of the stuff that we make is very, very useful for things like this. A lot of the projects that we start out on, I have to spend tons and tons of dollars. I have to do a lot of fundraising. I have to do a lot of preparations and follow guidelines and stuff. But I'm going to be honest, for anyone who's heroes out there and wants to do hero work and wants to get into device making is probably one of the biggest aids that you can provide to superheroes, whether it's to yourself or to others around you. And that starts with a garage and a profession. She gestures
thank
over
God
to
you
Joe.
didn't say a dream.
No. Dreams don't make things happen. Science and will does. So, it starts with the profession, real skills, which you can build by watching videos or really anything, tinkering. You could do it in your own garage. Please do it safely and do not get in trouble. Buy all of your things and resource them legally and through the correct means, but you can make everything yourself.
If you have an emotionally distant drunk of a father who only communicates when he's working on equipment, that's another great way to do it.
It's just
Yes. So with that,
together, you guys make the.
we're gonna begin the deconstruction. As Nexus and Joe will show you guys the deconstruction of the vehicle. The first thing they do is set it down on the ground and actually kickstand it up. And Nexus does explain, just in case the functions fail, because this thing would go straight through the floor. And while Joe is doing a lot of the more boring tasks that take a while, like unscrewing things and whatnot, Nexus trades off to explain the science behind the quantum locking and the relative spatial locking and memory that it has to itself, so that it can position itself anywhere in gravity, whether it be vertically or horizontally or even upside down, to hover on places. As she goes through all of the science from it, they add a few new things to it. It's more efficiency things is what they're adding to it, but they, like Nexus explains, it was big enough for a 3.0 version change, a new feature, if you will. As she explains that they just add some things to make the reactivity more fast and efficiency in some of its fuel sources, energy consumption. As they end up finishing, and the bike looks the exact same by the time you guys done with it.
Mm-hmm. For the record, Jet has a notebook very similar to this, full of just random bullshit for the most part, and then this page is just more random bullshit.
Okay, perfect. With that done, I am offering one of our VIP members, please raise your hand if you would like to be involved, who would like to test out the new hover bike. And don't worry about crashing it. I have portals and I'm very, very, very quick with them. Speedsters are not allowed.
Notably, Jet holds up his hand and then thinks about it for a second before reaching over and grabbing Mateo's hand.
I'm also
and putting
grabbing
it onto
Mateo's
him.
hand.
No.
Yes.
I pick up Mateo.
No, please.
Gotcha.
Do you put Mateo over you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Fully pick him up.
As Nexus will point at Mateo. I hate all of you.
Woo! I run Mateo over.
You set him down the stage, please.
Hi, Nexus.
Hi.
Here, have it. I run away.
Thank you. Your name is for the crowd. Mateo. What was that?
No.
Yeah.
Mateo. My name's Mateo. Awesome, Mateo. Everyone say hi, Mateo.
Hi,
Mateo.
I love the VIP crowd. You guys are so awesome. I love the energy. Okay, perfect. So walk with me here. You're not a speedster, correct? No, I don't have any powers. Perfect, great, awesome. So all I need you to know is don't press any buttons without me telling you to, but if you happen to, or you press something too hard, or whatever you little weird mind can think of, I can probably handle it. And if I can't, Forge can fix it up. So we're good.
So weird.
Yeah. She walks Mateo over, and
Forge can't do anything.
you guys can see the shift in Mateo's disposition from the moment he's walking on the stage. It's like he can't stop thinking of the eyes on him. But the moment he gets over to the bike, he's completely enthralled. As she instructs him how to hop onto it, they start it, and Mateo's eyes are just like golden as it lights up, and then she instructs him how to hover it as it lifts up in the air. And she goes, okay, so we're gonna go straight forward, so you're not gonna touch any of this up here, you're just gonna literally press the pedal. As she, two portals, a little bit distance off the stage and a little bit of distance off the other side of the stage. As you guys watch Mateo click it and go through a couple times as he stops, and she shows him how to get off of it and practice safety with your vehicles. Never leave them on. Never leave the key on. This doesn't have a key, but if you guys have keys, don't leave the keys on. And don't leave your vehicle on. You know what I mean.
From the other side of the stage, you guys just hear a. Yeah, I just can't figure out where this screw goes.
That's probably fine. There's still a screw stuck in there, by the way. We've never been able to get it out. Yeah, that sound. You guys probably can't hear it. That's fine. Anyways, okay.
I can hear it.
I can hear it.
Super sound sensitive folk, yes. Okay, well, Mateo, thank you so much. If you would like to, everyone please separate the crowd in the VIP area a bit. Yep, portals. There we go. Portals on the stage as Mateo walks up to you guys.
How's that?
Oh, my hand. I'm just gonna.
Fine.
Dude. What was the control panel? What was it called? We'll talk later.
Yeah.
Too many.
Nexus continues her a little bit more. She rambles a lot. And she goes, okay, so we are 1 minute past time when I was supposed to finish, so I will be here for the next 45 minutes. 1 minute past. So, just come up on the stage. I don't care. Formal line, respectfully, please. Yep. Yep. Okay. Thank you.
You said respectfully. It's like just grab some person being an ass.
You just calling people. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like no.
Do you guys want to get in line? Do you guys have anything?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Do you guys go up as the knights, or I almost said the augmenters? Oh, crazy! You guys go up the augmenters?
Yeah,
we get our Halloween costumes from last year, and then
from our
I'm still Jade Emperor.
I go up as Sunny.
There we go.
Sunny?
I go up as Alacrius.
Alacrius.
I'm going to be
Evelyn.
Evelyn. Yeah.
This is a Jet moment.
Jet. And Victor.
Jolman.
Victor, yeah.
As you guys all come
Aaron.
Okay, you guys can take a look at the bike, obviously. If you guys want to look at that, please no touching, or you can talk to me, or you could talk to Jo. She's really knows a lot more than I do about bikes, so...
Second she says that, I think both me and Mateo are over there.
Mateo and Jet both dip off, too.
What?
Jo.
Victor,
Nice
what?
to meet you, Victor.
Yeah.
My name's Juniper.
What really got you into working with science, tech, all that stuff?
What got me into science?
Yeah.
I love science. I think it's cool. I think it's fascinating. I would think, I first off started doing medical studies, and then I very really quickly realized that I hate medical studies, and I couldn't do that for anything. I have gone back into it. I have taken these courses that Sarah has recommended. Because I think it's important if I'm going to be a hero, but I hate medical studies. Nothing to do with like the squeamishness around blood or anything. A little bit of the squeamishness around everything else. I just don't like it. Not my thing. Biology isn't as fascinating to me as the way the world works. I took a physics course that was required for my medical studies, and I found out that vectors were really cool. No, nobody thinks that. But the way objects interact are really cool. like really, really cool. And knowing how objects can interact is a way to figure out the laws of the universe. Thinking about all the theories that we've had in the past to what we have in modern day, the theories that we have when they get proven, when they get disproven, that's what I love. It's like a constant, ongoing puzzle.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm school tech. I'm in school for tech stuff.
What kind of tech?
Computer science.
Coding. I have a friend who's so good at that. I mean, just the best. Hacking, ethical hacking. She's really good at ethical hacking. She is great at it, though. I never got into coding, unfortunately. But it's basically like the physics of computers. You tell them how to work. I tell objects how to work.
Yeah, you've just been my favorite hero since I probably beginning of high school.
Thank you. It means a lot. I especially mean it because I think
junior year of high school.
Forge and Madam happen to be a lot more flashy than I, but I do try to keep up on my social media. It just has taken a drop since Syzygy, but that's fine.
I just thought everything that you've been able to use your powers for is incredible.
I think everyone's powers can do a lot more than what they do with them. Mine included.
Yeah, but you do some really incredible things with your powers.
And a lot of people do really cool things with their powers.
That's fair. Other questions, people?
Yeah, nice to meet you, Victor. Are you VIP?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see you at the meet and greet.
Yeah.
Awesome. Alacrius. Sunny, hi.
Hello, hey.
She points to the rest of the crowd. For those of you who don't know, Sunny is sponsored by Syzygy, so please talk to him. He's a wonderful hero from Marcainne, a Klein hero. Yes. So if you guys have any questions about Marcainne and Klein, respectful questions about Marcainne and Klein, please.
Everyone, but half the people put half the people put their hands back.
I got you guys. Don't you worry.
We're used to the negative questions.
Nice to see you guys here. I'm gonna go with these two first. Hello, hi. My name's Jennifer.
Nice to meet you, Jennifer. I'm Evelyn.
Nice to meet you, Evelyn. Wonderful to meet you. And those two are off talking to Joe. Perfect.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Your bike is incredibly fascinating. I was actually more...
Thank you. You want to sit on it? You?
Yes, actually. Yeah.
Okay. As she helps you guys sit on it. You guys don't get to start it up or anything, but you guys get to sit on it.
Victor will pull a phone in front of us. Hey. This is so cool.
I know.
Put it back up.
Oh, yeah.
Hey!
Can you just tell me it's like a portal?
Yeah.
Like,
oh, yeah.
Oh, that's so fucking cool.
leaving conflicts with the portal.
Did you have any
Door
questions?
masters.
Not really. I mean,
do you guys want anything autographed? Don't forget.
Oh,
nerds
yes,
can
actually,
be a bitch.
Who's the door master?
as Evan will hold out something to get autograph. It's just like a binder or something that she is carrying around with her, just with all the other augmenters, stuff like that.
Yeah, she signs it.
Victor will open up his hero notebook to where he's gotten autographs from a lot of different, mainly Klein, but also other people like Skate Max and Lead Pipe Man.
You've seen Skate Max before. That's awesome. You guys met with
he's
Lead Pipe Man.
My second favorite hero.
Go past the one where you already have nexuses on grab.
That is so irrelevant.
Am I already in here? Do I sign the same page, separate page? All the pages?
Yeah, just one.
She signs a new page.
I already have your autograph, and I've got that framed and everything. And I just from behind me, just pull out an Aaron.
Yeah. Hello, who are you? He goes, hi, I'm Aaron. He's been talking shit against Nexus this entire
All day.
Yeah,
all day.
Victor looks over there.
Kane stands behind him, hands on his shoulder, so that he can't get away.
And she goes, hi, Aaron, wonderful to meet you. Do you have something for me to sign? And he goes, yeah. As he pulls out his Forge backpack and the Forge binder.
Yep.
A couple of other Forge memorabilia. She goes, I see you have a favorite. As Aaron goes, yeah, Forge is the best augmenter ever. As Nexus goes, he is extremely strong. I think so too. Extremely powerful and a wonderful guy. Perfect. As he finally gets out a notebook.
I guess to give some context, I don't just have a random 12-year-old with me. This is my own little brother.
Yeah, she signs a thing. Little brother?
Yes.
I didn't know you had a little brother. this is awesome.
To immediately press X to down on Kane's face as he
Taylor
looks, he
also
looks
squints in surprise, just like...
She gestures at Aaron.
This bag is so fun.
As she crouches down. Wonderful to meet you, Aaron. Your brother is the best superhero, I think, ever. Who else would I allow to be my first sponsorship from Olive Klein? That is a big bridge to cross with Hope and Klein. A big bridge.
You're telling me.
Aaron just starts raving about you. And she goes, I did not know he did that. And then he punched a kaiju, and it was like the coolest thing ever. And she goes, I did know that one.
What's that?
Done it a couple of times right now.
Yeah, I've done that a few times.
He's also lost to a kaiju at least once.
As Aaron goes, thank you for
You don't
signing
wanna-
my
you don't wanna
notebook.
go there.
And Nexus goes, you are so welcome. Anyways, I'm going to go say hi to the others. And maybe try to get your friends off of Joe, because she doesn't like talking to people for too long. As we swap over to the other scene. As Mateo and Jet, you guys make your way up to Joe. What are you going to ask? What are you going to ask?
Dude, genuinely, like, I hold up a piece of paper. I was going to get her autograph on my notes. Like, she worked alongside Nexus to make that damn bike. And I was going to ask about generalized, like, bike improvements. Specifically for, like, heavier duty work, off-roading.
I have my blueprints for my Ghost Protocol on my bike.
Hell, yeah.
Yeah. As he reaches into his bag. As they both walk up to you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, people are actually coming over to me.
It's okay, we are bike nerds. Not the science side of things.
Okay, bike nerds.
Yeah. It's nerdy as bikes. No, so, to be, like, making hero bikes, you gotta make that shit durable. You mentioned the material, but are there mechanical sides of things?
Yes, every single hinge point where you would normally see a weld in the frame, we have shock suspension. So that when the bike actually takes hits, the frame isn't taking that much actual direct structural damage because it's absorbing most of the impact. You're going to have a hard time building like that because that's just going to be a springy mess. We are using a nanobot compound to basically reconstruct and disassemble suspension points at various hinges.
Holy shit.
What I recommend for you is instead coating all of the structural frames in a shock absorbent material and padding for the time being, because you're not going to get nanobots, I imagine.
Nope.
But you can
Not
find
a good
stuff.
track record.
You can find stuff like D30. It's a shock absorbent material, non-Newtonian.
Understood. What additional features would you say are like your favorites that you stuck in there?
If you're gonna have a bike, you should go fast. And when I realized we were building a larger than normal frame, I mean, this bike dwarfs most others, and it's just like size. It's longer and just bigger in general. But when I realized I was going to have a little bit of wiggle room, it's actually easier if I just show you. She reaches into like a pocket of the like leather vest, and just goes, wait for Nexus to be looking away so that she doesn't stop me, and go.
She's dealing with Aaron.
Yep. Clicks a button as the from a distance remotely on the back of the bike, you watch as this little like cone shaped like series of plates that twist around each other opens up as there's a small jet of flame shoots out the back. That is a miniature jet engine. Sometimes you have to go fast. And Nexus has not used it yet, which I don't understand. I understand that, I can just make a portal and be there instantly, but wouldn't you want to be there instantly and a bit faster with the jet engine?
Mm-hmm.
How did you get it? That's amazing.
The fuselage is actually towards the front of the bike. I have tungsten pipes running through it. They're the heaviest part of the entire bike easily. But when you're dealing with jet fuel, you want to ensure that there's not going to be a fucking leak. So, tungsten pipes from the fuselage all the way through the interior, running along the sides of the circuitry, cable management that we have, to the point where it is its own suspension. It is its own additional piece of the frame. And then I covered that in shock absorbent material and nanites.
Wow.
So wait, like genuine jet engine. Does that mean you had to dip your fingers into other kind of mechanics?
Yeah, no, I had to take a couple of classes on literally rocket science.
Makes sense.
It boils down to the like physical mechanics of how a jet engine works and like the funneling of like superheated air in order to create propulsion. It's not that complicated. If you can't figure that out, you have no business working on a bike.
Yeah.
But what it really comes down to is understanding the science of why the fuel actually ignites in the first place, like how superheated air or mass in general responds with the environment around it, and how jet engines are a very complicated way of directing propulsion. If they were not built the way that they are, there would be no way to funnel all of that energy into a useful direction, and instead it would just explode. And that is what you need to understand, so that you don't blow yourself up.
Smart.
Don't work with jet engines.
Not the intent.
Don't have the cash. Are you done with questions?
My last one's a little bit more on the funnier side, and knowing me. Best additions if you're going to crash.
If you're going to crash. For certain you're going to crash.
It's just going to happen with me. I'm
Yeah,
a good
if you're gonna
driver
crash a lot,
in bad scenarios, yeah. Outside of a helmet, that's an obvious one.
I thought you meant for the bike, dude.
Yeah, that's what I meant, but like I could see the helmet being the clever, like.
Okay. You idiots are gonna get yourselves killed. 1 second. She like walks over and just goes, "I'm taking something from the bike, Nexus."
Yeah, sure. Wait, what?
I'm taking it from the bike.
Temporarily?
No.
What?
You can buy more.
Okay, just write it down somewhere so I have it. Put it in the order later.
Just text it to you. Scribble something. Just throws
Portal.
the piece of paper. Yeah, gone. As she just tosses you your notebook back. As she starts disassembling like a part of the bike and pulls out these 2 metal canisters and walks over, hands one to you and one to Mateo. This is instant hardening foam. There is a system built inside of the bike that when it detects a crash or any serious structural damage, it sprays the foam out all around it and the person riding the bike, insulating them from both shock, impact, and, most likely, an incoming explosion. The bike has a ridiculous amount of energy inside of it, from the jet fuel to the actual power source for the liquid nitrogen cycler that keeps the quantum locking in effect. If that bike explodes, Nexus would die. She's not fast enough to portal away from instant death. So, instead, we have these auto injectors. They are immediately they can move as fast as the propulsion speed of heavily compressed air. And they fill the bike first, and then coat the wearer, the wielder. It insulates, hardens, completely encases the individual. This works best for Nexus because Nexus's helmet has a built-in respirator, but this can potentially suffocate you if you're not careful. Please don't fucking suffocate. But this is a guaranteed way, one-time use to save your life. The stuff gets incredibly hard, but also shock absorbent for about 30 seconds. And then it breaks, crumbles, and falls apart. It takes no effort to break out of it.
Cool. Shit. That's awesome. I have some blueprints. I know we're taking a lot of your time, though I don't know if anyone else is going to stop by.
I'm incredibly worried you're going to get yourselves killed now.
That's cool. I know it's free labor, so you don't have to write any notes on it, but as he pulls out to her something labeled Ghost Protocol, something that shuts down all of the lights, sounds off of a bike. Honestly, this thing probably gets quieter than Nexus is, which makes sense. Nexus is a science machine. But also like speed's boosted a little bit, a little of other things. It's kind of impressive. Definite flaws. Rudimentary gadgeteer, but definitely someone who shows promise.
I like this a lot. I see the value. My immediate concern is that you found a way to muffle the accelerator, but you're losing out on about 20. I mean, your total speed, you're going to get up to a higher speed, but your actual pick up and go, your immediate acceleration, when you switch to ghost mode, you're losing about 30 to 35% of your acceleration power.
Yeah.
So you're going to get to a higher top speed, but it's going to take you way longer. And if the purpose is to get out of a sticky situation quickly, then that's kind of counterintuitive.
Mm-hmm.
I would immediately recommend first switching fuel grades. This is pretty low grade fuel. There's no reason for that. If you're running a bike like this, you should not be filling it up with low grade fuel. Changing the oil is also a pretty good idea, but what you actually are going to want to do is you're going to want to tighten and narrow the actual combustion chamber where the propulsion is going to be being created by the internal combustion. This is going to make it louder. But it will save your acceleration. How do you combat the noise? Same way that you combat noise in every other method, in every other way. You're going to insulate, which will also preserve heat. Heat is part of what makes the combustion go boom, which makes your bike go forward. And just in case you aren't aware, but I'm hoping you are, based off the notes in front of me. You're going to need some pretty serious insulation material. And she lists off a couple different materials that can be either bought for pretty high prices or recreated for not very expensive, but weeks of labor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. As she's talking, she'll notice that Mateo is accurately editing the blueprints in the spaces and the areas where it needs improvement and putting down the notes in the correct places, which is pretty impressive.
Yes. She's impressed. She just has no capability of showing that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Same with Nexus.
And for JetSnode's purposes, it's less of blueprints editing and more figuring out these are the principles that make this thing function.
Mm-hmm.
Not immediate uses for blueprints, but facts and knowledge that will be helpful at a pinch.
Amazing. One last question. Mm-hmm. If some dumbass has a truck that he loves so much and can't get his heart away from, and it sat in a swamp for a really long time, and got hailed on, a meteor fell on it, and a couple of other bad things, how do you revive it? How do we bring it back from the dead?
How much do you love this truck?
It is my baby and has been my baby for 7 years now.
Send me pictures and information to that phone number.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll send you some ideas on how you can fix it.
He calls the thing baby.
I didn't need that context. That's his baby.
Yeah. We're gonna revive her.
I think you'd come around.
Truck necromancy is not in my job description.
Look, she's a tough kid to love. Everyone who's been around her for too long loves her, including the rats that live in the glove compartment.
Okay, sure. Thank you. A lot.
Yeah, yes, thanks. It's awesome.
Thank you.
Well, I'm sorry, I was looking across at someone that looks really stupid right now.
That's good. Thank you.
Yeah, you're fine.
What you did?
As you guys all walk off the stage.
Where'd all that bravado go? Where'd all that Aaron? Where'd all the Forge is the best that can absolutely dominate and completely win in every situation ever?
I'm not gonna. It's if you don't have something nice to say, don't say it.
And he learns, and now we get ice cream because he learns.
Yes.
Okay.
We have ice cream on the right here. Like a lot of ice cream on the right here.
Oh my god! I
No,
almost
didn't.
forgot. I almost forgot.
No.
Fine. Then we're just gonna have to get milkshakes. As
Varieties.
the spice of life out here.
As you guys go get your milkshakes. As
Free card.
the next event on the docket is with the superhero known as Vance. And what is the name of this event?
This is a VIP exclusive event. There is no non.
That makes so much sense.
There's no non-VIP like people, which means it's you guys and a handful of others.
You would.
Yeah. As you guys know, this event is called Behind the Scenes of Making a Legend. This is a behind the scenes event. They have moved from Atlanta, Georgia, the movie set for one of the major scenes in filming for Vance's upcoming movie. Vance realizing the truth. Colin realizing the truth.
This is the fourth Vance movie, right?
This is the fourth Vance movie.
Yeah, because the last one that came out was the origin.
His third movie that came out.
Yeah, this is the one that allegedly is gonna have the augmenters.
Yes, this is
allegedly will have the augmenters.
Yes.
No, you're 100% right. As they moved the set all the way over here, and this is a behind the scenes look where you guys are gonna get to see him doing the acting and moving around and stuff, and then afterwards he's gonna do a personal tour of the set and talk with everybody. As you guys arrive to see a full film set and crew out and about. As you guys see Vance at a distance, he waves at you guys and she goes, "I'll talk to you guys later. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I'll be over." Okay, makeup and so blush on, and you guys see that he is wearing a shitty version of his super suit, right? That has a bunch of green little dots on it across him. His cape is missing, but it has a little green bar along the back collar where they're gonna CGI in his cape. As he's also wearing wires. As in, to be lifted in the air. Vance can fly. As, he just goes, "Okay, and, we're ready? Okay, sweet." Somebody walks up and sprays a little bit of water into his hair and kind of pulls down one of the bangs. As Vance just kind of adjusts himself like this. He puts on this brooding face. As you guys hear a sound as the whole platform that they're on, the set starts to move and shake. It's a city street, but you can see that there's cracks in the fake asphalt that runs through it, and water spouts up out of it, splashing onto the ground and then sinking back in. As there's a and you hear as everything gets ready, the director goes, "And action." As fake rain starts to pour down, as Vance just goes, "I have to stop you. I don't want to have to be the one to do this, but I'm afraid no one else can." As he pulls his arm back and just goes, "We told you not to go to the waterfall, Argel. You can't contain this much water, this much power. It's not meant for anybody. I'll hold you back as long as I can. Maybe the rest of them can find a way to stop you."
It was a monster.
You see the wires lift Vance up into the air as you see water they dump literally a giant bucket on him as he goes, "Gah!" and throws back down and just gently down as he goes, "Gah! Gah! All right, it's time to heat this up." And you see he goes to use his laser vision, but he doesn't do anything. His eyes glow red a little bit, and the director goes, "Cut! Cut! 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 Remember, we don't actually need to make your eyes glow red. We're gonna do that in post." You're right. I'm sorry. That's on me. I got a little caught up. A little bit into it. That's my bad. Okay. We're running back. as you see the whole thing goes over again. They like come over and like there's a person here who's like superpower is to dry people off, and just walks up and taps Vance as he immediately just perfectly dry. As Vance just goes, and now I need lotion. And like walks over and takes a little bit of lotion. She goes, it's dehydrating me. Jeez, I have cracks. How do I even have cracks? I'm a superhero. They have to redo his makeup.
Okay.
As she goes, okay, they do the whole thing again. They run it back through. This time he doesn't make his eyes go red. As he just goes, Gah! And she like stares forward like this before eventually the director goes, and scene! Perfect! That's it. That's the take. All right. We can take a 30. As Vance like is so drenched, just goes, hey buddy, and like high fives the dude that dries him off as all the water just right off of him.
Where does it go?
And lotion again. As he just
Hydrates this guy.
That's too much water.
Hey guys, VIP members, right? Nice.
Yeah.
Happy to meet you. Yeah. Happy to meet you. I'm Vance. I know you know that. It's really nice to meet you guys. I think I recognize a couple of faces from around here. I might be crazy. But do we have some Blue Cliff City fans here? Or Blue Cliff City citizens here who've like come out to all the way to Detroit? You know, it is really, really exciting to see you guys. We aren't we far from home? You see that there is somebody wearing a blue I love Blue Cliff City shirt, and she goes, we are far from home. As Vance goes, okay. All right. No need to cry. So you guys might be wondering, why are you filming your movie like at AugmenterCon? What is going on? Surely you could have booked another time. First off, no, I couldn't have. I literally had to fly the set over here myself. You know how hard it is to carry a set through upper atmosphere? It's difficult. You lose some props. Anyway. At least I didn't learn. At least we didn't lose any of the PAs, right? I'm kidding. I flew them out on my personal jet. It's fine. Yes. Why does Vance have a jet? It's for the PAs.
Absolutely.
Okay, can see that we're all a little starstruck here. Look, I am just like you guys in so many ways. All right, I know it's hard to believe. You know, famous movie star, superhero, a fashion magazine model. Like I get it, but at the end of the day, I put my super suit on one leg at a time. You know, the truth is, you know what? I pour my cereal into the bowl and then the milk. Okay, I'm just like you guys.
This guy sounds like a more successful Cosmix.
That was the exact thought.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, now that we got that out of the way, and we can all take a deep breath, feel relaxed. I can hear everybody's hearts just racing really loud. You notice he purposely doesn't even look in your direction about that. He does not want to know what's going on there.
He asked last time.
Heather's the first
assuming
one.
he remembers you.
That's true.
Heather's the first one to speak up. She goes, "Are you doing photos, autographs?"
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, please. As she pulls out her pink phone case, walks out.
All right. What kind of software are we doing? Are we doing like top angle down? Are we doing? Are you wanting something?
Could you do the whole thing where you hold me up and I sit on your shoulder?
I can do that. Absolutely. It looks even better if I have somebody to counterbalance though. Anybody want to join in? Anybody want to hop in?
Sure.
Yeah.
No, go.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, I want Victor to shoot so bad.
Puts you both up onto his shoulders as he just goes. Now this is the really really fun part of being a super famous movie star is we have PAs for everything. As he reaches up and grabs Heather's phone, hands it to a PA. PA steps over, takes the picture, walks back, hands it to Heather. As he sets you down.
Thank you.
Yeah, make sure to pass that around so everybody gets that image.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic though, absolutely love it. So anyway, you guys might be wondering, again, why are we filming here? It's actually not just because I am on a tight schedule for getting this movie out, which I am. It's also because I want to prove a point. A lot of people seem to think that I'm a movie star before I'm a superhero. The truth is, that's not exactly right, but it's actually almost right. I'm an actor. Everybody that puts on a super suit, a mask, or a cape has to be. To a degree, you know, like, not everybody. I mean, I was just gonna say Argel's Argel outside of the suit, you know, outside of the suit, outside of the soup or not. Argel's Argel. Like he changes so little. Actually, gosh, even Partha doesn't matter. But it's, the point. Honestly, Juniper is pretty much just this. Okay,
and Madam's just the same. Madam's just the same. In and out of the suit.
I guess the point that I'm actually getting at is that for most superheroes, especially not public ones, you put on this show, this act, and it's not for the civilians. It's kind of for you. It's kind of for me. I know that the first time I ever had to put on a cape, I had to pretend that I was brave. You see, like, Kane in the back, like, nodding, like, yeah, man, I know what that's like. Just, like, really nodding along. As he just goes, but, frankly, when I put on an act, it's for the villains, the criminals. You can't let them know that you're scared. You can't let them know. You can't let them know that you're not sure you can win. When I'm on this set here and drenched in water and, pull up to all these wires and crap, I am putting on this show because when you see the final product of the movie coming out, coming out late 2020. It's 2026 now. No, we're in 2025. We're in 2025. Yeah. Coming out late 2025, by the way. When you see it in theaters and you see the final product, you're going to see somebody who is like fearless, somebody who's putting on a brilliant show of force and might and dominance. So the people who stand against you think, there's no way I can beat him. He just held back a waterfall. And the fact is, if Archel goes into that waterfall form, I've never actually fought him in it, but I don't know how much of a chance I would stand, frankly. He's huge. Like, really, genuinely massive. And there's only so much anybody can do against that much water. But my enemies don't need to know that. They need to know that I fought a waterfall and won. Spoilers, I win that fight. But that's what they need to know. That's what they have to believe. I hope that makes sense. Anyway, that's it. That's my soapbox. Who wants to look around the set? Fantastic. All right. If you guys have any questions, you can shoot them at me. If you want to talk about the filming process, or you want to talk about what it's like being a superhero, then I'm happy to explain as much as I can. I want you guys to get your money's worth out of the VIP tickets. I mean, I know I probably took like a month or two to maybe save that up, so it's probably pretty so off for the average person's income. So he's not even the ballpark for how hard it would have been for a normal person to get these tickets.
It actually took me one conversation with my mommy.
How useful do you think acting is in superhero work? In Marcainne, Klein requires it of all other superheroes.
I'm sorry, how do I think what?
How useful do you think acting is in superhero work?
Incredibly. That's actually the whole point of this entire conversation, is that you have to be good at acting. You need to convince the people you're fighting that you think this way or think that way, or that you are unstoppable, you are unbreakable, even though you're not. No one is. Not really. Everyone's got a weakness at some point. But like I said, no one needs to know that.
How do you do that? Like, whenever you see something in front of you and there's a million and one ways that things can go wrong, you know that.
This, you know what? That's actually a really good question. I'm gonna give you not the superhero answer. I'm gonna give you the thespian answer. You reach down into, I'm not gonna say your soul because that's like mushy, gross stuff, right? No, you reach out into your memories. Find the part of you where you have felt scared and alone or sad. Then find the part of you where you have been your strongest, or you've seen somebody else be their strongest. Pull on memories. The best type of acting is method acting, is what you'll be told. But I think in reality, the best type of acting is the type that nobody realizes that it's acting in the moment. That's the truth, right? You gotta trick yourself, because the moment that you believe, even for a half a second, even for half a second, you're like, I can take this guy. I can win this fight. I can carry that spaceship back up into atmosphere, even though it's falling at 50,000 miles per hour. Which you can't, but if you think you can for even a split moment, that is sometimes enough to turn the tide of the battle. And if I am Mr. Evil, no good, bad guy doer, then what's going to happen is I'm going to look at you and you're going to look at me with the rage of 1,000 suns and the idea that you can definitely win, even if it's for only a second. And now, what do I have? What happens when somebody looks at you like that? Do you know? Have any of you experienced this? What forms in my mind if I see that you look like you are convinced you can win?
No.
Doubt. Just a seed, just an inkling. When you face somebody stronger than you, you have to take every single opportunity that you have to succeed. And doubt is your biggest friend. This is not just a fight thing. This is not even just a superhero thing. In many aspects of life, if you are competing against another person or you're trying to get something out of another person, making them doubt their own abilities against yours, you've already won the game. You win the mental, you win the game. So that's how. Memories. Truly. The superhero answer is that you need to think about what's at stake. What is going to be lost? What can you not allow to happen? And then for most superheroes, that really helps. For me, I just know that I can win. So.
That's awesome. I will tell that to my... I don't know what to say.
I'm starting to put dots together.
He ain't connect shit.
Not even low it.
Points to Heather. Are you Lagrius?
The public room.
So how you have a heartbeat?
When you were shooting Vance to the Reckoning and you were doing the fake out death scene at the climax of the movie, what was going through your head as you were acting out that scene?
You know what? This is kind of embarrassing. This is such a good question. That's how I know. You're a fan, aren't you?
I'm very much so. Me and my dad love your movies.
Oh my God. That is honestly such a pleasure. Can I get your autograph? Can I get your autograph real fast?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you so much. Jeez. He just pulls out a little notebook where you see he has countless other civilians' autographs as he just find a page. Perfect. Yeah. So in that scene, the entire time I was thinking to myself, man, this underwear is really riding up. So they had to put me, so you know how the scene, I'm attached to the, I'm attached to the asteroid as it's coming back down, and I think I'm gonna die. So the audience, everybody's gonna die, right? Well, so we actually shot that, in a massive warehouse set, and they had to find a way to mount me onto the asteroid. Now I could have just flown, but it kind of messes with it's what doesn't matter. It doesn't quite look right. So they had to find a way to mount me. So they actually built solid steel underwear, built into the side of the fake asteroid, so they can then throw water and wind and air and fire all at me all at once. They've used real fire in that scene, by the way.
Really?
All right. Yeah, we had to get a whole flame retardant gel and everything. I mean, again, wouldn't hurt my skin at all, but it's the policies.
Make it look,
No, it's the policies on that one, actually. It's OSHA. Always comes down to OSHA. Anyway.
No, because it looked like real anguish on your face when you were shooting those things.
And it's because of the underwear. It's because of the underwear. So what happens is, and this is a little TMI, all right? So cover your ears if you don't want to hear it. Victor
will put his hands over his headphones. That doesn't do a fucking chance.
when you're super strong in every possible way, it means that every single part of you is super strong, including when you clench your ass cheeks because you're getting blasted in the face with a bunch of water and fire. Mm-hmm. And so I clenched the steel underwear.
Wow,
and it
yeah.
pinched, and let's just say that got really uncomfortable very fast.
Mm-hmm.
And then I proceeded to sit in that for the next 2 hours as we had to reshoot over and over and over again. Got it. So that's what that real anguish was. Was I was really, really, really uncomfortable. Got it.
Victor will turn to Natalia. Putting my hands over my head or my ears didn't work.
Yeah.
I can hear that. Super hearing, it goes a long way.
Yeah.
I know you know. I can hear the reverberations bouncing off your eardrums, and they're much quieter than everybody else's because you're absorbing more. Thank you, Vince.
Natalia will speak up. Have you ever had to act like not yourself?
Oh my god, yeah. All the time. When I first started with the augmenters, actually. I'm not an augmenter, right? I'm an honorary, but like when I first actually started working with them regularly, I had to. This is actually pretty awkward to admit. The whole like heroic, like paragon personality thing just doesn't come easy to me. I wasn't born for it. This was not a life I chose. If you watched Advance 3 Origins, then you know that this was a thing done to me, right? This was a scientific experiment that I did not consent to. And so this was never the life I thought I would have. So it doesn't come easy to me. But when I met the Augmenters, they strived to be the best. They saw Captain Gold, and instead of being like me and thinking, well, I can't ever be that, they saw Captain Gold and said, one day. And then I had to stand shoulder to shoulder with these people. When you stand next to real heroes, it becomes very obvious that you're not one. So I had to act, had to pretend, to be a better person, to be more heroic, selfless. Not that I was some like raving asshole. I was already a superhero and had been for 3 years longer than the longest lasting, 2 years longer than the longest working superhero on the Augmenters at the time. But still, I wasn't really a real hero until the acting I was doing, standing next to them, stopped being acting. I acted so hard I changed myself. Because I'm just that good. Actually, we should probably... How much more can we fit into the script? No! Alright.
Everyone's silently crying to herself.
Just a little bit. Yeah. I hope that was a decent answer.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, I also had to pretend to be a supervillain one time for a mission.
What was that like?
To pretend to be like a supervillain? Mm-hmm. Pretty bad. So I had to pretend to be a supervillain in front of some people that I knew, like personally as Vance, and like, but they didn't know I was the supervillain. And so it like ran into like a lot of problems, and they really hit me really hard one time, and that sucked. And then they hated me, and they were saying a bunch of mean stuff, and they're like, we can't believe that there was someone this strong, just lurking around in the shadows. And I'm like, I'm not in the shadows, I'm in the spotlight. But like, you can't tell them that because you're on a mission and undercover. Long story short, I got the guy.
Awesome. Good job.
Thank you. Your heart is racing.
I'm not
talking to your heroes is nerve-wracking.
Big crowds either.
Again, it all comes back to acting. Acting is another thing. It uses your imagination. Just imagine that they're all a bunch of civilians in a crowd, and you're the superhero shining in the sunlight. Helps a lot.
Okay, yeah.
Any other questions? In that case, here's how the hydraulic presses for the for shaking the entire set work. As he like walks over.
Dude, hell yeah.
You guys get a ton of like behind the scenes trivia
cool.
and stuff.
Before we even start that, like I'm lingering near the back, like.
Do they each get their own free piece of rubble?
Yeah. You guys also get to meet the stand-in actors for the Augmenters because none of the Augmenters are actually in the movie.
Nice.
So you guys get to meet all of the stand-in actors, and they actually have an actor who is the Argel actor. The Argel stand-in is a mutant with the power to turn into water. As they're just like, yeah, I'm not really like Argel, because my base state is like fleshy human person, and like when Argel goes unconscious, that's puddle all the way. That's what I envy. Return back to water, am I right? Yeah.
Oh.
Return to puddle.
Before even starting the tour, knowing this man has super hearing, I don't say anything, but I do linger near the back with Heather and just like flash that I've already stolen a screw. Just off of somewhere.
He's so hot.
It's Vance, of course he's hot.
This name doesn't start with a J. This is accurate.
So hot.
Chance.
Have you watched his movies?
I've seen clips of one of them, but haven't actually watched them.
We should watch them.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna see if I
watched
can't
number-
notice the CGI.
We watched number 3 together.
Huh?
We watched number 3 together.
Mm-hmm. We all went to the theaters.
Yes, shit, I did.
I haven't watched another one.
I'm gonna be
You
honest.
watched 3 without watching 1 and 2?
I
See,
didn't know it
watch
was
it
3
3.
until I entered the theater.
Yeah, but it doesn't make it hit as hard.
No, it really doesn't. You're so right.
I was more focused on how many junior mids I can steal.
Doesn't
Not steal.
Why did you say it out loud?
As Vance is just like from across the room, like you guys just notice he like turns back a little bit like this. He's like back facing you as his head turns a little bit.
There's a reason I've been silent the whole time.
My bad. Sorry, I don't know all Hope heroes yet. I'm working on that.
That's why you're looking in the wrong place. See, it's even funnier now, actually.
Damn, I missed what was
I
said.
mentioned we're from Marcainne earlier.
How did that have to do with anything?
I just
don't make him roll!
I'm making him roll.
Not very many dice either.
No, but he rolls really well. He rolls a 4 on 4 dice.
Oh my God.
As he just goes. Understood. He looks at Sonny and just goes, understood. You don't look anything like him. I've been getting that a lot lately, yeah. Are we sure? Hey, every other VIP guest, you guys want to know what super speed feels like? As he just like gets everyone out into the other room as he's right back.
How many of the main group does he take by accident out of curiosity?
Victor's gone.
Amazing.
Victor's gone. Sonny's gone. He didn't trust it. That's not him. The last time he saw him, Sonny was like way fucking
So it's literally
smaller.
just those 3?
Yeah, it would be you 3.
What the fuck?
That's his super speed.
Vance's top speed is 1,000 miles per hour, so you
Okay,
can
I can
watch
keep
that
up.
happen.
Yeah.
You can keep up. As
How fast is that?
how did we? Okay. As Vance is back here, and she goes,
There's
So
those
why
2
did-
of them. Really? Yeah, he's the right guy.
okay, so the one with the headphones. Okay, wait, that makes sense. The other one?
The guy
Yeah,
you're
that's
dating.
him.
No.
That's him.
Yeah, dude,
How?
bulked up.
It's been like 4 months.
He bulked up. I don't know.
No!
Yeah.
That is an insane bulk up. What is,
Yeah, we've been
Bullshit.
thinking that too. We don't know how that happened.
He's
One
the
second.
bullshit.
you and Sonny are back. Okay.
What
Okay.
the fuck?
Shohira deserved.
You're gonna make it worse!
Can you please get my brother? It's the 12-year-old kid. I'm not a taxi. Okay.
I can get him.
You're really cool.
I know.
You're really fast.
I know.
Tony,
You should
he's
play
keeping Aaron on
Solacrius
his
sometime.
shoulders.
Alacrius is.
She's really fast.
Yes, the one without the heartbeat.
Yeah.
So, I'm a little confused. What happened? Why are we 5?
Thank God the child doesn't notice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not.
What's up?
I was just asking why we were here.
I thought I'd talk to you guys. Knights, right? That's what you're calling yourselves now.
Yes.
Very cool. I like it. I like
Aaron
it.
This joke.
What's
Is
it?
Aaron supposed to know?
Oh wait, Aaron's not supposed to know. Aaron doesn't know you guys' identities.
Doesn't
Put that kid back where he came
No,
from.
he doesn't.
I thought he did. Okay.
He
I
doesn't.
was fine with Aaron knowing.
More of his kid.
So far Aaron has not known. No.
Okay.
In that case, actually, Sonny
Yeah,
was.
that's fine.
Sonny would have left Aaron. Would have asked Vance to leave Aaron, outside with the rest of the group.
Yeah.
Vance just goes. The Knights.
Yep.
Cool. That's like the name of the old Marcainne superhero team.
That's correct. Yes.
Sponsored by one of the members of the Old Knights. The
Yes. Yeah.
leader.
Guardian.
Yes.
Yes, I have read the portfolio about you guys. Sorry. Apologies that I didn't recognize you. You guys looked different and also sounded different and also behaved different and also you're not in costume. So,
And most of our costumes look very different from last time you saw us, so I don't really blame you at all.
and I feel a lot better about that. How's superhero work going?
It's going very well for us. We're definitely having to tap more into the acting side, as you've said.
Yeah, especially in Marcainne with Klein, you're gonna have to do that. You're gonna have to do that pretty big time. That is, that's part of the gig. Honestly, you guys are doing acting work. You could probably join the Actors Union.
Good to know.
Does
I
that
know that we have-
do anything for us in this
It
field?
gives you. Yeah, I mean, you'd be unionized.
I'm on a TV show.
You do have to be public to that though.
Yeah.
2 of us are public as it is now.
Never mind. I guess I'm not. Then,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good.
Fine, bro.
I was like, would Klein give me protections like to join our union? I'm like, they probably would.
I don't know. I want to leave that up to Trinity.
Team
Yeah.
Teletastic isn't filmed in Marcainne.
Yeah, true, but you have to be public to be part of the union. Public identity.
I know. I'm saying if Team Teltastic requires you to be unionized, though.
Oh.
You would have to do it.
Yeah, it wouldn't be Marcainne protections, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Or,
I guess they don't.
yeah, I guess they don't then. They don't require you to be
It's
unionized.
not a Marcainne thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, many benefits of being a public hero.
Very nice.
If you guys are gonna be doing a lot of acting, you're probably gonna be asked to do some romance stuff. Look, it's never gonna be easy. That's never gonna be easy. There are some complicated dynamics to relationships, and sometimes the acting is the problem. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It makes things go on longer than they should. Not that that's a bad thing, because it was like fun and it was a good time. But both of you don't realize that it should just stop, right? Not because it's bad, just because it's not necessarily like benefiting anything. You know what I'm saying? You know, and so like the acting kind of gets in the way, kind of muddies the waters, and then you're like, I can't tell if I love you or not because it's is this how we're supposed? And the whole thing. It's like.
You speaking from personal experience on that one, or?
This is strictly professional.
Yeah.
So.
Professional can still be personal.
What I'm saying is professional.
Okay.
Anyways, there is a little bit of awkwardness, because I'm currently, I am currently in a really new relationship with the current magazine cover artist. It doesn't matter. Yeah, you'll see it in tabloids. Oh yeah, that's actually a secret. Don't spill that to the tabloids yet, though. That's coming out in about a week. But, currently in a fresh new relationship. Very excited about it. It's a little awkward because I am obviously having to have some romantic scenes in this movie, right, with a fellow actor. But you just gotta remember that's professional. I don't feel that way about my fellow actor. She doesn't feel that way about me, probably. I mean, her heart kind of races every time I'm in the room. That's kind of a different thing. That's just an effect I have on people. And like there's other dynamics to that, and
If Vance wouldn't hear it.
Oh man,
You think you're funny, don't you?
Laugh? Yeah.
She does that and chuckles.
Yeah. Anyway. Jeez, man. So just be careful with the relationships and stuff.
Yeah, I know I'm having an interesting take on it all because I am actually doing with my actual boyfriend the client romance stuff. So it is.
Oh, good for you.
It is fortunately working out. He's in a band, so.
Be careful. Now, outside of the acting thing, sometimes, professional and personal relationships, when they kind of blend too close, the waters get a little muddied. As he just, anyway, that's just from personal. That's just from professional experience.
That's from professional experience.
I see some news out of Marcainne and Marcainne every now and then. They're really pushing a plot between you and Sunny out.
Yeah, they are. And
that is just awkward unless you two are actually dating.
No, we are not.
We're not. We're really not.
We're dating two separate individuals, so.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely gonna be awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you do, try not to let these two people meet. That always causes problems. Oh, and you know what? Power dynamics are a big thing in like superhero relationships. So like sometimes when one person's like got a like superpowered partner, but then the other person doesn't have a superpowered partner, that can be kind of a bit of a thing. And like just the gloom over Sunny's face, and he's just like the shadows darken under his eyes.
Yeah, pat you on the back.
Did I say something?
No, not really.
Okay, anyway. You guys have any other questions? Any personal insights into heroism that you need to know?
Not heroism. I could ask 101 more questions about the filming process and movies and stuff like that, though.
One more. I'll answer one more.
So during the first Vance movie,
It's not just one more.
Yeah, you get hit with the loaded 10-part question.
Yeah, for sure.
As you guys all gonna go around the set once more. The rest of the group is brought back in.
Yep.
As you guys say goodbye to Vance.
Really, really quickly. Could I talk to the director and ask if they can put a prop in one of the scenes? That's just like a flower. Let's say my dad was a really big fan, but he's no longer with me.
Sounds like a Vance question.
Hey, really quickly before I go, my dad is no longer with me. We loved watching your movies. Is it possible for me to put a prop in the background to pay my if that's possible? If not, that's fine. I get it, but it would be really small.
So did you just think I didn't know who your dad was?
No, I just.
Once I realized, I mean, I kind of.
No, I know. I
knew.
I don't get to talk to you anymore, and we were really big fans of your movies, and I just wanted, on the off chance he saw that, to know that I was still thinking about him.
You see Vance looks over to the director. Looks back at you.
If not, it's fine. I get it.
Yeah, you're right.
Evelyn will go into her bag and
appearing out of her bag is these beautiful flowers that just seemingly should not have stayed as well as they did. It's a bundle of 3 different types of flowers that she hands it over.
Okay, that's more flowers than I thought it was gonna be. It's fine. I got it. Yeah, I'm gonna let you go. As you see, he just and then back in the flowers grow.
Thank you.
Let's just hope the director doesn't notice. Tana, you would be fast enough to like notice and see that he like flew over to like one of the fake like front windows of like one of the like fake shops, like storefronts on the like city street set, and he like went inside and put the flowers into the hand of a mannequin.
Nice.
And we're gonna start filming again, so you guys have got to get out of here, got to get moving.
Yep, will do. Thank you.
On delay. Have a wonderful day, everybody. Really nice pleasure to meet you. Super excited. I am your biggest fan. As you guys are all ushered out.
Yeah. As that was Vance. Yeah. As you guys make your way back into the atrium, it is the briefest moment of respite when you guys are trying to figure out what you're going to do next. It looks like Mrs. Strike has, at the tail end of the day, her last show that she is doing, as you guys are planning on making your way there. But before you guys can do that, you guys feel presence from behind you, as floating down is Madam Moneybags.
Oh my gosh, it is my favorite VIP guest. Hold on a second. She turns around, she comes back, and she says she has like a #1 VIP fans cap on. She has like little merchandise of like golden merchandise of like fake like mannequin people, and she's like, ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed I would meet my biggest fans. But truly, this is more just advertising. I would love, you guys were so spectacular in my other exhibit that I would love to have you guys over if you could for a little bit of, and she'll pull this fabric out of nowhere and just throw this golden sheet of fabric over her. Mystery. As when the fabric comes down with a loud ka-dung,
Nice, yeah.
Next she'll get a page. We might have to pay for that.
Are you gone when
Yeah. She's gone, but it reforms into a golden arrow that points to a line.
What the fuck?
How long was she thinking about this? You get a text from Vance for that.
Stop listening in, Vance. Oh my gosh.
What's that?
Stop listening in, Vance. Oh my
I know.
gosh.
I would never stop listening to you.
I know.
As like these golden hands start gently guiding you towards where the arrow is pointing.
I guess
as the arrow starts pointing more aggressively.
I guess we don't have a choice.
Yeah, as you guys are walking...
It's this or the darkness.
Yeah, truly, those are your options.
I'd like to think that only one hand comes up for Jet.
What? Why baseball?
As you guys start entering the line, there's two things that stand out to you.
Yeah.
First, it is this...
No.
First of you, above you guys, it is this golden tape that goes along the wall, and with this green text above it that reads, "If you're taller than this line, duck."
Damn it! Take it! You're going for augmenters. That's funny.
Okay.
God damn it!
This campaign.
I am so mad about that.
So good.
I am so dumb, and I'm so mad that that's funny to me.
So good.
I am disgusted.
So funny.
And then you notice this light fog, medium fog, heavy fog that is rolling out from the tent that you guys saw off in the distance a few times today. It is this thick green fog with what appears to have this like golden glittery effect. It's glitter. It is all over your shoes. You almost get caught up in the total mysticism of the event when whoosh, the smoke completely, or the fog completely rises up, and you're left in this sort of murky greenness covered in sparkles. As the fog continues to lift higher. Off in the further distance, you see probably close towards the beginning of the line, probably closer to another exhibit. You're not exactly sure where. You more hear the sound of as you see two figures stumble out of this tent. In which, once you guys have a second and the fog settles, you can see that there is this conal roof covered in several layers of this translucent golden fabric. Huh?
Sorry.
The tent itself then lifts up and lands back into the front of the line, where you guys are. In front of you all, as it settles again, and the wind... There's this wind, honest to God, you could not tell fucking where this wind came from, blows by as the tent flaps open and you see this greenish light peeking in, or peeking through the tent flaps, and reflects off of even the glitter in the fog. As you hear a voice emanating from it. Enter if you... And she just opens the... It's just like, oh my gosh, sorry. I got caught up in it all, but I have to jump the gun. It's me. I'm Madam Moneybag. You know who I am. And wait.
You're Madam Moneybag?
Oh my god, did I meet another big fan?
Oh my gosh.
Anyways, so I've set up this tent, and it is, and she's going to take a golden eraser and kind of like... on the sign that said #1 fan supporter, and she's going to write on it with a golden expo marker. It's just the shape of an expo marker made of gold, of course. She's gonna unimportant. And she's gonna write relationship card readings by Madam. Oh no. And in small print, MF motherfucking Moneybags. And she's like, this is a bad idea. Do you smell that?
Real quickly, no worries. This was made with Wanda in mind. We will do this for Wanda and Ray.
Perfect.
That is.
Holy shit!
Good.
Pause to the scene.
She holds it, her hands to her head or to her face and says, "You smell that? Love is in the air." Or maybe that's just the green fog. Who knows, honest to God? I don't. I couldn't tell true love with a... Anyways, not to get into my drama.
Careful, guys. This fog might be carcinogenic.
Good thing I don't need to breathe.
But I'm here to take in some people and do some readings. Hold on. I have a keen sense for this. And then sure, her hands kind of reach out and they settle in on Jet, Heather. And she grabs their hand. She's like, "You two, of course, lovers. I can tell anyone.
Everyone else saw it first before you guys did. It's just that simple.
Is in love with each other. I can see. Maybe.
I mean, trust me, none of us.
Wait. Hold on a second. She takes the golden hand. She puts them away. She pulls you guys away. Do they not know yet?
We know.
No, what?
They know? Oh my gosh, they know, but you don't know that they know, but you think that they know that, but you don't know, but they know?
I don't know what
oh my gosh! You have to come in for this.
I need a timeout for half a second!
Yeah, she's something of a bitch.
Oh.
Yep.
I've never been in a relationship before. I don't do that.
Same here. Not a thing. Friends.
Barely.
Okay, you two can keep your secrets.
I know.
From myself, apparently.
They're the best ones.
Look at him. Besides, I have a crush on somebody else, so.
You'll have to spill me all the D's later. Anyways, okay. I need to find. I need. She actually goes into her. She goes into her tent. She pulls out this crystal ball and she's like, "This doesn't do shit for me." And she throws it. It crashes onto the ground. Nexus, you get another page. There's some glass that got onto the
No,
I don't.
no. I'm not before my speech, madam. Please. Not before your speech. Please.
Fine.
I'll get the broom.
Tiana cleans it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Madam has a golden dustpan and
I've already got it. You're fine.
oh my gosh. You are wonderful. Anyways, okay. She looks again. She spins around and she puts a hand over her eyes. And her finger lands on Evelyn! We've met before, right?
Yeah. Yes, we have.
Evelyn! Oh my gosh. She pulls you close and she's like, and who is the lucky... Is it a man?
Yeah.
Okay. We're all inclusive here. She's like, wait, hold on. I know who it is. And she spins you around. And she's like, is it tall, dark, and broody over there? I knew it! And she'll grab your hand. She'll grab Mateo's hand. Come on, let's go. It wasn't a question. She pulls you guys in.
His hands wrap around Mateo.
Such a bad idea. I'm being taken hostage. This is crazy.
The darkness. It's either this.
So he's just like, it wasn't me.
It's either this.
Evelyn like kept like I thought it was going to be Sunny for a second. Thank God.
If it was Sunny, I would have looked at Mateo and gone, I'm so sorry.
I would have simply just refused.
Not an option.
That doesn't seem like an option here.
It would have been.
I can guarantee you it wouldn't have. As Madam pulls you two into the tent, she walks forward ahead of you guys. Once you guys step into the tent, you see these beads. No, these fairy lights. These greenish, these light green fairy lights lining the the lines on the top. You see dollar bills etched into it. You see a large table that is just it's rectangular and it's a giant $100 bill with Madam on the front. It's actually a $1,000. Yeah, sexy pose Madam. If you look under the table, again, it's her ass.
They didn't.
He definitely won't.
In case you were curious.
We were.
But yeah, you see these three plush chairs.
Is this private or is this like is this on a stage and we're being like to everyone?
Private. It's a
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Okay, yeah.
Even for your friends outside.
Yeah.
You see these two plush chairs on one side, a placeholder that it seems to hold a glass circular object. You're not sure. And a chair on the other side. As Madam walks over to that side and sits down, and she's like, "Sit." As these golden hands go.
It would be quicker if we just do it.
It's either that or the darkness, but I don't know.
We can't. No, you can't. Please.
I'm sad.
Okay.
Excellent. So, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to have each of you pick a card. And then I will pick a card. Obviously, the cards you pick will represent yourselves in your whole, in your entirety, and I tell nothing but the truth, all the time.
Can I do a perception check?
Good luck.
What are you rolling with that plus 20?
Yeah, 24D. Yeah. So, she sets out in front of you guys a deck. Similar in size, obviously has has a green and gold aesthetic. One of them is holding a diamond ring. The other one is holding a fan of hundreds. Again, Madam is on them. And she's like, "Are you ready?"
Sure, yeah.
She holds out the deck as if for you to draw it. As soon as you reach for it, they start flying out like as if it were a magic trick. Swirling around the room, rotating, flipping, combining with each other. And overall just creating this wind which blows the tent outward. Like people on the outside, you see that it lifts up a little bit as the tent, as it starts spinning. As you guys don't feel it as much from the inside, but it looks like it is a fucking roller coaster on the outside. As Madam says,
am I about to make a deal with the shadows from Dr. Facilier? What the fuck is going on?
Oh my gosh, if only.
Princess and the Frog, don't worry. We gotta watch movies.
I'm not watching a movie called Princess and the Frog.
It's really good.
As she'll say, round and round we go, just like love, who knows where we go. The cards are still spinning around you guys, as you guys, each individually, I'm guessing. Mateo, more reluctantly, reaches out, picks a card, and then it hits the ground, face down.
This is a terrible idea.
I think it is a wonderful idea. There's nothing greater than seeing the future prospects of a newly budding relationship. I can always tell. I'm excellent with relationships. And she will say, of course, the lady reveals her card first. This will be to represent you, what you add, and who you are. Go on. It's hard to turn over. Oh, sorry. You have to use your other hand.
Okay.
And ask nicely.
Please, can I flip over the card?
Go on. As it'll flip over. Oh, the 7 of Pentacles. Wait, I know that one. Remind me. She'll turn around for a second, and then she turns back forward. Yes, I had to concur with the mysterious forces of the darkness. So, the 7 of Pentacles, that represents kindness, generosity, specifically in charity, which I'm going to be honest, 150% honest with you. I myself am a little bit of a charitable person. I donate my presents, my money, my time. I'm just stop. And there's hands clapping for her. Stop! I'm in the middle of something. Out! And she takes it, as it goes towards the wall, and then she's like, wait, I can't do the property damage again! As it stops like a millimeter from it, and slowly sets down to the ground. Crisis averted, Nexus. Another day saved.
I'm getting you, madam.
Did you only just mute Adams?
We have things later. I just assumed she could respect them this time.
To assume she's not on her bullshit was crazy. Anyways, getting right back into it, she says, she'll hold both your hands and she'll be like, I guarantee you, whatever relationship you end up into will be a beautiful one, because you have a beautiful soul. I can see it with the cards. Anyways, now it's your turn. Go on.
I'm not playing the game. Flip it over.
Do you think they'd listen to me? You have to ask nicely and use your left hand.
I'm not doing that.
Well, I don't know how we're going to continue. As a hand goes over Mateo's and lifts it forward. As it, tries lifting it up, and I'm like, can you please just say please?
Please.
I
was not told about any of this shit. I'm still about the tarot reading, though, is it?
Yeah, sorry, this is me vamping now.
That's awesome.
What else is Madam Money backstage?
Yeah, ooh, 7 of Swords. So I read you true. So, 7 of Swords. Like I said before, this bad boy type, this mystique, but someone who's a little afraid. Choose a little bit of a deception to hide their true feelings away. But underneath that, I know, I see it. That's a heart of gold. There might be some problems in the relationship, but I don't see any card that would... She flips over hers. Alright, so it's been great seeing you two.
What was the card?
It's nothing. The cards are fucking bullshit anyways.
You gave us the. You brought us 8 here. Like, what the fuck?
I brought you into this tent and I could take you out and...
Okay.
Anyways, if you really want to know, you can
just draw another card.
Oh my gosh, jeez, Evelyn, you were so pushy. Have you been told that before? Anyways, so the 3 of Swords, it's a little bit pessimistic. It usually, under a lot of circumstances, can spell out heartbreak. A more tragic end, usually. Usually, almost always signifying things don't work out. But, like I said, truly that is for you to define. This is probably the future, the future set as of now, but so many things can happen, so many things can change with this information. I send you out. As the whole thing tilts, you guys, the chairs fall backwards as you guys stumble backwards out of the tent. You guys are over by the food truck, or by the food station. You are nowhere near the others.
What the fuck?
Ta-ta.
I'm so sorry if that happened. We should have just walked out. You good?
I'm fine.
Do you want to get something to eat?
No, not really.
As Madam comes back, as she gets back, she's like, "It was a resounding success." I'm so in love. All right, so who is my next group? With who?
What?
How old are you?
It's called self-love.
Oh, okay. Anyways, someone who has an move.
Oh, you're not guessing anymore?
Do you want me to? I can bring out the crystal ball again.
I just trust it.
As she'll go over, grab the crystal ball, fuse it back together.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. That's on me.
All right. Okay. She'll actually this time. She'll set something. She'll set like a piece of a gold bar down on the ground. And she'll drop it on it as it cracks open like an egg. As she picks it up and she's like, "Oh, that went bad a week ago. Oh my god." As she puts it back into her tent. And she comes back out. All right, Tayana, Landon. You two. I can see it. I see the sparks. I see the chemistry. I see the fire. Did you get it? It was a little joke. As she floats over to you and she's like, "Did you get it? It was a little joke." You can thank me later. As she'll walk over to the tent. Are you guys coming in?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, that's true.
Of course. I'm so glad I didn't have to force you in. Same scene I just described. Yeah. You guys sit down. The cracked crystal ball is still there. She sits across from you. All right. Now, I know that my wonders are never before seen, but you'll have to suspend your disbelief. As the same thing happens, she holds out the cards to you. They float all around. And she has you pick them. Tiana first.
Alright.
Oh, sorry. You have to ask a nice thing.
May I?
Yes, you may. I'm speaking on behalf of the card. I'm a card whisperer. As you flip it over. The 8 of Pentacles. That is so cute. So, she'll go over to Landa and she'll be like, you snagged yourself a girl boss over there. Career focus, ideal driven. She picks one thing and she knows she's going to get it. And it looks like that one thing is you. As she floats right back over to her.
One singular thing.
And she floats back over to her seat. Now, the gentleman's turn.
May you please flip over?
Yes. Yes. As she'll flip it over, and it is the devil.
From the Bible?
That doesn't seem good.
No, that actually makes a lot of sense.
I don't like that you said that.
No,
Can we go
okay.
back to not doing that?
Okay. So it's a little bit like what's going on over here. A little bit of the girl boss, a little bit of the soul focus. But it seems you're the artist, right? You're the one I did the suit designs for. Yes. Watch out for this one. This one has a love, a passion, but some may even call it an obsession. Some say it's a dark obsession. I don't, or even an addiction. Probably to the craft. And
she real.
And she's like, but it really can be to anything. It could be to you. It could be to art. It could. Well, you guys are college age, so I really don't know what it could be. But I guess we'll just see how it works out. As she draws, she places her card. The Hierophant in reverse. So, a little bit of, are any of you tarot girlies?
I have no idea.
Okay, good. I'm glad I haven't been drag-splaining it to you the whole time. Alright, so, the Hierophant is all about rules, tradition, following what you should because it should be done. It has been done before, and you will continue to do it since. This for a relationship one is rather odd because it usually implies the breaking of very standard rules or expectations for a relationship. And I'm not going to go any further on that because I don't think I want to know the, and she'll take the 3 cards back up. But either way, your love, it will be rooted in rebellion against the status quo. And trust me, I love rebelling against the status quo as much as the next girl. So, well, I'd say more, but oh my gosh, as there's like, oh no.
What the fuck?
We crashed into a golden iceberg. Jack, we're sinking! As it starts tipping the other way, you guys, the chairs immediately fall back. You guys go tumbling out. You
to a golden metal door.
Yeah. You guys fall next to Nexus's bike.
Oh, we're not supposed to be next to this.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I wish I knew any other kind of fortune teller. It was awesome.
Yeah. I know, I thought it was funny us two going in there.
Yeah, why?
Like, the fact that we can both look forward was the thing I thought was funny.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like it was funny because you're actually dating Maeve and not me, and
No.
that was gonna be really mean.
No, not at all.
Cool.
I just thought it was funny that 2 people could see ahead of it.
Mm-hmm.
We're in there. I also don't think she's legit.
That felt pretty.
I think she can just cold read.
Gold read. Sorry, I was.
A golden hand will float over to Landon.
Nice little peek into his insecurities.
Yep. As Mateo has stormed out the front portal, the portal of the center that goes to the front. Do you follow?
Yes, I'm following him.
Yeah. As he's walking out of the courtyard. You say anything?
Do you just want to nod for the rest of the day?
No, I didn't want to do that, any of that. the everything today. It's been a lot.
I'm sorry.
It's fun. I think it's supposed to be fun.
I think that a lot of it was, I think the madam thing was very in poor taste. And I don't need to be here anymore. I don't care if it's because if the knights want to meet up with the augmenters or do a meet and greet or whatever, I want to be with you. So if you just want to leave the event, let's...
No.
What do you mean no?
I'm gonna head over.
Okay. Are you...
I was gonna do this when we got back, but I don't think we should date.
What? Oh. Sorry?
Since I started saying at the Gaither's house, they make me see a therapist once a week.
Mm-hmm.
And I told her about what happened the night at the hotel in the Meridian, and she said that you had just gotten out of a multi-year relationship with somebody and very quickly moved on to me, and I've never been with somebody before, and that I probably need time to process things, that you probably need time to process things. And I like you, and I told her that, and I didn't want to do this because I do like you, but I was just in a youth hospital. I don't have friends my age before this, and I've never dated anybody, and you have, and you know what you're doing, and you know.
If we were to stop dating, would you even want to pick it back up? The relationship?
Yeah, why?
You, when we first started dating, you said you were very flighty and that you wanted to run away, and because you knew what the type of person you are, and I don't think that this is that. I think that this is a very responsible step from you, and I think that that is you setting boundaries, and I think that that is a very smart and healthy decision. I only ask that when we think that the time is right, that you don't run away then, and we give this a better shot.
That's all I know how to do.
There's never a...
You're always gonna look at me and see somebody who broke up with you.
That's not true.
I'm not a good person.
I'm not either.
No, I'm not a hero, Evelyn. I don't think right, and I don't act right, and I'm gonna hurt somebody, and I don't want to hurt you.
How many people are around us?
Roughly, like, because you guys are getting to the tail end where all of, like, getting ready for the big events, no one. There's people in the courtyard, just not near you.
I promise you this. You cannot hurt me in a way that you think you can. The person that cared about most in this world, I found out, sold me into a government program to make me a super soldier. I am carrying his last gift as a secret that I have not told any of the rest of my team. Which is currently an active investigation that is going on, and I can't tell any of them. Because I'm fucking terrified about what he told me. I just had my heart broken, and that's fair and true, and I could understand taking a break from a healthy response, but I thought that we were having a good time together, and I thought that we genuinely cared about each other, and if that means anything, then I think that we can make this work. But I want to give you what you think is the healthy option, and make sure that you're able to have the... I'm not going to sit there and see a person that breaks up with me the same way I don't sit there and see a person that has failed over and over again when I look at you. I see someone who's trying every day to be better and is doing it. Because while you think you're running away, the only thing you're doing is moving forward. I just don't think you know where you're going yet. And I think you just need a little bit of help. No one in this world can do things alone. Not the Augmenters, they're on a team. Not the Knights, we rely on each other constantly. I can't do anything alone. I just know how to pick my battles and who my allies and friends are. And I'm very fucking good at that. And I think the fact that you keep trying to be alone is just the fact that you haven't learned that skill yet. And that's not a problem for you. That's not an issue that can be fixed overnight or anything like that. It's something that you work slowly at and you get better. I don't want to break up with you. I don't want to be broken up with. But if that's what you want, I'm not going to stop you. I'm going to let you know first and foremost that if we continue this relationship past this point, I'll tell you anything you want to know, and I'll spill all of my secrets, so that way you know that you're the only person that I'm dedicated towards.
It's not about what I want.
It is.
I need to handle this first.
Then I'll wait.
You don't need to do that.
I don't need to do anything. But I want to wait.
Nothing can be my first responsibility over this. Not you, and so I'm gonna get this done first.
What is this?
Vow.
Okay, what about Val? Being
Vow.
a hero? Just...
My vow, Evelyn.
What is your vow? Please just explain it to me.
I can't. Several thousand documents telling me I fucking can't, that I signed when I was a minor. As he runs off. Or storms off.
Evelyn is going to get onto her phone, is going to pull up Spotify and unlike the Amanda Moneybag song that came out about her cancer after she posted that.
She's in her tent with another couple. She's like, oh! I just found one of my best songs ever created got unliked by a random girl who just got broken up with.
You know, honestly, that's really specific.
I know!
Madam just started having to spin PowerPoints in other places because Lawrence wouldn't let her keep upping her power.
was like, you cannot have a higher crit range. And I was like, okay, I know
This
this
specific
like,
sense.
Your crit range cannot be
there's no way that they
2
get out of
through
this
9.
in a
It's
relationship.
either 2 through 20.
I don't remember talking
Like,
about
What do you mean it can't be 2 through 20?
That was happening, and I'm like, there's no way that they get out of this.
This is not a target
This is
before.
not
It's in the cell.
Your charisma can't be a 50. You can't have a
Also,
courage.
it's just type of person.
everyone, if we skip over the Miss Strikes thing, or Miss Strike, Mrs. Strike, do you guys want to get through the rest of the stuff?
Why don't we just save the rest of this?
We're so
when Zane
close
gets
to the end.
back?
I would really want to get.
We can
are we
definitely
not?
save the VIP meet and greet for Wanda.
Yeah, definitely save that. We don't really gotta do the Mrs. Strike.
That's what I was kind of thinking.
Yeah.
And I think the other ones will go pretty quickly. The only thing I'm not sure is the rethink thing.
That's supposed to be really fast.
It's
supposed to be
that's
a
what I
very
was
quick
thinking.
thing.
Okay, cool.
That was what we had discussed originally. It's just like you guys sit down,
See,
pick your characters, and that's what we
We
get.
did discuss it being a quick bit, but Lawrence, your quick bits
Yeah, no.
are a little bit like Madam. Anyways,
I'm going to.
Alright, I
Cool,
blacked
yeah.
out for the entire this. How long did
are
we
we
go?
cool with that? Because if that's the case, I have 1, 2, 3 scenes, but one of them's gonna be big one. It's the end one.
Alright.
While
Is
we're,
that
while
Yeah,
we're
I'm
over
here. I will try. I will try to be. I'll try to stay. Yeah.
I would like to wrap it here.
Oh, you want to wrap it?
I
here?
have work at
Two.
I also
earlier in the
like,
morning.
Really, that's what I was getting at. I don't really.
I know
it's
it's-
gonna be a while. And we are so close to the
Yeah,
end.
because we're not coming back for another 4 weeks.
4 weeks.
Yeah.
Which will suck.
4
but
weeks. I really don't want to cut it here.
I understand.
I think we should wrap it up. Like, not stop. Keep going.
Okay.
You think we should keep going? Yeah.
I can push for another 20 minutes. That's all I can do.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's push. Let's get the important scenes done. Let's get like the really important scenes done.
Yeah,
Because
VIP
we'll
next
even
week.
save the rethink for one for another
Next
time.
week.
Yeah.
After hiatus.
Next time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do the big one that you got there. You said you've got an important one.
Save the rethink one? Yeah.
Yeah, save the rethink one.
Then I'll do one minor one, and then we'll do the big one.
Great.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Book.
Let's do it.
Awesome.
Lock in.
Lock in. Victor.
Forgot about this.
Yep. The rest of you who did not get brought up to the tent are now missing Tiana, Landon, nope, not Kane, Mateo and Evelyn, and Wanda and Amy.
Did she just abduct them?
You get a text.
Oh.
It's from your mom. Again. Any chance you could stop by the booth? Your choice of outfit or not?
Oh, is this for? Yeah, I'll show up in my my outfit. I'll see you soon. I gotta wrap things up over here.
Of course.
Expect me like 5-10 minutes.
I would hurry though.
Okay, I will hurry then. As he'll turn to Natalia and say, my mom just texted me about meeting with Nexus, so
God.
I'll
Go do
be
that.
back. Yes. All right. As Victor will start walking and then start fast walking and then start running.
As you get over there, your mom's running the booth. As she's kind of like fixing her hair and her clothes.
Hello.
Hi. Okay, so walk with me. As she brings you to one of the back rooms where they have just a bunch of the equipment and stuff. You see like banners and posters that aren't being used for the AugmenterCon. Storage of boxes, a lot of like the free shit that they're giving out, boxes of pins and whatnot. She goes, just so nobody overhears anything. But yeah, she should be here 3, 2. As a portal, as Nexus steps out. Kanaya, thank you. Do you have everything prepped? Is an NPC in place? As Kanaya goes, yes, they're all in place and they're all here. As she goes, perfect. Liam is gonna be there. As Kanaya goes, yes, perfect. By the way, I wanted to introduce you to my son, who is a superhero. This is Decibel.
Yeah. As Decibel will take off his helmet. Hi, we've already met.
Victor, yeah, Kanaya, your son, part of the Hero team, you know, my sponsor's on, as Kanaya goes, yes, I didn't know you were aware of his identity. And she goes, I just didn't assume, you know what, Valen, Marcainne, yeah?
Yeah.
Wow, Your mom is my personal assistant. She is amazing, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, she was awesome at her other job too. I didn't. We were really excited whenever she was able to work for you.
Yeah, well, you've already met me, like 3 times now, so.
Yeah.
No, I'm glad to meet you. I'm glad to know about this. That's amazing. The hard work effort. I see it. Yup. Like mother, like son. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But it seems like, I don't want to take up your time.
Yes, very busy. Very big things happening. Speaking of, you have VIP seat. You should go get the front row seat. Come on. She opens a portal. Oh! Not to kick you out. I will talk to you guys both about this. This is awesome. And if there's anything you guys need when he has to go public, just let me know. We can work on it. That should be fine. I'm public. It's good. You're gonna be in so many issues. Okay, I gotta go. As she steps out.
That looked like that went well. I don't think I've ever seen her nervous before.
She gets like it over, but not this bad. There's things are happening. Good things, I think. Good things.
That's awesome. I'm guessing I'll find out soon.
Mm-hmm.
Something with the...
Speaking of, you should go through the portal. She usually only takes about 3 minutes.
Yep.
I love you.
Love you too.
Okay. As you head out. As all of you guys in the VIP seats watch as Victor steps out of a portal. As like several people were looking through like what is happening. As you step out
Victor just shoves the suit in his bag. Hey.
Evelyn.
Yeah, it takes a while, but Evelyn eventually finds her way back.
As Evelyn late gets up into you guys. You guys have all reconvened, by the way.
Hey. Late as always.
Yeah, it happens.
Alright.
Mateo not joining us?
No, he decided to head out early.
Oh.
That was a bit much.
Yeah.
She is one of the most intense people I've ever met.
I can't believe he made it that as long as he did. Like, I'm actually incredibly impressed.
I'm really proud of him and his efforts today. I think he did.
Honestly, going into the dressing portion with Madam was a little too much as well. I get it.
Yeah, I think Madam was just a lot on him, and
At least you got spared from the tent.
Yeah.
She shot me down to go into the end of the tent.
I'm 3 for 3 with kicking him out, and him having a bad time. I don't know what to do about that.
Oh, he's gonna find a way to have a bad time anywhere he goes.
I want to find something we both enjoy.
Evelyn, what you're doing is superhuman. Proud of you.
Yeah. Guy's got his deal. I'm
I just want to be happy.
Also, speaking of Mateo, what did he mean when he said we? Baby?
Oh, I mean, I've been, like...
That better not be your fucking truck that you're still on about.
You mean my baby?
No.
It's my baby.
They moved it over to the fucking jail yard the other day. Both of them.
Yeah.
Why didn't you talk to me about that?
Thought it was still, like...
No!
Why didn't you talk
I have to make a call. I'm sorry.
Why didn't you talk to me about that?
There's an announcement.
I tried. I brought him.
This will take a
baby.
minute.
That is not the same thing, Jet. You know what I'm talking about.
It takes a minute for most people.
I didn't know that you were just moving on.
A lucky break and
Listen,
resolve to make sure that baby's
me,
okay.
I get it. I haven't been available. But I thought you'd be more understanding.
No, I know,
seeing as though the multitude of
like,
times that we've worked on Baby where you haven't been able to for this, that, and the other, either that you've slept through, that you've been too high off your ass to, or something else. I thought you would be more patient, given everything you've done.
So I'm supposed to wait around for your schedule to clear up, when it's only been getting more and more busy?
I expect you to wait around for me, your friend. sometimes think you need reminding.
Look, Victor, he needs reminding a lot.
I just didn't realize I was gonna have to handhold you through a friendship.
I didn't realize that baby was the backbone of our friendship. I'm sorry.
It's just another thing. You know that. First, it was the shit on the news. Then it was you fucking embarrassing me in front of everyone. And then now it's this bullshit. It's not just baby. It's never just been fucking baby. You know that.
We're in public.
Yes, we can talk about this later.
Whatever.
As a portal onto the center stage of the back branch that extends outwards. It's at the end of it. People are lined up in the hallway. There are screens on the sides of the walls for the people who are all the way at the back. Pretty much the whole event is here. It's just announced as the end of day announcements. Everyone is expected to be in attendance, so not required by any means. There's a special spot for VIP people to stand at the front, which gives you guys a great view of the screen as stepping out on stage is not Nexus in her super suit, but Juniper Jones in a very nice black and white business suit, as her hair is down in her long dreads, glasses on her face, as she looks out to the crowd. Hi! Is my mic working? Yes. Okay, perfect. Hello everyone. I hope the first day of AugmenterCon has been going as great as it can be, honestly. It is not an event that we were prepared for 2 months ago, but it is an event that we were and are committed to now. So, after this, the VIP meet and greet will happen, and there will be a slight party outside for all of the regular attending guests. Just some music, some dancing, some snacks and beverages provided for all of you for free, just so you guys are not left out, or you can feel free to head home early. We know it's been a long day, and we'll hopefully see you back for more of the same stuff and some new stuff for the days following. But as far as that, I wanted to get to today's announcements. There's not much to say other than there have been 0 attacks on AugmenterCon, which we are very surprised about. We had very low expectations for Detroit, Michigan, and you guys have blown us out of the water. So, good job. 0 attacks from vigilantes or supervillains or rogue superheroes or civilians or... Right, moving on. With that, I'm going to bring on our 1 of 2 speakers who are going to have announcements today. If you guys will welcome to the stage, Madam Moneybags, as she's...
Yeah. As the portal opens, Madam walks onto the stage. You expect more, not flying, walks. You expect a more simplistic, formal outfit that she usually has when she's addressing, like, crowds, speaking of formal events, any serious topic, but you're surprised to see Madam in her usual outfit, with more jewelry than usual, if anything. There's no clacking of heels, only the jingling of coins as she gently moves over across the stage, resting in front of the podium. Looking at her, you see the usual confident, arrogant, as she would say if you're a hater, smile and eyes filled with hope and pride. Hello, everyone. It is lovely to see you. If you are not familiar with me, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Madam Moneybags, and I am one of the 7 amazing people that make up the Augmenters. We are a hero team that works alongside H.O.P.E to protect not only the people of Blue Cliff City, but the people across this country and around the world. As we all know, the newly elected president, Harrison, has been in office for a few months. In these few short months, we have seen changes across the country. I have seen changes in my city and in the people closest to me. Before we get into the ramifications of these changes, I wanted to open up more about exactly how I became to be, well, gestures to her outfits, the person you see today. Back then, I was a tailor. I was a damn good tailor, but I wasn't turning clothes into gold and fusing them on an atomic level. I just loved to visit my family every chance I could. And on one of those evenings, Madam, as she's talking, begins taking off her earrings. A jewelry box that you didn't see before floats onto stage, and the earrings go into that. There was an attack on my family. Was this person a mutant? No. Were they a person suffering from gamma addiction? No. Did they have special powers designed to threaten and hurt me? No, they did not. The only difference between this person and many others was how they valued human life. A hired assassin had come from my father, given his political affiliation. Some sort of accident happened during the attack, one that left my body and DNA altered. I became what we now know as metas. When I awoke in the hospital, I was greeted with the new ability to manipulate gold. As Madame holds her hands out, these rings slide off her fingers and out of sight as we hear the light sound of metal clinking against itself. With that, it is understandable why me and many others like me are frightened when we turn on the news, why we are upset when we hear hate speech come from our fellow person, and why we are so angry when we see no action taking place to stop the people in office from overstepping and misusing their power. The everyday person is already being hurt by policies enforced and rhetoric used by the newly elected President Harrison. Andy Aspen is one of the people already affected. He has a mutation that causes the irises on his eyes to have some swirling pattern. On February 26, Andy was hospitalized after returning home from the library. You might have thought Andy had crossed these people in some way, or at the very least knew of his assailants. He didn't. The people who saw him at the library told him that he didn't belong in their town. They later looked up his name on the registry and tracked down where he lives from there. Maria Munoz is another victim of this. She's enhanced intelligence, and she loves school clubs and any extracurricular activities she can be a part of. She was part of the mathletes, and once a parent found out her mutant abilities on the registry, they banded together and she was kicked off the team. And there is still ongoing discussion if she should be banned from all clubs or programs due to the supposed advantages her genetics give her. This happened last week. Madame takes off her wig and tosses it as a mannequin flies onto stage, and it lands gently on it. No hair underneath, completely bald shaven. These are not just any people. These stories represent a whole community affected. The prejudice ranges from simple ugly looks to physical violence. Since President Harrison has been in office, mutant hate crimes have gone up to 143% of what they were before, and do not show any signs of slowing down. The people who want us gone don't need to hide their hate under this administration. But that certainly doesn't mean the end for us. Not even close, actually. Because one thing that being a hero has taught me is that progress always prevails. With that, the coins swirl around Madame, and when they disperse, the dress, the mask, are on the mannequin, leaving Madame without everything that makes her, well, her. Behind all the makeup, glamour, and rhinestones stands a man in a nice, if not a bit simple, suit and tie. He beams with all the hope that an exhausted man slightly past his prime can muster. He takes a moment to collect his thoughts before speaking again. Hello, everyone. It is lovely to see you. If you're not familiar with me, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Devin Devine, and I am one of you. So, let us fight this together, because divided we fall, but united we stand tall. Of course, with that being said, I would like to well, I guess you should do the honors, Nexus.
Thank you, Devin. Juniper, actually. I know that I have gone public, but I have not given an official story about how my powers came about. And I'm certain a past, younger version of me probably would have sold the story off in some kind of great advertisement or announcement, as any good H.O.P.E hero should. But no, I developed them in my adolescent years as a late teenager in the streets of New York, inside mine and my father's apartment. And I imagine most people, when they get powers, are delighted, excited, nervous, but there's probably a million different questions of what you can do. And my first thing was to take a nap and hope they weren't there when I woke up. Because I didn't know how I was going to tell my dad that I had powers. New York has a different opinion on powers and mutants, metas included, soups, than Blue Cliff City does, than Detroit does, than cities all over the world do. And that opinion is becoming more and more common. I didn't know what was wrong with not wanting to be a mutant. I didn't hate mutants. I didn't have negative opinions of them. They're a natural process of human genetics and the world we live in, a phenomenon that is not rare, not even uncommon. But there was a lot I had to work through, and a lot I still have to work through, and a lot that H.O.P.E has to work through, and a lot that the United States and Blue Cliff City has to work through. And I don't think there's a single place on Earth or a single human in the world who does not have things to work on. But there are some people who do it correctly, who are getting there, who understand it, who've gotten there before some of us. And I'm not saying they're perfect, but I think it's time we recognize when people are right about something and when people are going to cause great, great harm. Which is why I, Juniper Jones, and Devin, on behalf of the Augmenters, as portals open up for the rest of you guys to step on stage, we'll be announcing that we are going to be working with Klein and Marcainne in the future. This does not mean that we're joining Klein. We are H.O.P.E heroes predominantly. At least I hope, as long as they'll let us. But we are making an officialized stance that we are in support of Klein and Marcainne's opinions on mutants. Marcainne has served as a mutant safe haven for decades now, even when it was the supervillain capital of the world. And they're doing something right. Mutants have been flocking there in spades, refugees, escaping hate. And that isn't right. The Augmenters are going to do our best to learn from Klein and from Marcainne how we can help and better serve our communities, because we feel that H.O.P.E has not lived up to its name. So with that being said, if Liam Davis, if you would. As you guys see, NBC cameras have been placed throughout the crowd here. Not the only news station, by any means. There's a local Detroit station and a lot of national ones. This is a big event after all. Even some local Blue Cliff ones. But you guys do see a recognizable to you, but for many people, just an ordinary guy in the crowd. As he'll wave a hand over him, jade, shimmering green dust apparates as they shoot a holographic cape down the back. As he slicks back his hair just a bit, as it falls back into place exactly where it was before he did that, floats up into the air and onto the stage, with a mic already ready on him, as he lands down. Thank you, Nexus, Juniper Jones, Devin Devine, and the Augmenters. For those of you who do not know me, let me introduce to you how Marcainne citizens often are familiar with. My name is Liam Davis, former archaeologist. I'm also known as the Jade Emperor and the 5th member of the 6 in Marcainne. It is, as somebody who has seen the prejudices against magic, but also mutants, as being somebody from Marcainne. I've not lived all my life there, but I've seen a lot. I've heard a lot of stories. And it is with great honor that I represent Klein and Marcainne here today at AugmenterCon to signal this partnership on an official behest of Klein, agencies, and the Mayor, Mark Bauer. If anyone has any questions, we will be doing interviews with the news stations after this for a brief bit. You can find a lot of the questions answered on there. I'm sure there will be more after that. Please try to refrain from including heroes and agents and people who are not affiliated with the current people at AugmenterCon. Do not blow up their notifications. There's no need for all that. We will get to them in time. With that being said, Augmenters, damn great convention. Especially for something you put together in 2 months. You guys are celebrating like Klein does. And I know the whole world means that as an insult, but I do not. Thank you. Have a wonderful night, and please enjoy the festivities. As he will fly back off, suit shimmering off, as Nexus takes the lead. I don't imagine any of them will have anything, because I did not clarify exactly what was happening in detail. But if the Augmenters have anything they would like to say, offer it, by all means. If not, Argel did the breathing thing, just for everyone.
Yeah. So Argel will stretch forward, step up to a mic. Due to a number of personal reasons, I understand why my peers did not invite me to speak, and frankly, I cannot share much. But like Madam, like Devin, I haven't had my powers since birth. They weren't something that I chose. Circumstances in my life led to them. Mutant, meta, soup, and otherwise. We're all people. Not necessarily human. Not even human anymore. But we're all people. We stand to protect people, as everyone should, in whatever way you can.
Thank you, Argel.
Zenith will stand up.
Oh, yeah. Tweed suit.
Your tweed suit. As he walks forward, a spear and then his full regalia will apparate as it erupts in a bout of fire. My name is Zethros Zenith, and I have been around for a while. Throughout that time, I have seen many wonderful people walk this world. Each of them different. Each of them living their own wonderful, spectacular life. And as I've seen quite a bit, I can be the first to tell you that no one is dangerous because of how they are born. No one is a threat to society because they have powers that they do not understand. No one is a threat because they are different. People need to love each other and care about each other and understand each other, because that's what people do. Unlike the rest of my party, like the rest of the augmenters up here, except with Forge, I chose my powers. It is a commitment I have gone through over and over and over again, because it's a responsibility I bear. And the sad part is that not everyone chooses to have that responsibility. It is thrust upon them. So please give them grace. And please reach out not with fear, but with understanding. As he will go sit down.
And Forge, you're not required to say anything by social convention. I know.
No, I know. I'm still gonna say something though.
Absolutely.
I'm not a human, not like most people, right? But that doesn't really matter. There's a lot of, people like me, not like me, but like not like, yeah.
I missed him.
I missed him so much.
Every day I miss him.
And
Nexus is beaming with pride. That's our boy.
That's our boy. That's our shining boy.
Rethink's looking with like he has to pull his goggles up to wipe the tears away.
And I think it's important that people, not from here, help with this, because we don't really have other places. At least I don't. Somewhere maybe. And I think it's important that everybody helps out. I don't really get the difference. You guys are all kind of the same. So I think everybody should just get along. It doesn't make sense to me otherwise. I'm really confused.
A roar of applause.
Yeah.
Does Virtual step back?
Does Rethink say anything?
Yeah, Rethink steps up. He takes the goggles off again, kind of wipes the tears, and she goes, "You guys have no idea how much more beautiful that was in his head."
I did have a plan before that.
It's like sunset colors.
Yeah, it was
American flag in the back.
You guys have no idea. He communicates in colors, and that was the most fucking just beautiful. Okay, I'll keep it short and sweet. I'll quote Captain Gold. For any of those racists, bigots, sexist, homophobic, or transphobic, or in any way hateful, harmful, or detrimental fools that think they will stand in the opposition of progress, then know this. We are coming for you. There was nowhere that you can hide. As he just steps back. As that is a quote of when shortly after Captain Gold
punched a Nazi.
Yeah, yeah, and he
completely wally-walked.
And he took over he hijacked a like presidential
election.
No, not election, event speech. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember what they're called, but yeah, he hijacked one and said that on live television.
Love him.
State of the address, or
Yes, it was the State of the address. He hijacked the State of the address. Yeah, that's it.
I know that this is going to be a controversial opinion. I know that we stand in a very shaky position with H.O.P.E. I know that each of the augmenters, both public and private, have had their own issues, but if I may share a couple of them. Parthenon is not getting a citizenship status in the United States of America. His visa will be expiring soon. We don't know how much longer he's going to be able to do hero work here in the United States. We've not been given an answer. There's been no formal denials, but there has been no acceptance, no correspondence, and no communication. Forge has come under fire from some of our higher-ups, some of our own bosses that we have worked with and talked to for years, for a decision to protect people. The augmenters themselves have discussed this decision, disagreed on it, argued about it, and have our own differences and opinions. But the truth of the matter is that each person who is given the responsibility of being a hero is entrusted with their opinion of what is the correct thing to do in the situation. And Forge, his actions line up with his heroic code of conduct, which is permissible by H.O.P.E. And yet, he has become under fire for his decisions. I'm not saying that either of them are being removed from the team or from H.O.P.E. We don't know what's going to happen. Some of us are going to have to make our private decisions about what we do going forward. Concerning registries and public safety and personal safety. And it is in this time of unconfidence, this time of uncertainty, that we're going to make allies, because community is what makes us strong. Community is what supports us when we cannot fight. When a superhero falls, it is the civilians who protect them and bring them back up. So our partnership with Klein and Marcainne is one of camaraderie, connection, and community. Thank you, and have a wonderful night. We will see you at the rest of AugmenterCon. This same speech will be given for all of the others who are not able to make it. We will have different news stations in. We want it broadcasted everywhere. Because the Augmenters will always choose heroism, even if it undermines the agency known as H.O.P.E. As portals open up behind all of you. Do you all walk out?
Yeah. I'll turn and I'll be like, and now it's time for me to be stressed out. I'll handle the PR.
Thank you. I'm gonna take a nap, I think.
We've got another meet and greet in 15 minutes.
It's long enough to take a nap.
Good job, kid.
You guys aren't mad?
No, that could never be.
Okay, I didn't remember if we had talked about that. I really thought I was the one out of the loop on that. I thought we talked about it and I just forgot.
It's alright.
It was mentioned in passing several times.
Oh, okay.
Just glad I get a chance to prepare a speech.
Yeah, I've got to get to writing.
Imagine the one we'll be doing on National Networks will be the third day one, so.
No, I think I hit it right on the net.
You
I don't know.
absolutely.
The authenticity might work out in our favor. I didn't have any of that scripted. Can you believe that? Wow, me neither. Okay, sleep time.
You think several thousand times faster than anyone else.
No, in different directions, please. She'll sit down and try to nap. That's
I will say, one thing that Arjul does, kind of lingering at the back, is stretch arms around all of you, emphasizing community as we did. Just a last little show for the
so
crowd.
cute. Does anybody have an idea for the name of today's session?
So is this like AugmenterCon Part 2 or something like that?
We can, but I want the actual title.
AugmenterCon Part 2. The last one was Event on the Horizon.
Tripping on the horizon.
No. Yeah, that's it.
On the horizon. That's really face planting on the horizon. Horizon on our doorstep.
I want something
I
to do
really
with-
just feel like something like change.
Yeah, community is what I was thinking.
Yeah, I was thinking-
Defying Hope was another one.
Changing community. Or community and change.
Cultural shift.
Culture shift is good.
So is that what we're gonna go with? Yeah, Eli?
No.
My brain said like hopeless community, but that sounds bleak. Something like.
I do almost kind of like hopeless. It's just
Can I
These
offer
are-
that it's heroism over hope?
Heroism over hope.
Thank you.
That's good. That's good.
That's the one.
Thank you.
That's the sauce.
Okay, and with that, that is session Heroism over Hope. Everyone say goodbye.
Bye.